How's that? Everybody good? Good to go? Good to go now? La 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 la. Hello, hello. Okay, muted and okay. Realize I'm how. Can you guys hear me now? Are we good? I feel like a freaking Sprint commercial or AT&T back in the day. Are we good? Can you hear me now? La 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 la. Good to go. Woo! There we go. All right, good to go. I am, of course, West Coast Professor Jeff Meacham. I will be joined as soon as we can get everybody set up on screen by the Renegade, sporting the slap nuts himself, JJ Williams, supporting Double J, ironically enough. There you go. That works. Double J represent Double J. We will be joined in a little while by our commentator himself, Noah Foster, who will be calling the action with me on play-by-play. Or no, me on color commentary, him on play-by-play. I am so flustered, y'all. I apologize. It's been a hell of a day as far as transit and all that happy stuff. So I do apologize. Noah, if you're on the thing, I am working on the links right now. So stand by, if you will, and we'll get everybody the link that needs it, including JJ himself. So we'll go ahead and get that going. Okay, Facebook Messenger. There is the link. Everybody in the room. All right. So if you're in the Jeff Meacham Network group team meeting chat, you now have the link in front of you. If you need it still, I am on the work messenger if you need it, because I got everything else shut off right now. So let me see where we're at here. A lot of comments coming in. Of course, woo. So the actual pre-show, as we bring in Mr. Foster here, as soon as I get the background to where I want it to be. Okay, it's already on. It looks like, yep, cool. Very good. All right. Good evening, sir. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Good evening, Jeff. Good to see you. I'm doing very well. Looking forward to this incredible professional wrestling event that is ahead for all of us. And hello to all viewers, professional wrestling fans, new and old, sports entertainers, enthusiasts galore across all platforms. I hope you enjoy the conversation and what we bring forward to you in our live reactions.
Good stuff. Good times. I'm looking at JJ's literally, he's getting himself all set up. He's getting himself his Dr. Pepper with the fresh ice. He is raring to go. Like I said, we had little travel issues with personnel transfer, and I say that because of the kiddos here. He's in the other room waiting to pop in here a little bit later. James is here already. Good to see James in the room as well. And again, James will be James and JJ will be popping in between matches, and of course they'll be here during the pre-show. I also invited Big G, and I really didn't realize he wasn't in the group chat, so let me go ahead and send him a thank you very much, JJ. Appreciate that. Yes, definitely want the props. Considering the Hall of Fame ring I bought simply for this is in my dad's car, but it's all good. And the brand new headset I had to buy last minute.
Can't have the smoke, but we'll have the props.
There you go. Can I have the smoke because the Street Profits didn't get that either last night. So are you scooting out?
There's a reason. Okay. There's a reason why I don't drink our red Solo cups.
Right, exactly. There you go.
Hey, you don't want the smoke? Why do you not want the smoke?
Don't want the smoke because Noah's straight edge. That's right. Noah's straight edge. Let's not, lest we forget the straight edge simple man with the spectacular voice. That's the gimmick.
Hey, I have a Solo cup and I drink soda out of it.
Well, there you go. So yes, the question in the room was the start time. Their pre-show is going live at 6:05 Eastern, which is why we're going live at 5:05 Eastern, or as close as I could possibly get to it because I was, like I said, running a little late. But I also wanted to talk about because JJ is pure evil and subjected me this morning as we got up to my memories on screen on the cock of. Not the Hall of Fame ceremony because we would still not have gone out the door yet if we'd watched that. But we did watch the match. We did watch the night after on Raw with the segment, and I'd forgotten how visceral it was in the in my brain. And JJ is now set up, and again, we do apologize for the glare behind him. It's still mid-afternoon in SoCal. It is what it is. But JJ, welcome on board, my friend. How's the echo compared to yesterday?
Not so bad in my ear.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can. Hang on 1 second. Try it again.
Check.
Perfect. All I did is 1 button as opposed to 3. That's tremendous. Yeah. Seriously, when I was over here running the room, I had this over here so I could have the button to push to mute the speaker on the computer and mute my mic so he wouldn't have 3 different feeds going in trying to provide color commentary for Noah. So it was a train wreck to say the very least.
Yeah.
That's why I came off a little bit mush-mouthed yesterday. So I do apologize again to my team and to the fans watching. But yeah, it was learning experience. Definitely got to work everything out.
What type of headset did you guys get?
but it did need work out all as well. And we're waiting for the arrival of Big G. Pretty much, I wanted to invite as many people as I can, because I think as many people as want to celebrate the Nature Boy should be able to be here. But again, Noah and I are doing the call, which I'm still nervous as hell. I'm not going to lie. Very nervous, as a matter of fact. But I'm looking forward to every bit of it. It's going to be a great day. And again, Matt Helms is here early as he always is. Everybody, again, and please share this. And please, I know I don't usually, I try very hard not to beg, plead, whatever. Super chat today. I am less than $6 away from the end of this day, meaning I get paid in August. So if we get over $6 today, there will be a payout on August 24th, whatever it is for me. So that could go a long way to easing the shenanigans in my household. So please, help a ginger brother out today.
And buy the shirt. And also, folks, let your voices be heard, because your opinions matter. Your thoughts on anything that's ahead tonight, anything in wrestling. This is almost an impromptu talk wrestling format itself, even though we're trying to dedicate it primarily to the fact that this is Ric Flair's last match.
Yes. Supposedly.
Right. Allegedly, if you will. To briefly answer this question, if you missed our watch along of SummerSlam, not right now, because we got live shit to do, but later tonight, if you want to be up that later tomorrow, these two gentlemen, okay, let me see if I can. Noah and James both praised the WWE Premium Live event, which hasn't happened in recent memory. Documented historical fact either. So there you go.
Not only praise,
I can't recommend it enough. Noah had a good time calling it. James enjoyed the play-by-play prior to Noah showing up, and JJ called his first Big Four. I can't recommend not only the show to be presented, but our presentation of it as well. Such good shit last night.
Yeah, it was really good.
James, I heard your question about what kind of headset. I just shared the link to the one that I purchased in our group chat.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
So
it was like $12 at Target for this one.
Yeah. The original plan was to use the one I've been using for a long time, and I I neglected to pack it on the way out the door Friday. So we literally before we walked through that door, we went to Walmart and got this for me because, like I was saying, JJ had 3 different echoes of his own self going into his ear yesterday, and it was throwing off his cadence, which as a color commentator, you can't have. So I'm even still haven't hit the button right here now because I'm hearing myself echo. So if I'm trying to provide notations along to Noah's Master for Call, it's going to come up sounding like shit. So I'm going to have to keep doing this while I talk. That way I know you guys can hear me, but I can't hear me. Same when JJ talks in between matches, because between us being in the room and hearing each other, just hearing each other, hearing in the headset and then hearing out of the speaker, I can't discourage the having everybody in the same room. That's why this pandemic has been kind of an eye-opener, because we're all in different rooms and the flow, once we're synced up, and James, I know you're particularly fond of the sync up part of it, goes a lot better when we're not in the same room having all the echoes.
Yeah.
And Big G is here. Jeff, it's good to see you, man. We're in the Macho Man stuff. That's a Flair rival. I can dig it. I can messes with it. That's good stuff. How you doing, Big Baller G? Good to see you.
I'm good. How are you guys?
Doing very well. Good to see you.
And yes, of course, JJ wants to make sure we all see that he is wearing his Jeff Jarrett Slapnut shirt because he knows how much I enjoy Jeff Jarrett today. And we lost G. All right, very good. Anyway, so yeah, JJ's donning the Slapnuts, so he's tickled himself. But yeah, SummerSlam was great. I can't wait to see how this show lays out. I am looking forward to seeing Killer Cross as well. He's wrestling Harry Smith, Davey Boy Smith Jr., which, anytime you see two guys that were recently signed by WWE, and Karrion/Killer Cross got the short end of the stick. They didn't even hand Harry the stick at all. They re-signed him and did nothing. He wasn't even on TV. So I'm looking forward to that match in particular. There's a solid card underneath this show tonight, underneath the main event.
Yeah, tons of great matches.
There's something in wrestling for everybody on this show tonight.
Yeah,
right.
And we're going to have a chance to go over it, so that's going to be that's kind of the reason why we're here. But I wanted to ask everybody in the room before we get too far into the predictions, because at the end of the day, there's not really a whole lot of storylines behind this. So predicting is just kind of what it is other than the main event. But I wanted to ask everybody individually, and I'll start with G since he was late to the party by my own dumbass, but he's still late to the party. What is your enduring Ric Flair memory, match, moment, whatever, of
Right.
Everybody in the room, even the old guy across the way from me here. Flair was wrestling before he was born. But what's your enduring memory, G, of Flair, match, moment, or otherwise?
Obviously, his last match at WrestleMania 24, 2008. I mean, I didn't start watching until 1999, so Ric Flair was already in his 40s, 50s by then. So, but with the Peacock and stuff like that, we can go back and watch his matches and stuff like that. But obviously, his retirement match from WWE in 2008 comes to mind first.
What about you, James? What is your? I know James was definitely the one who was least wanting to be on and be a part of this because of the possibility of Flair getting hurt, worse, whatever the case may be. But the undercard definitely helped your interest, and the storyline that we presented to you last night definitely helped as well. What's your enduring memory of Nate?
Well, despite everything I feel about Flair now, and thank God this is his final one, right?
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Probably his Nitro promo on Bischoff is my favorite memory of him.
Nice.
Because it was, one of the best promos you'll ever hear anybody cut. The Horseman reunion, and then they said, the whole reveal that you can't have a Horseman reunion without the main guy, Ric Flair. Get on out here, and then he comes in with tears in his eyes, and then goes and cuts a work shoot promo on Bischoff.
Right.
That was compelling television, man. I wish they kind of did more with it. Of course, that was right before the finger poke of doom, so whatever steam that storyline would have, just like every storyline of WCW got immediately halted.
Yeah, pretty much at that point. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
and just for clarification, Big G, Flair was already 50 years old in '99.
Right.
Because he turned 73 this year, so that it was. And he was still doing pretty well in the ring, even in '99.
Right.
To answer the question in the room, there was a lot of speculation as to who was supposed to be the opponent. Who, Steamboat was out there saying that he was offered and denied it. Conrad completely refuted that. FTR was supposed to be involved, maybe a 6-man tag type thing, but we don't really know what the final match was supposed to be. Jarrett happened to be in Nashville anyway because he was booked for SummerSlam and because he's a WWE executive anyway. It just kind of made sense. Jay Lethal now being involved because of the interactions with Flair and TNA and Impact over the years. Right. JJ looks like he's typing this, so I'll go to Noah next. Noah, what is your enduring memory of the arguably the greatest of all time?
It's hard to pick one thing, but if I have to, I think for me, it still has to be, when I think about one of my all-time favorites, Shawn Michaels, the program, the absolute desire to be in the ring with the showstopper, with Mr. WrestleMania. I think it was just the build to that match, more particularly than the match itself, that really conveyed me, because when Ric Flair was dedicated to something, he unleashed it all on the mic verbally. But at times with Shawn Michaels, he literally got physically with him as well, because for the longest time, Shawn Michaels, he refused to give in to Ric Flair's wish until he finally was like, you want this? I don't want to do this, but damn it, you pushed me too far. I will do this, and I will end your career at WrestleMania. So I think for me, it was just the entire WrestleMania 24 build of that last match in WWE.
All right. Very good. AJ, what about you? I mean, like you said, you've been around the longest of the room, but you've been a wrestling fan. I don't remember when Noah and James started watching, so forgive me, gentlemen. But you going back to being a fan, starting in the Attitude Era when it was cooking, but you didn't really get to see much of Flair beyond the tail end of the Horseman and everything that it's been, good or bad, since then. What's your enduring memory of Ric Flair?
My enduring memory of Ric Flair is more personal than what everyone else is speaking on, and that's the opportunity I had to meet him at that Walmart in Anaheim, California, prior to Raw is War, getting his book signed.
That is,
Right.
he's definitely on the very short list. Even it's getting shorter every day, thank God, of people I haven't met that I really want to meet. Has anybody else in the room met Rick?
No,
No.
I had an no, I didn't have an opportunity, but he was at MCW a while back, a couple years ago. But just the price for him to meet and greet, I was just like, yeah,
Yeah, no, right?
Yeah, and I don't know if I would have paid if it had been like a regular autograph signing to meet Rick, because
right.
as legendary as he is, you're looking at 100+ just to be in his presence.
Right.
The book signing, all we had to do was buy the book, which was
Right.
25 bucks.
Right.
Right.
So, that opportunity doesn't present itself that often. And I was talking to Jeff as we were coming back from getting his son about the books that I've had over the years and have lost due to situations beyond of my control. Books that were signed by Flair, Piper, Dusty, Austin, the Hardys, Lita, etc., that I no longer own because they got destroyed by the elements and whatnot.
Right.
And you sit back and you think about some of these things, and it's like, man, how cool would it be to go to my shelf right now and
Right.
pull my copy of To Be the Man signed Ric Flair 16X off the shelf and have as a prop. I mean, thank God I've got the 10 pounds of gold right next to me, courtesy of Mr. Meacham. But that is my endearing memory of Rick. When it comes to matches, I have two, a positive and a negative.
Oh, jeez.
The negative one is the final Nitro, him versus Steen. Our good buddy Josh Mansfield was asking for matches of Rick's to watch, and I threw out a whole bunch of them. The Steamboat Series, ton of matches, the Fall Brawl against Double A. But I made sure to throw this one out there too, because as horrid of a match as it was, Flair and Steen were both banged up. Steen, I think, was injured. Flair was beyond out of shape. Flair wrestling in a t-shirt, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, he didn't care.
It was a garbage match, but it was history, because it was what we thought would be the last time these two men touched. And then when you compare that match to the WrestleMania 24 match against Shawn Michaels, and you look at how Flair got his swagger back throughout his run in WWE, thanks to Hunter, thanks to the match with Vince, thanks to the match with Taker.
Right.
And you saw the Flair of old, baby, woo, start to reemerge. And you look at that match in comparison to that match against Steen, it's like, holy hell, these are two completely different people.
Yeah.
And in a way they were, because Flair had been so battered and beaten and bruised, both bodily and mentally, throughout the tail end of his WCW run, with everything that went on between him and Sleazy E.
Yeah.
I use Sleazy on purpose, Jeff. I have nothing but respect from Eric, but you think about everything that they went through during that time.
I got you. No worries.
Yeah.
But he was so mentally abused and physically and emotionally beaten down by all that. And then to come to the WWE, to have that match, like I said, against Vince, against Taker, against Shawn, against Hunter, to become Intercontinental Champion, tag team champs with Piper.
Right.
Completely different guy. Josh, you can say in the comments here, I don't know if you actually went and watched those matches. What did you think, having seen that match against Steen and then watching some of his WWE stuff? Let us know. But yeah, so there's the negative part. And then the positive one is obviously the match against Shawn. Jeff's absolutely right. I made him suffer through it today because I wanted Cece to see it. She had never seen it before.
Oh, okay.
That match occurred on her oldest son's 10th birthday. She has never seen that match. So we sat her out here. Good man that I am, I gave both of them some Kleenex. in preparation. I was like, this is an emotional match. You've got to watch this. And she watched it, and then we watched the Ross celebration the next night. And man, just seeing Hunter get in the ring and introduce the Four Horsemen and thinking, like JR said on the call, this is the first time those 5 individuals had been together in the same room since 1988.
Mm-hmm.
And the first time the Horsemen proper had ever been on WWE television. And it took that moment to make that happen. You know, I nitpicked a little bit. I told Jeff the only thing that I would have booked differently about it, retrospect, retro booking like we always do. Batista and Orton should have come into the ring together to the Evolution music. Instead of Batista getting a separate entrance and Randy standing at the top of the bottom, I guess I should say, of the entrance ramp applauding Rick at the end. They should have had an Evolution entrance together.
I agree.
Because at the end of the day, Evolution was just a Horseman knockoff. And those 2 individuals were handpicked by Hunter and Rick to be the future. And one of them is out there with the freaking WWE Championship on his shoulder for the ceremony. And he's not even the one in the ring.
Yeah, true.
So those are my endearing memories of Nate there, Meech.
I dig
Deep.
it. I dig it. That's good. That's wonderful. I love that.
Respect.
So just tuning in. So the Flair show is the pre-show is supposed to start at 6:05. We will get that queued up here momentarily here in the house. Noah, you have the link so you can call along with us. G, you said you ordered the show, correct?
It
Okay.
took me last minute.
Hey,
You're brilliant.
you got it. It's all good.
Yep, you're brilliant.
James, are you said you did order it or no?
I did not, but somehow, I don't know how, but I still had your fight information and I'm on it. So I'm ready to go whenever everybody else is. So
This
Cool.
is going to be insane.
I am able to watch this.
Wonderful. That's good. I'm
Are
glad I don't have to.
you and Noah? Are
stick
you
with
and
it.
Noah doing the main play-by-play then? Am I
Yes,
just
sir.
kind of in the
Yes, sir.
background? Okay.
Yep. Yeah. What we're going to do is we're going to do what we tried to do yesterday successfully-ish is have the commentators, Noah and I, on screen during the matches, and then we'll bring everybody in during the post-match and we'll evaluate.
Okay, cool. So that's easy enough.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
just to give everybody a brief reminder of what we're going to see tonight, let me go ahead and run it down real quick here. They're not in order of how I wanted them to be in order, so I'm just going to kind of just wing it here as best I can. There will be what used to be called the Bunkhouse Stampede. It's not called the Bunkhouse Battle Royal because I'm pretty sure the Bunkhouse Stampede trademark itself is still a. Is this? Did I click that? Or did you click that? No, you couldn't click that because I'm in charge. Couldn't have been.
But
Anyway.
you're in charge, Jeff. You must have clicked that.
I didn't do it on purpose. Anyway, the Bunkhouse Battle Royal included in here. Bully Ray's going to be in there. Crowbar, James Storm, Brian Myers. There's going to be a lot of people in this match. So
If Dustin Rhodes is not in this match, it'll be a travesty.
I
I
completely agree.
Right. I agree with that 100%.
As soon as I saw the word bunkhouse, I just saw a bunkhouse brawl type match in AEW most recently with the freaking Butcher and the Blade, and that is a Dustin staple. And yes, there was cowbell. If Dustin Rhodes is not
Gotta
the
have
same,
cowbell.
that is a crime against this match.
We need more cowbell.
Damn right.
I got a fever. Anyway, and honestly, Dustin's in. He's a StarCast. There's pictorial proof of this. So
There you go.
let's see what else we got here. Again, we were talking about this match earlier briefly, but yeah, Killer Cross and Harry Smith, of course, Scarlett Bordeaux. I haven't seen Scarlett Bordeaux on a presentation wrestling wise since they left WWE. So I'm looking forward to seeing Scarlett be actually allowed to be Scarlett, not whatever the hell we were gonna get or not get in WWE. That's gonna be cool to see that on my TV screen.
Curious
Lots
what
of
the like.
lots of four-way shenanigans. No, not with Scarlett. Shame on you, dirty minds. Triple A for the four-way. This is one of those matches where
Brutal.
if you follow AAA, if you follow the type of style of wrestling they do, it's going to be a train wreck. Every bit of it's going to be fun to watch. Ray Phoenix, Taurus, Laredo Kid, and of course the most recent pre-Tony Ring of Honor World Champion Bandito, who I think Bandito's looking for something to prove himself to something on a national platform again after what happened with the fall of the Ring of Honor sale and the fact that he had to drop to Gresham, and now Gresham's kind of doing what he's doing. So I think Bandito's going to have a good showing here, personally. Where's the other match? There it is. Again, I don't know. John Gresham is not, politically peed off at, the Crockett folks or whoever, so he should be here. As far as I know, he's advertised still. But Jonathan Gresham, Nick Wayne, Alan Angels, of course, recently of the Dark Order, now longer with AEW. And Noah, help me with the fourth name.
Konosuke Takeshita.
We'll be facing Claudio next Saturday, right? Yes. For the Ring of Honor Championship. So, again, it kind of leads me to believe that see, there you go. I like that picture. Who is that with, Claudio?
One of my buddies.
Oh, okay, yeah. We have a lot of people at StarCast this weekend, by the way. Our buddy Sherry Lynn from the Jack of All Trades episodes. There's a lot of people at StarCast. I'm loving all the pictures coming in. So thank you, everybody who's been sending us feedback so far, and let us know how it's going. I do wish I was there. I really do. And hopefully
next year, sir. Maybe next year the dads not always on wrestling can be featured at StarCast.
That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. I know that they usually run StarCast opposite a summer or fall pay-per-view, so they will be at WrestleMania. But maybe the next time AEW comes out here and they happen to tag along, we'll have to make the journey down the freeway for that too. Let's see. Let's go with no, that's semi-main. At least it should be. We'll talk about this one because this one JJ and I are looking forward to because we've seen both these teams in action over the years. We've seen these guys. Hell, okay. Brain first, then tongue, Jeff. Gotta get that shit together before 3 o'clock.
Take your time, brother.
The first and only other show I provided commentary on, Davey Richards was in the main event at Adrenaline Unleashed. So again, I'm back on commentary. Davey's on the card in a dream tag team match with the Motor City Machine Guns against the Wolves. That's another moment that I didn't realize. Much like the one JJ reminded me of about the fact that my son is here 14 years to the event, not the event, but 14 years after the last time Flair had a last match. Dylan was not even in the world yet. So, and he's right down here with me. So it's going to be a boo-hoo day. I think I know I've been liking that because I got to take my ass to bed after I wipe my face from the puddle that's going to be in front of me with the tears. Yeah. Dream tag team match. The Wolves and the Guns, man. That's going to be awesome.
Going to be out of the world good.
Let's see. Okay, speaking of Impact, we have a match where I said this in the car on the way over here. If any storyline outside of the main event has some sort of significant impact on the night, on the company they represent, I would love to see Rachel Ellering, because she's a Crockett legacy, or Deanna, because Deanna, become the new champion. Jordan Grace, as much as she has been a representative as a champion and in the ring a decent champion, her shenanigans lately outside of the ring, and then whatever influence she has or has not on her husband, she's a slap on the wrist and then timeout. I mean, so that's just my opinion. Take it for what it's worth, but I still expect a good match because those three can go. So we'll see how it lays out. You talk about people that can go. The Impact World Championship. You've got the champion, of course, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander. The challenger probably watched his cousin last night and went, God damn it, Joe. I got to follow that. So we'll see how Jacob Fatu does tonight. But if anybody can match the intensity of Roman Reigns, it is most definitely Jacob Fatu. Because he's crazy.
Yeah, he is.
Good stuff. Just such good stuff along the whole way here. And then what JJ and I both feel should be the semi-main because of the legacy involved. Ricky and Kerry Morton with Robert Gibson representing the Rock and Roll Express, says it right there in blue and white there, against Brian Pillman Jr. and Brock Anderson with the owner of the trademark, with the Hall of Famer, with the enforcer, Arn Anderson, representing the Four Horsemen. Let's talk about this one for a second. We have a little bit of time here. JJ, I'll start with you since you're right here. I can not worry about pushing the button just yet. What do you think about this one? This one's going to be special for fans, both old and new, of Crockett and the Rock and Rolls and the Horsemen. This is going to if this isn't the semi-main event, there's going to be a real problem with me and Connie in a conversation tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Yeah, out of all the matches on the card, and with obvious exception to the Ric Flair match, which I'm not even going to talk about at this point, if there was one match on the card that I would love to do color for, it's that match. Because ever since I became a wrestling fan, I was a Horseman fan. Me, Stat Boy, our buddy Bruce, our buddy Cedric, we all used to mob around Long Beach City College Horseman style. We always talked about taking trips to Vegas and just roaming the strip in suits. It's true Horseman style. And we never really did it. But man, the Horseman has been such a thing for me. And I wasn't even around for the important Horseman. As we had talked about briefly last night and on our Horseman special of Dads on Thursday, the final incarnation was my incarnation. Anderson managing Flair, Benoit, Malenko, and Mongo. The third greatest incarnation, in our opinion, was my Horseman. And it was the final Horseman. So to see the 4 Horsemen once again, even though it's juniors, essentially, it's the new legacy.
Right.
Coming out on a Crockett show against the Rock and Roll Express. Seriously, it's a mindfuck to me.
Yeah, right.
It really is. I don't think any of us saw this.
No.
I certainly didn't.
The only thing that I could think of that would possibly make this better, and we know it would never happen, but if coming out with them, Tessa Blanchard, David Flair.
Yeah. Right.
Charlotte would be a dream, obviously, but she's definitely contractually obligated to the E. But to have Blanchard, a Flair, an Anderson, and a Pillman coming to the ring for this match with Arn in the JJ role. Only thing that would make this match better, in my opinion.
Yep.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
You're muted, Jeff.
Watch.
Okay, there we go. I would love it if Tessa was there. And Charlotte is there, by the way. She is in the back. She is, accompanying her husband and being there for her dad. The entire Flair family is there. Will we see Ashley/Charlotte on TV tonight? Probably not. But as I said yesterday, never say never in wrestling ever again.
Just remember what happened when we saw Robbie from the Highlanders on an Impact show.
Accurate.
Jesus Christ.
If you remember, you remember. If you don't, it's okay
wow.
Poor Highlanders. They got screwed bad.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
time.
Oh, yeah. So before I move on to talk about the main event, let me just say this. I would love if Jim Crockett came back full-time, the promotion. But with Conrad, before this show anyway, saying steadfast about not doing full-time promotion, I have the very bad feeling that either he would fanboy himself into doing it too much, or he would turn it back over to David Crockett, and I don't see that working out long term. I don't dislike David Crockett. I think he's still got a desire to be a part of this, but there's a reason that he and Jimmy and the other Crockett's went out of business. I think if they let David and maybe somebody else, again, much like a WWE, as long as somebody does creative and somebody else does business, maybe it'll work. But we'll see.
I mean, why do you need it also when you have the NWA as well?
Well, right, but
that you're competing with the NWA in that regard as well.
To a degree, James, yes, but you have to remember something. If you listen to the story of the Big Gold Belt, or if you are a subscriber to Con Wrestling and listen to the interview with Jim Crockett was already looking beyond the demise of the NWA system, even as far back as '86 when they designed the Big Gold Belt, because the initial design on that was with the NWA letters on it, and you can see in the sketches they sent back to Chronorai, the NWA logos are scratched out. Remove it, move these letters up, and lay it out differently, which is why the Big Gold Belt is now don't break it. Cool. Is now not company labeled. It just says World Heavyweight Wrestling Champion on it. So, the Crockett's were looking beyond the NWA's existence, and post '88, not a bad idea until about 1990, until about 2002. If we're going to be real, no offense to ECW and Shane Douglas and everybody, but yeah, there was a big gap. So I don't think they're competing with the NWA necessarily. I think, again, like you guys said yesterday, there is no better time to be a fan than right now. There is so much content from different sources compared to you watch USA or you watch TNT, or you watch, in the case of SmackDown, you also watched UPN and TBS for Thunder. If you dared yourself to do that, be on 10-8, and you're a champion of champions if you did that shit. And you can find ECW at 2 a.m.
If you go onto the Cock and you look up Thunder episodes from October of 2000, you will find one from the Long Beach Arena, and you will see me all over it. I was like right on the barricade for that shit. This is the only post '98 Thunder I recommend watching.
This is documented. This is a reality.
I see.
So for the record, it has been said out loud. JJ was on the Cock. Okay, very good. Anyway, main event time. Hi-yo.
What a ride!
It's one of the things that I know eats Jeff's craw, because I was actually at a WCW show, a WWF show, and the only time the real ECW came to town.
Well, I did see a WCW show.
Real.
But you didn't see ECW.
But it was a house show, and it was in late '94, and it was not. I found out wrestling wasn't real. So, hindsight, I hate WCW I hate Dave Sullivan, and if you know, you know, because he was in Hogan's corner and he wrote out of the show with Ric Flair, who was Hogan's opponent.
Oh, there you go.
I say the real ECW, no, as opposed to WWECW. It was the Paul Heyman led, freaking main event was Just Incredible versus Tommy Dreamer. It was the night that XPW invaded and all that shit happened. Sandman was in the arena. It was the debut of the Van Terminator against Scotty Anton.
It was the only West Coast based ECW pay-per-view at the old Olympic.
Which, if you know your wrestling history, that's a hell of a venue to be in.
So, translation
it's the West Coast equivalent of the ECW arena.
At that point, yes. So translation for the main event, Double J is a double dick for that. Like, just saying. Yeah. All right. Speaking of people that think people are double dicks, the real Double J as far as tonight, Jeff Jarrett. Yeah, okay. Ha ha ha. Yes.
Hey,
so again,
great.
There's a number of ways they could have done it. We talked about it ad nauseum, open mic night. And again, if you didn't see open mic night last night either, we went longer than I thought we did, and I recovered pretty well from feeling like I was going to toss everything I'd eaten the last 6 weeks after that damn main event at SummerSlam. So turned out pretty good. Jeremy, I understand you wish you could get fight. I'm sorry. I'm spreading the account thin enough as it is today. I'm sorry, brother. Anyway, Andrade, of course, his recently acquired son-in-law, thanks to the love of life of Ashley. And then you've got Jeff Jarrett, who is a former Horseman.
He admitted it.
God, I'm going to be sick all over again, just like last night. And, of course, Jay Lethal, the man who had the infamous woo-off with Ric Flair at TNA, who defeated Ric Flair in a TNA ring. And of course, Karen's there because, if Jeff's on TV, Karen has to be there just to be obnoxious and make me hate Jeff even more. So there you go.
There you go. It all works out.
Predictions.
She is named Karen for a reason.
No, James, you said you didn't see the documentary. G, have you seen the documentary at this point?
No.
Okay. brief summary. I'll let JJ do the brief summary because he did it very eloquently last night for James's purposes. It started out as basically training Rick to be for his last match, and it devolved. Okay. I don't say evolved, I say devolved from there.
Big time.
Yeah, to the point where Jay Lethal is asking Ric Flair if there's a spot for him anywhere on the card for a match, and Ric Flair is insulting Jay Lethal to his face. To the point where they go to have the big press conference announcing the match, and Ric Flair is handing 2 tickets to the moderator of the press conference to hand to Jeff Jarrett so that he and his dad can sit front row for the show and see how to draw money in Nashville.
Damn.
To the point that when they're leaving the press conference, Jay Lethal is outside and attacks Rick. Jeff sees this all happening and tries to pull Jay off of him, tries to help Rick. And Jeff's like, I don't need your fucking help, Jarrett. Get away from me. I never liked you. I never liked your old man. So Jeff finally snaps, and the two of them start beating the hell out of him. I said this last night on open mic night. I'll say it briefly again right now. They have done this the complete Bass Ackwards way.
Yep.
Ric Flair is supposed to be the babyface in his final match, and he looks like a worse heel than Lethal and Jarrett, who have beat the piss out of him and drew blood the hard way with Karen at Jarrett's heel.
Mm-hmm. I did see that. Okay, I did see that.
It's like they are now sympathetic villains. They are Anakin Skywalker in The Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, Lord.
Before you watch 4, 5, and 6, and you see this big badass Darth Vader, and you're like, why are you so evil? At the end of the day, he just wanted to find a way to stop his wife from dying during childbirth. Right. That's why he learned the Sith ways and cozied up to Palpatine. The Grinch. We talked about the 2000 Jim Carrey Grinch movie. You watch the 66 Boris Karloff animated, and the Grinch is just a prick until the final 5 minutes of the movie. But then they go and give him this backstory where all the Whovillians bully him and torment him and make fun of him. And you're like, you know what? Fuck Whoville. Sorry, I keep forgetting we're on Aaron's channel too.
Beep.
F Whoville, you guys freaking deserve this. And you understand why the Grinch is the way the Grinch is. You understand right now why Jarrett and Lethal are beating the snot out of Flair. And you're cheering them on in the process because Flair is being a complete prick about it.
Yep.
There you go, sir. I need to try to remember. We're on Aaron's channel. It's something I'm not used to for these live streams.
Yeah, no,
Aaron,
neither am I.
Aaron, if you're moderating this and monitoring this, I completely apologize. Don't boot me from the review shows.
That is tremendous.
In the words of our
oh
crew,
god, do me a favor, find the Roku. I can't find the Roku remote. I'm trying to get this thing right queued up here. Is it under my shit?
It's right next to it, on the arm of the couch there.
Remember, he can't boot you.
Ha. Okay, cool. All right, so. Let's get predictions now that we know the story, or at least a good chunk of the story. And I'll start with what do you call it? G, since again, I want to make sure I get your thoughts and that way. And G's happy to be here at the end of the day, right? So there you go.
Exactly.
G, what's to you about Ric Flair's, in theory, not the worker, last match?
All right. Well, you guys knew that I was really on the fence about this pay-per-view and stuff like that, and Ric Flair's match and everything I had seen and read over the past week. It's like, you know what? I'm always a Ric Flair fan. He's always going to be in my top 5. And whether he gets hurt or not in this match or whatever happens in this match, it's got me intrigued. And, having his son-in-law being there as his tag team partner is really special as well. And then, we got Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett on the other side, and JJ graciously explained the whole spiel. I was like, you can't have Ric Flair lose, his last match. I mean, you can, but I'm like, what's the point of having all this if he's going to lose the match? And
yeah,
there's Karen Jarrett out there too. I was like, somebody's got to be out there with Flair and Andrade, and we know Ashley, aka Charlotte, really can't be there. But
Well,
with Hunter being
gonna
Hunter and
say.
Stephanie being in regime of the WWE now, and Jeff Jarrett's technically employed with WWE as an executive.
Yep.
So why not have a little run in from Charlotte, just
Yep.
like just briefly, come out and stop Karen from interfering with the match or whatever. But I'm gonna go with Ric Flair and Andrade to win this tag team match. I think Flair's gonna, get the hot tag and do his little stuff that he does. Andrade is gonna do most of the match with Jay, and yeah, I'm gonna go with Andrade and Jeff.
All right, James, how about you, sir?
Jay Lethal pins Ric Flair flat back in the middle of the ring, leaves
Wow.
the ring. Ric Flair gets up, cries for the 50 millionth time, and then walks to the back. There you go. There's my
Short and
prediction.
to the point. There you go. JJ, what about you, sir? You've been probably the most vocal besides me about this whole process, good and bad, both teams. What say you, sir?
Well, even though I am wearing the shirt of JEFF, JARRETT, ha ha ha, ain't he great?
Yes.
The 4 horsemen. Damn it. I don't care what anybody says. He was a freaking member of the team.
Okay.
Despite what Terry Funk said about it's better to go out looking up at those lights, I don't think they're going to have Ric Flair lose this on a Crockett show. Period.
Mr. Foster, what say you?
It's one of those things where he already has the day, the show, the event, the story. Everything is dedicated to him. He is the focal point no matter what in the end. Victory has already been assured. It doesn't have to happen in this match. If you're truly, allegedly, going to call this Ric Flair's last match, let it truly be that. And give us the sign where he literally lays in that ring to the audience, gives him that ovation. Because they will. There's a reason why this thing is sold out. And then Ric Flair, he gets up, acknowledges him, and that is how we welcome him off into the sunset. He chased the dragon to the very end, the end. The opposing team beats Ric Flair and Andrade.
There you go. I'm going to go with Nate and Andrade. As much as I subscribe to the theory that, again, not the worker, that this is just like a freaking chaos bit, isn't it? It's the same type of gimmick.
Basically.
What Flair said last night after the roast and everything, and when the posting up yesterday, he's prepared to die, and that you'll have to kill him. He'll have to die for Jarrett and Lethal. And that's been kind of ha-ha around, but I can't see him losing. I just can't. I also can't seem to find out why this thing says an hour away, even though the pre-show's supposed to start now.
They did say 6:05. To be fair, you got 5 more minutes.
Well, no, right, but the fight says 59 minutes before 7 o'clock. So maybe it's on YouTube.
I'll check. Where would it be at? Do you know?
Ric Flair's channel, maybe I would have no doggone clue.
You know what? Let's try Ric Flair's lastmatch.com and see if anything shows up there. But anyway, yeah, I'm definitely going with Flair and Andrade because I can't see them actually going through with him losing after the way it's been built, right or wrong.
Right.
Fair enough. We're all going to find out very soon enough.
I mean, are there any matches announced for the pre-show?
No. Everything's just kind of like it'll happen when it'll happen.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to see. I don't see anything that says the link is going to go live at 6:05, so I'm not sure. You know what? What time is 6:05 Central?
4:05.
Is it 2 hours ahead of us?
2 hours or 1 hour? I thought it was 1 hour.
It's 2 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, it's Eastern 1 hour. So yeah.
Shit, we're on too early.
Oh, we got a whole hour.
Oh well.
Botch.
Yeah, it is what it is. That's okay. Got home on time, so it's all good. So
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, we only talked about one. We only predicted one match, to be fair.
yeah, but like I said, other than the Rock and Roll and the Horseman, which is a legacy match and it's going to be awesome to see. I'm curious because I don't remember. Okay, here we go. Try it again. I tried to find themes for everybody involved in this match. Some of them I just don't know if they're current or not. And the Rock and Rolls don't use a theme in the NBA right now because they come out in the studios. So
Right.
kind of one of those deals. Okay, so if it's at 5:05 Central right now, then yeah, okay, so it'll be 1 hour before it goes live. Okay, I feel a little bit less insane than I was, thankfully. All right, well, let's. I guess we can talk about the matches just so we can have
Let's
something
talk wrestling.
Yeah, talk wrestling. It's not Tuesday, but what the hell?
Point of phrase.
Point of phrase. That's it. So again, this Bunkhouse Battle Royal. I mean, I announced some of the names, but I'll go ahead and bring them up because there's quite a few people that I mentioned to JJ who was in. He was like, oh, he was loving it. It's really cool to see. Like I said, Crowbar is going to be in there, and James Storm, and it's like, okay, well, let's get James Storm, let's get Lance Storm, Devin Storm, Crowbar's in. It'll be Storms brewing out in Nashville. Hopefully not for real though, because that's tornadoes are bad in Tennessee.
Real quick before
there's
you guys.
a lot of cool, and what's really cool about the Bunkhouse match is that not only are they going to be in the Battle Royal, each of the participants is representing a different federation that they have worked for or are currently working for.
Exactly.
You've got Adam Priest, who I'm not sure who that is, so forgive me if anybody knows who that is. Please let me fill me in here.
He's
Used to be a part of TNA, I think, back in the
Adam
NWA
Priest, okay.
days. Yeah.
I think so.
Okay,
He also been involved on AEW Dark.
Oh, okay. The man formerly known as Killian Dane, as Big Damo, is going to be in there.
Nice.
Brian Myers, of course, the most professional wrestler. You got to believe that because Matt Cardona said he would defend the title against Flair, but then of course he got hurt. So Brian Myers will be there. Bully Ray, as I mentioned, Crimson, who is representing the NWA officially in this match. Crowbar again, like I said, will be there. James Storm, Gringo Loco, whoever that is right now. There's been a few Gringo Locos over the years. Cal Hero, forgive me. Comandar from AAA and Chaos Lucha Libre in Mexico. Ricky Shane Page, who I said to JJ looks like Mass Transit without the big giant razor blade in his forehead. Just call it like I see it. Sin Bodhi, of course, Kazarni in WWE. Of course, we all know Sin Bodhi from over the years on Independence. Great fun, good little hand. And Wolfie D, who is definitely a local legend, of course. The former Wolfie D, part of the Nation of Domination, part of PG-13 back in the day, along with Jamie Dundee and Slash, who were the inaugural TNA-based NWA World Tag Team Champions, I do believe, or maybe it was Jerry Lynn AJ first, but they were definitely among the first champions to hold those beautiful blue belts that JJ wants replicas of in the TNA era NWA. So, and it also says to be announced. There's a lot more people coming. Figure a Bunkhouse Stampede back in the day, Bunkhouse Brawl now it's going to be loaded. Even though they were in Georgia the other day, not tonight. If you know, you know. I love these. I've never seen the Bunkhouse match as it happens, so I'm looking forward to that being on the call, Noah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you look at all the different forms of a battle royal. Whether you guys have the general over-the-top rope, whether you have the casino battle royale, whether you have, and it's still part of wrestling history, so forgive me for saying it, the reverse battle royal. I've never seen a bunkhouse stampede, bunkhouse battle royal. And looking back at the history of it, figured about, okay, the attire, the award that you get, the type of shenanigans and brutality that could be possibly unleashed here. I'm very curious if this will be more so a tamed battle royal, over the top, right? Or will we see a bunch of tomfoolery? Will a cowboy come into play? Will everybody show up in jeans and cowboy boots? Who's going to get their butt kicked? I'm very curious what this brings. But I also wonder what it rewards. According to what I read, at one point there was like a brass cowboy hat, I think, or something like that. So I'm curious what this means.
Before you guys continue with your predictions, I still have to get dinner because I told my dad I would probably be on here a lot of the time. So
okay.
I got to bounce, so you could just put me in the green room. I'll be back. When I come back, you could just put me back in or whatever.
All right,
Sounds good to
James,
me.
Have
All
fun
right,
in
cool.
catering.
All right,
All right.
enjoy.
There you go. Enjoy catering. I dig that. That's good stuff. Okay, so I'm reading the chat. Apparently, Cal Hero is Al Snow's nephew, and the son of wrestling reporter Dave Harrow, who has been around for freaking ever too. So, the pre-show apparently is on Fight TV right now, according to you know the deal. So I've got the link going. They're playing an ad for NWA right now, and then I'll try to get it to go live and see where they're at in the show. But
Here it is. Pre-show.
I wish they make up the friggin' mind what they're going to do. I wish they make up the damn mind with this show for real.
Program will begin after.
But in any event, yeah, because 6:05 is supposed to be the pre-show, and that was 6:05 Eastern, which is why they're doing it at 5:05 Central, because 6:05 Eastern was the time of the Crockett show. So it just makes the most sense. There we go. There it is.
That's even more synonymous then.
Okay, can I go live? I can't. Can I?
You should. I'm looking at an ad right now for the NWA. And quick plug. Stay tuned, folks, on the Jeff Beacher Network and shared platforms. There will be coverage for NWA 74.
Yes.
We already know, Jeff, we already know one match. Camille will defend, one X, might I add. Camille, the Brick House, will defend the Burke against Wawera Loca, Taya Valkyrie.
Yes. And as of now, we've got the 10 pounds of gold, Murdoch against Tyrus. So we'll see how that lays out.
That stuff changes.
Right. It's changed already once from Aldous. So
right, exactly. It's like, okay, is that going to be like a solidified detail? And I also wonder, going forward, now they introduce another women's championship, the women's television championship. Will we get that maybe even crowned or get that tournament kicked off at NWA 74? And I wonder if it's going to apply the Lucky 7 rule like the current television championship for men.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with it. I mean, they, by the way, if you are not on, I was going to say, if you guys are unable to see the watch us or whatever, you want to watch the broadcast, Carlos and Hugo are on the Spanish call for the Crockett show. That's so cool.
We got Tony Schiavone and Ia Riccaboni.
Yes. This very much feels like an all-in NWA 70 feel. Everybody's here. I love the Crockett set, by the way. I'm so glad by the way, for those of you guys that are unable to see, because we've got so many people in the room right now, this is basically what's behind us right now, which is what you're seeing on the screen there behind David, Tony, and Ian Riccaboni. So that's, dude, say what you want about Conrad going back in his word about promoting a wrestling show, but he did not hesitate to splurge. That looks so, we are having a match right now. Well, shit, here we go.
And it looks like we're kicking things off with New Japan Pro Wrestling being represented here tonight as Uya Yamera comes out to the ring. Uya Yamera, of course, 4 years in the game, trained by Tiger Mask, and now is involved in the LA Dojo.
I'm not even in here yet.
Guiding leadership of the wrestler Katsuyori Shibata as Imminent Action is about to get underway. And look, there's referee David Spencer from Impact Wrestling for this contest.
There you go.
I like this. I like this setup so far.
Good. So, camera botch.
What's also interesting about this match, originally it was supposed to be Clark Connors involved here against Ren Narita, but unfortunately due to injury, Clark Connors wasn't clear to compete. But this is a huge moment for Uya Yamera because Ren Narita currently owns, get this, 10 singles victories over Uya Yamera. Uya has yet to beat Ren Narita in one-on-one action. The most recent encounter was back in the Young Lion Cup in 2019 that brought Uya Yamera to the LA Dojo in the first place. And as we know, Ren Narita was most recently involved this year at Wrestle Kingdom in a match against his teacher, the wrestler Katsuyori Shibata.
Well, there you go.
So again, there's a lot of influence here from the LA Dojo, NWPW Dojo, but there also is a lot of pride on the line. Bell rings and we're underway. This is going to be a nice little opening match. Young Lion spirit on full hand here.
Yes.
Both men are about to test each other. And for those that are fans of New Japan Pro Wrestling, I salute you. Arigato. And to everyone who knows what that means, I hope you're doing well. And right now we got Uya Yamera going for the front headlock. Whoop. These two know each other so well. They're just testing out each other right now, trying to grab a limb. Again, the basics, the fundamentals of the New Japan and LA Dojo systems. This match can end up something as simple as a Boston Crab.
Yes.
You talk about the influences in New Japan Pro Wrestling. You think about people like Jushin Thunder Liger, Minoru Suzuki, Kaiji Muto, just to name a few, as we are 49 minutes and some odd seconds away from actually going on pay-per-view. And Ren Narita right now wrenching, holding the head. Good angle.
Why not? You know?
It's one of those things, Jeff. I mean, you're not that far, obviously, from where the LA Dojo is, and of course our great friend is just.
I've been in the dojo for a couple of shows. I was there quite a bit when Marquez was helping book there. So you know.
Oh, well, there you go. Of course, our great friend. She is just Cindy G. Appreciate you, Indie darling.
Love you, Cindy.
Has been at many NJPW shows, knows all about the LA Dojo. I think she's even met the inaugural graduating class, of course, Clark Connors, Alex Coughlin, and of course, Carl Fredericks.
Yes.
Oh. Traditional attire for the young lions and the dojo system. Black tights, black boots, no knee pads, no elbow pads. And right now, these two testing each other.
They'll never get over, though.
No, it won't.
Right, Eric?
Right. I mean, what you know?
What is it? Yeah.
What was the history behind that? I mean, who could recall that?
Who the hell Sonny Steve Austin ever beat?
Let me see here. The list will let you know.
Right, exactly.
Oh, spinal tap.
Too much.
Oh gosh, that kick right between.
That was not a happy. Jeez. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, I know where it is.
Right now, Uyamura in excruciating pain. Ren Narita following up a calculated offense, working the back, stiff elbow. You talk about the roots of New Japan Pro Wrestling, a company now 50 years celebrating history. First, of course, established by Antonio Inoki. And right now, beautiful drop kick by Uyamura. And right now, he needs to find a moment here and capitalize.
Noah, are you how synced up is what you're seeing on your screen by what I'm showing next to us here?
I haven't seen that splash yet, if that tells you anything. Right now, I just see Irish whip, Ren Narita off the ropes. There's the splash. Uya froze his body into Narita. Like a double forearm forward slash partial cross body, falls up in the corner. Might be looking for the bulldog. Got it! And the cover, hooks the leg. 2 count.
These are all synced funny. That's all right. It's all good.
It happens.
It does happen.
And again, folks, let's hear your voices. Any questions, any knowledge, any moments, anything you want to share regarding anything wrestling, as we're talking about New Japan Pro Wrestling, maybe its influence on the industry.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and leave this like it was with us, just because the freaking the syncing up's not working as far as the with you calling and then with So we're just going back to where we were. Hang on a second.
No, you're fine. Right now we got we are looking for the Fujiwara arm.
Work in progress, kids.
And extending it, and immediately Ren Narita finds his way to the ropes. Again, this is definitely a standout event to have a marquee win, no matter where you are on this card. Everybody will be watching in some capacity.
Yes, absolutely.
And you think about, celebrating legacy. We celebrate Ric Flair. We look at the future. We have the presence. We're looking at 2 future professional wrestlers in New Japan Pro Wrestling right here. And right now, Narita looking for the, look at this. Double stretch, maybe. Ground octopus. I've
always loved the fact that they use the guys from the dojos, not just LA, but, they have it's not called a developmental system. They call it dojo because of the respect of the culture and everything. But it's still cool to see these young lions, these young boys, actually get a chance to do their thing up on the main level.
Oh, look at that suplex! Beautiful on the toes. Nice. Oh,
that was nice. I'm trying to figure out why I can't get this thing to sync.
You talk about execution. Look at the way he had that suplex, perfectly arced.
Yes.
And you have more leverage when you get up on the toes versus just being flat-footed. And right now, Ren Narita looking to follow up again. And, both men collide in the middle of the ring. Shoulder block and sharing forearms.
Ooh. God, just back and forth.
This is Lion Spirit right here. Strong spirits, to say the least. Of course, that is sponsoring the G1 Climax this year.
Right?
This is what this JoJo system thrives off of. This is what they live off of. This is part of their extensive training, but it's not just about their neck. Oh, what a boot. And falls again. Oh, what a Saguri.
Okay, now I'm how to use like a way for you to respond. That's even better, actually.
Oh, you're fine. Right now, Uya Mara falls up in the corner. What a belly to belly! And the bridge got him.
We got him.
Got him.
Wow.
Just like that, Ren Narita with another win over Uya Mara.
That was one of those. That Northern Light suplex looks like they both got dropped on their heads. Strong style indeed.
Big win
Good match.
for Ren Narita.
Great start.
Keeping the streak alive against Uya Mara. No doubt, and continuing to impress his trainer, Katsure Shibata. And if you all want to catch more of these incredible athletes and others, highly recommend you check out NJPW Strong and NJPWWorld.com. Again, you look at some of the replays here, Jeff. You saw, like you said, look at this. Beautiful belly to belly, holds the bridge, kept the shoulders down, and that's a 3 count.
That's true. Belly to belly, not Northern Lights. Because Northern Lights or whatever. I apologize. That was the incorrect analysis. I apologize for that.
Oh, you're fine.
Whew, good stuff. Great start. And again, like you said, he just can't find a way to beat this guy. He's frustrated as hell.
It's one of those things where a young lion knows they're going to lose, but it's more than that here when you're literally facing a fellow student in the dojo system.
Right.
You do everything you can to try and beat them. Uya Mara has yet to figure that out.
Yep. It is so neat for me to see Tony and David with the Crockett logo behind them with the Crockett Sports polos on. So good.
Right now, I guess we'll get Amber Kabani later on in the show, possibly, as Tony Schiavone.
Yes. Taking this out. He's bringing out somebody else now. Who we got here? Ooh.
The man himself, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Schiavone is bringing out the Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
Need my mic here.
Probably a good idea, even if it is a pre-show. Wait a minute, what? What the?
You big jerk.
I'm about to say we're on no DQ, so you have to control yourself here. But
It's gonna be a long night of that, brother.
Lethal styling and profiling to the Nature's theme. And Tony Schiavone looks like he's ready to punch him.
Tony is not happy about this at all.
Oh boy! Look at his face. Oh wow! I mean, Tony Schiavone's not usually happy in these things, or at least he doesn't look happy. I think he's legitimately PO'd. You hear the crowd. Oh, lethal. That's wrong. That isn't. Oh, he's totally pulling back the TNA gimmick.
Barf.
Got the quote.
Here goes the laundry.
And there goes the blazer. And there's no super chat amount that will make me do a Ric Flair impromptu elbow drop on my blazer tonight.
No, but no. We could use the extra $6 to get me over the 100 mark for the record, y'all.
Hey! To me going Ric Flair tonight.
Somebody, anybody, woo!
Me going Ric Flair tonight, that'd be the craziest thing ever happened.
Worth way more than $6 if you do that, no.
That's why I'm not so cheap. It's already an uncomfortable environment. Mother Nature? Oh, blaming the crowd.
Those flare shirts with the white hair silhouette and the red eyes, those are actually pretty cool looking.
It's got that retro feeling to it.
The whole show does, dude, honestly.
I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less according to what you've been
Oh, don't give her the Tony.
Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
Karen Jarrett speaks.
Dude, Baby Doll's that. She should go out there and slap Jarrett in her face just cuz.
Jeez. Oh!
Ooh. Damn.
That is some horrible feedback.
The only worse than the feedback is your actual voice.
You're the
For all the wrong reasons.
Stage. Push her off the stage. No, not really. I'm good.
Dang.
Thank you for the super chat, to Gone One. It's kind of hard to ask now, but I appreciate you asking. But Karen Jarrett's on right now, so nothing's worth that.
Yes, it's worth watching.
The match itself, the show itself, will be worth watching. The match is definitely going to be worth watching. Karen Jarrett having the mic is worth $5 just so I can try to get somebody in there, do a run in and tackle her obnoxious self.
Between the main event, the Horseman Rock and Roll, the Wolves Guns, the Four Ways, the Impact World Championship, the Knockouts Championship, there is so much on the card here to take in and enjoy. Spend the money, damn it.
Definitely. I again, it's definitely worth the $34.99 that they're having on StarCast on Ric Flair's last match on the fight. Had I been able to do everything, I would have got the package for $99 and got this, the roast, and StarCast, because there were some damn good panels this weekend that I am definitely going to catch on demand when Conrad uploads them. I'm definitely going to watch the roast at some point when they get that either uploaded on demand. It's on demand right now for $20. So definitely going to check that out. So yeah, the whole weekend's been worth every bit of it. I just don't like Karen Jarrett's voice, and her gimmick's about 10 years too late.
Karen Jarrett's voice or Vicky Guerrero's voice?
Vicky Guerrero's voice, 100%. I swear to God, and I mean that. I don't mean just saying it because Karen's obnoxious now. I love Vicky Guerrero outside. Karen, I never met, don't really care. Oh, speaking of house, Santino.
Wow.
Hey, Ebony Corelli!
Cobra.
Right on.
The Cobra.
Reserve for
Definitely having a good time.
Conrad Thompson. How much years you need, Conrad? You need 3 wide just for yourself? Good Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. This dipshit. Boy, Tony.
Frank
there you
the
go.
Clown.
Right on.
Yeah, Frank the Clown. Poor
him
Noel.
Throw Karen into him.
Last
Last clown standing.
The buckle, the boot, and the prestige.
Are you down with the clowns?
No. Not then, not now, not ever. Woo!
G gets
Oh,
it.
Lord.
Here we go.
Bunkhouse Battle Royal. Here we go.
The buckle,
What's up
the
to
boot,
Paul
the
in the background
prestige.
there of Noah's shot? Thanks for joining us, Paul.
They said thanks for joining.
Yes. Hey, there's I forgot his name already. And I feel like an asshole.
Oh, yeah.
Dave Fraser. That's right. Yeah. He's a long time. He's kind of been all over the place.
I think
Does
I'm a
anyone
couple
of you think
steps
last
ahead
night
of
was
you
Brock's
guys.
last match? We actually talked about that in Open Mic Night last night, CJ. Yeah, we do actually. Based on the fact, like JJ said very, very clearly, Brock walked allegedly because Vince was done. He said, "If the old man's gone, so am I." Well, they literally buried him last night. So take it for what it's worth.
Oh, God.
You know, because it's a bunkhouse, I'll go leave everybody in here for this one.
Yeah, I'm about to say, with a battle royal, you might as well have all parties here.
That's it. Cypress. Oh, Jesus, Frank. What is wrong with you, you clown?
Cyrus feet. All right, there. Is he in the battle royal?
Yeah, I guess he is now. To be announced, right?
We just saw Brenda Rita versus Rita Mara, so this is the second time.
That was a good match to start us off, by the way.
You know, it makes sense to have the battle royal on the pre-show. It really does.
Might as well.
Oh,
My
snap.
God.
Jacob Fatu!
Jacob fought. Frank the Clown is going to die.
What? Wait a minute. Jacob Fatu, the former MLW heavyweight champion, is coming
has
to
a
the ring
match
right
tonight.
now during the Bunkhouse Battle Royal?
He's got a world title shot later.
What does this mean?
CJ, you're absolutely right. It would be cool if Charles Robinson could ref Nietzsche's last match. We discussed this a lot yesterday and on Open Mic Night.
$34.99 on Fight TV, CJ.
This is
Fight.tv, whatever the hell.
You're close enough. Jacob Fatu, of course.
Frank, you better run for your damn life. You crazy.
Jacob, he's known as the Mullet Werewolf for a reason.
Oh yeah,
And
there you go.
wow.
Back up the ramp. That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a
Don't look
wise-
behind you. There's a good strategy.
What are the chances someone comes up from behind him and knocks him out?
Yeah, we're going.
Whoa, look at the rest of the fight.
I saw, but look who's behind Frank.
Hey guys, bang bang!
In
I think
law
I'm a couple seconds.
retribution.
I'm a couple seconds ahead of you guys.
Turn around, you clown, and face your worst nightmare. And it's not Santa Claus.
Sure it is.
It's Mick Foley.
Yeah, we're going, dude.
Oh,
Aww.
not the hand. That's nice.
Throw him to the wolf. Throw him to the wolf.
Oh, wait a minute. The crown is going back to the ring.
CJ, let me ask you this. CJ, since he says too much, do you buy AEW pay-per-views? Because that makes you a hypocrite if you say that. I'm just saying.
That super kick just dropped that clown.
Somebody call Frank's mama. He's not coming home. Ever.
And I don't think Jacob Matthews does. He picks up speed into the corner. Oh, man. The running hip attack. Frank has been flattened.
That was awesome.
That was unexpected. But we also know how much history Mick Foley has with Ric Flair, too.
Oh, well, and Frank really is engaged to Noel, so it's kind of a ha-ha, you know.
Yeah. Well, all the best, Frank, whenever you wake up. His bell got rung, that's for sure.
Whoa!
Dixie
I had to explain to the wife who Frank the Clown was.
Nice.
Poor soul.
Oh, JBL.
It's Nick Aldis, the guy that blocked me still for no reason.
And the
And I got to
former
make
real
Nick
world
Aldis.
champion.
There's John. There he is. There's JBL.
Of course.
Hey, why not? Oh,
Trish Stratus.
Oh yeah, he's still recovering, isn't he?
There he is.
Mm.
There he
Kurt
is.
Angle.
Kurt, you get your cameo set once in a while.
Support for the Nick Your Boy tonight. And Cody Rhodes. What are that pectorals doing?
That's awesome.
That was great. That was great.
All right, now Cody leads into the bunkhouse as it should be. Look at people that first bunkhouse stand. Look at that. Flair, Dusty, Road Warrior. God, look at Tully. Good.
Man.
Of course, Dusty won the first one.
Tony Giovanni giving us the history on the bunkhouse stampede. Go ahead and put more in the fridge.
I'm also on the air for the Flair show, so I will answer.
So they get the iconic bronze boot and a belt buckle.
And 4 mystery entries, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, this should be interesting, JJ.
I'm saying it right now. If Dustin Rhodes is not one of those 4, there's going to be a problem.
That's terrifying.
I expect glasses off and a rant.
here comes Sin Bodhi.
I thought they might photo screens.
Another friend of the channel.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, James. I know you're eating my brother. Are you good, James? Are you good to come in? Okay.
There you go.
Oh my
You
God,
wanna
that
come in? You wanna finish eating, brother?
it looks like the guy.
Okay.
That's about
Let me in. I'm fine. Whatever. I eat it all the
Sin
time.
Bodhi looking like he's trying to audition for the newest member of the Wyatt family.
Yeah, you know why not?
I mean,
I was thinking House of a Thousand Corpses.
Where are you guys seeing this thing, by the way? Where's the pre-show?
It's
On
actually on
YouTube.
site. There was a separate link for the pre-show as opposed to the regular
Why do
show
they always do that?
because they suck.
Put it on one thing, man.
I
That'd
know.
be too easy, James.
Obnoxious.
That'd be too easy.
Where's the pre-show?
It's on Fight TV. You just gotta scroll.
Oh.
Go, when you're on Fight, go into the live section.
Here he comes, the cowboy,
On the
James
live
Storm.
Is it safe to say that James Storm is the last real cowboy right now in professional wrestling?
Yes.
former TNA World Champion, one of the most iconic teams of all time in TNA, Beer Money, but also we can talk about America's Most Wanted that was
With
recently
top
in
live and
action.
upcoming, is that the one?
Yeah, there should be a section called this live, and it should be showing that it's live right now.
And of course he's drinking to the ring. Why wouldn't he?
Well, why not? Flair's going to. I mean, wait, no,
This
he
is
already
going
did.
to be a pain. I don't think I'm going to be able to
Don't worry
see
about it,
this.
James. It's all good. Don't worry about it, brother. It's all good.
You
No,
should
you're
be
right.
drinking
You're
some
right,
of that
brother.
Stone
If
Cold.
you go to the
IPA,
YouTube
Stone Cold
fight,
Lager.
Yeah, again, yeah.
Oh, if I go to the YouTube Fight TV, I can watch it? All right, that's what I'm
Yeah.
doing then. Fuck this.
Maybe?
yeah, that's what I'm watching
Look
it
at
on.
Crowbar. Jesus Christ, Crowbar looking like he just got out
There
of the
you
freaking mechanics department.
And we literally just saw Crowbar recently on AEW.
Yes, we did.
There is Tony Schiavone, I noticed.
Yes.
Oh, hopefully he's not behind. Jesus.
Of course, James Storm recently coming off a match against Steve Macklin in Impact Wrestling, where Steve Macklin outsmarted him.
Okay, so far there's no mystery. Everybody's here that's been announced. So
Except for the big names now coming out one at a time, and you want to talk
Well,
about
right.
big names? Get the tables. Here comes
Bully
Bully
Ray
Ray.
is coming out to Welcome to the Jungle by Guns N' Roses, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, that's awesome. I approve.
Okay. Weird cosmic moment. Bully Ray's coming out to Welcome to the Jungle. Last night the Cavs played ECW Arena. Do 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 do. Right on, dude.
Picture, if you will.
Picture, if you will. Yes.
And he's
Man,
got that
Bubba's
chain.
looking good.
You know, I'm not going to knock Bubba choosing this song, but it would have been awesome if he had used Power Man 5000's Bombshell.
My favorite Dudley theme of
Wait a minute,
all
where are the
time.
four mystery folks?
Well, I guess we'll see who the mystery folks are as soon enough as the brawl is underway.
Man,
I'm not
Killian
really sure
Dane's
what they
looking pretty
called
trim and lean and mean too there.
Big Damo, of course, recently involved yesterday
Yeah.
on Music City Mayhem, hosted by New Japan Pro Wrestling,
Oh,
challenging Fred roster for the
That's
Strong
why,
Openweight
okay.
Championship.
GCW on a
Wait,
Jim
what?
Crockett show.
I'm hearing a gong.
Oh my God, Nick freaking Gage!
Oh my god.
Are
promised they were gonna
you kidding me?
Hey, they promised they were going to invade because Conrad didn't give them a show or give them a spot on this card. So Nick Gage promised there was going to be an invasion tonight.
Well,
And he
we are talking about one of the most
legitimately came out
lethal men
for
in the
whom
game.
the bell tolls? Are you
He is one
kidding me?
ugly cuss, man. I'll tell you what.
yeah, he is.
And
Wow.
I'm kidding.
Man, he makes Flesh Knockers look like a freaking row of perfect dentures.
And action has stopped in the ring, by the way, as Nick Gage has a microphone in
You're going
hand.
to kill this kid. Have Arquette come out and kill him just for the freaking synergy of it all.
I just hope he doesn't have a pizza cutter in his pocket.
Yeah, please no pizza cutters, Nick. Not tonight, buddy.
It looked like he had brought one out with him.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, boy. What the world is this man about to say? And this is Army in the house tonight.
Oh my God.
There you go.
This is insane. They're
there's-
doing a takeover angle?
That's what they said.
Well, there's some people of that.
They're all butthurt about not being invited.
Wait.
Joey
Oh,
Janela.
God.
That's
Joey
the
Janela.
gang.
You guys
I
must
cannot
say, I have
stand
no
that
idea.
man.
Joey Janela.
Whoa. Jesus Christ. It's getting ugly in a hurry.
Oh, my gosh. GCW's invading the show. It literally is an invasion. I
Oh
see
my.
Blake Christian, I think.
Yeah, he's there.
Damn, there's a lot of people in there now.
Several troops from the GCW.
And there's still the 4 mystery entries, supposedly.
Well, yeah.
You got
Guys,
you got interest thanks to Nick freaking Gage right now, and nobody's been eliminated.
Huh?
Hell, led Paul White. Yeah, he always wins Battle Royal. So did Andre.
Okay, Paul White would actually be hilarious.
Oh,
Oh, what a headbutt. Oh, well.
Man.
That was the best flop I've seen in a long time. By
that was
Bully Ray.
tremendous.
Oh, that was brilliant. He just stood perfect. Just
Am I
fell
ahead of you
face
guys,
first.
by the way?
Probably. Don't worry about it. That's all good. It's a Battle Royal. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I
25
know, I know. I'm
minutes and
just double
5
checking.
seconds according
Oh,
to my
jeez.
feed. Uh-oh.
Who is that with the
Yeah,
Razor's Edge getting
It's 24
thrust
minutes
upon
and
him?
40 seconds on my
And
end.
someone is about
Yeah,
to
you're
be
about
in
15
the
ahead
eye
of us,
the
James.
Storm.
Okay.
And goodbye.
We're hitting 24:45 right now.
Let me know when you hit 24:34.
Okay.
All right. I mean, again, who else is going to show up in this thing is what I wonder. Or
Right.
was that the last people?
To now, James.
Cool, thank you.
Good shit.
That's a
Close
good
enough at this point.
It's good shit, pal.
It's a battle royal, so I know.
There we go. Vince McMahon should be one of the mystery opponents.
No.
Why not?
He ain't doing anything today.
Here comes the money.
Oh my god.
If Shane McMahon comes, I will do a Ric Flair Blazer drop.
Oh my god.
Because I will be bloody shocked. Anyway.
Does somebody have the old Jean Paul Levesque theme from WCW?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well,
Hold on. Damn. Kill me and Dane's holding on as big as. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, he just fell. Well, Big Damo eliminated. Crimson right now trying to fight for his life. And I don't mean
As
to
he
party.
should.
Oof. We got Crimson. We got Bully Ray. We got a ton of other people. And James Storm right now, the most prolific names inside this ring. Enjoyed another, I guess, is also another. Blake Christian, All Heart, recently involved on the Ring of Honor Different for Dishonor 0 Hour. And my colleague did bring up a point, guys. Brian Myers hasn't shown up yet.
That's true. And he was announced.
Oh! Jordan Oliver catching him with the slingshot stunner.
I know. You know what? Isn't that in the middle of the ring right there, Noah? No, that's somebody else. I'm
No,
sorry.
that's somebody else. Because I would imagine we'd come up with that Digital Media Championship that he's been denying Gunther a challenge for. Meanwhile, Crimson literally being ganged up on. But again, feet have not touched the floor, so he's still in this match.
Yeah, Billy, not only is Crimson wrestle in NWA, he's an NWA executive.
Yep. Oh, man!
Oh, and now he just got a knee to the face.
And another.
We've got a new church reunion here.
And there he goes.
New church reunion?
Yeah. That was right there. There it is right there. Wolfie D and shit, forgot the other guy's name.
Good grief.
God.
I'm not even sure what else to expect out of this thing. So far,
Chaos,
though,
mayhem.
As far as what the Stampede's been known for, Jeff, this actually has been pretty tame, besides the invasion angle.
Right. Well, that's because Dusty's down in there with a freaking cowboy boot with a spur on it, or a Road Warrior spike in his hand trying to get himself fired.
True, not everybody's out in blue jeans either, I've noticed. What
Right.
in the world's about to happen here?
That was stupid.
Oh,
Now you're out of the match.
Ringo Loco moonsaults himself to the floor.
Wow.
And that means he's out. He still
He
got
might be out worse than he is.
possibly.
Watch his knee. Let's see if it. Oh man, he landed hard on that knee.
Ooh,
He's like, "You're
yeah,
out."
he did.
That was bad.
I hope he didn't blow it out.
Right? What the hell? Jesus!
Why?
What in the world?
Why?
It is a battle royal,
what's his name?
folks.
Wait, what's his name?
Yeah.
Gringo Loco.
Wait, who's this guy? This luchador.
Well, he just limited himself, so I don't think it matters.
That's
yeah,
right.
he pulled the
It
Mil
It doesn't
Mascaras.
matter what his name is. Oh God! Here comes the weaponry.
Wait, what is that? Oh! That's a hubcap. Who brought a pickup
Shit.
truck here? Well, honestly, probably a lot of people. It is Nashville.
This is madness. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
What the heck?
All right.
Well then.
And Joey Janela, of all people, just threw that hubcap out of the ring. And
Yeah, why
just
not?
hit that guy over the top rope. Out goes Whoopi D.
Oh what? You idiot! You guys are crazy.
What is that?
It's an extra ring rope.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's a totally different color, but I guess you have to have spares on hand underneath the ring. I didn't know that was a thing, though.
It's a noose now, apparently. You know.
Okay, right. I gotta go get soda.
The
Okay.
hangman's noose waiting to happen, but question is for who?
Right.
Joey
No,
Janela.
no. Ron Cowboy. James Storm is in this on Hangman Page.
That's point taken.
Still cowboy shit though.
To a degree.
We have number three.
Oh!
Bill Russell, Nichelle Nichols, Pat Carroll, the voice
Meanwhile,
of
Blake
Earth,
Girl
Christian.
died.
Oh!
Damn.
age
That
95.
just looked nasty.
God, I guess. Yeah, tough day in the entertainment world. Nichelle Nichols, Bill Russell, and Pat Carroll all passed away today. So those of us who are Disney / Star Trek / NBA fans are having a tough day here.
That's fair enough.
Oh, here we go.
That Bully Ray.
What's that?
Been a long
Crowbar is
time
what's
since
up,
we've
and Crowbar
seen
just got a
this.
freaking haluva kick
Oh!
to his crowbars.
All right.
And there he goes.
And yep, he's gone.
Yeah.
Crowbar's out.
Well,
So
oh,
we're gonna have an extreme
Effie.
moment.
Oh,
Isn't it?
Effie.
Effie, Allie catches it here. This is not wise.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh.
I'm uncomfortable.
Uh,
What the hell? 1,
Effie,
2, 3.
get the tables.
Tremendous. Nope.
Over
Just
the
kidding.
top rope.
Ah,
My-
that's great. Freaking
Okay.
Effie.
Well, that was a fig. And Bully Ray right now eliminating everybody from GCW.
Dude, Bubba was talking about how much this means to him because this is Dustin's
Whoa!
match.
Jordan Oliver gone.
If we had done a prediction for this, I was going to say that if Dustin Rhodes did not make a surprise appearance,
be
Bubba
Bubba.
was my
Right,
pick.
right.
And there goes Blake Christian. And right now you got a very strong
Look at this
pick.
final four, will you?
You got Bully
Joey
Ray,
Janela
Big
is
Storm,
going to die.
Joey Janela and Well, Joey Janela. Well, never mind. We got 2 separate fights right now as we're down to 4 men.
No, Storm, no.
Storm over the top. Joey Janela over the top. Either man.
Oh, they
And
both
Short
did it.
skins
That's
the
pretty
cat.
cool.
Janela
Oh,
as well.
oh,
Oh,
That's how you do it.
Last call.
Pretty
that's
good.
a last call.
oh
And
no.
that's the
There goes
last.
Storm.
And it's gone back to the
Oh
bar.
boy.
And Joey Janela's gone. And we are down to 2.
Man, oh man. One of the
Who the hell is
original
this?
TNA tag team champions versus one of the most prolific tag team champions ever.
I did not expect these to be my final 2. I will say that right now.
Yeah, for real.
Who was the other guy? Sorry.
The other guy's Wolfie D slash.
Slash
Wolfie
slash.
D is also, his name is also Slash. Good grief.
About to say it's a sub name. And Bully Ray
Sub
goes
name, that's
underneath
right.
the bottom rope, so he's now eliminated.
Oh, Rutro.
Well,
Well, get the tables.
It wouldn't be Bubba Ray, Bully Ray without a table.
isn't that
Damn right.
true? Now, the only thing that needs to happen is he puts him through it and he stares off for like 15 seconds.
Yes, orgasmic trance. We must have.
Yes, absolutely.
No, I won't chant orgasm. I won't do that. I refuse to do that.
No.
This bunkhouse battle royal is not
Oh my
brought
God.
to you by the original series Euphoria, but somebody is about to go through a table. it
Ruh-roh.
looks like.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh no! Oh man! Planted!
Wolfie D's going, Ahmed?
And right
By the
now,
way,
Bully
no, I think
Ray,
you're ahead of
I
us.
don't think he's in a trance, but I think there's a moment of clarity.
So, no, actually, no one's behind us.
Yeah, by like
James.
a few seconds, yeah.
It's fine. Like I said,
It's
no and I are going to call the main card together, so it's all good. I got you.
I mean, at this point,
And-
just throw him out on the
and-
top rope.
Oh!
Bully win this thing.
Oh!
Holy crap.
Are you kidding me? It's over, I guess, because Brian Myers didn't show up. Wolfie D wins.
That was interesting. Huh.
No, that's more. Excuse me. All right. Well,
Oh, okay. It wasn't Slash. That's
no, that's a botch.
that's
I'm
man.
sorry.
Who is that?
That is a guy from Game Changer Wrestling. I think that was Vance Warner. If I can say that.
Oh, it's Vance Warner. God, I'm ashamed of myself, and I know who that is. Greg's gonna kill me on Wednesday.
GCW invaded, and in the end, they won. Oh, there's
Wow.
Alley Catch. And
Well,
right now,
there
looks
you
like
I'm
go.
we're
digging
down
the
to
GCF
0-1.
and W shirt though.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they literally are that.
Oh yeah.
And now they're gonna take that boot and that buckle to Game Changer Wrestling.
Well, they promised an invasion when they weren't invited, so
They got it.
That
Why
was
were they allowed in the match?
that was different to say the least.
What the hell?
wow.
There you go. GCW, your winners of this and probably the last Bunkhouse Battle Royal.
Right.
Vance Warner.
Oh no!
Stanley Cup style, baby.
There you go. I'm
I
here
mean,
for it.
Honestly, would I expect anything different? Wow.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Well, Bully Ray can't
All right,
believe
then.
it as he's got a beer in hand. It looks like some of the crowd's happy about it. some words.
Not
from,
gonna lie, I like those JCP Blazers.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier. I almost bought one of those instead of the T-shirt.
Why does he even sound like Stone Cold?
Yeah.
What?
What? Wow, he really does.
Guys, come on now. Not here. Not here. How about that?
Wait. Uh-oh. What's this?
How about that for a celebration?
Oh. Right on.
Now that's respect.
Look at Bubba being a decent person. Who knew?
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun, Dave. It really was, man. It was crazy. It's a throwback. Tribute to Dusty Rhodes. Stampede.
I'm here for
All
the
right. Well, congratulations again to the winner of the Bunkhouse Battle Royale, Vance Warner of GCW. That was interesting. I'm wondering why people like Brian Myers didn't show up, but okay.
We look at the Starcast.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sting!
Oh, it's Sting!
Hang on.
Ay.
It's Sting, and I muted it.
So somebody's got to turn the TV down.
It's Sting!
It's
There we go.
Sting! Tony Giovanni. What a fitting subtitle, too. Legendary Flair opponent.
Wow.
Dang. Bleeding chest. Hopefully not his.
Right.
Part of it's you because you're sitting right there. But it is what it is. I'm pretty sure it was either Noah or G. I've been here before that, so it is what it is.
Okay. Back to David and Tony. Yes, yeah, those Blazers are those are sharp.
Those are pretty good. Those are pretty
Yeah.
damn good.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a blazer I could definitely see in your closet, Jeff. Bar none.
I was gonna, yeah. When I bought my Horseman and Big Gold shirts, I almost bought the JCP logo T-shirt and the blazer. I was like, if I spend that much, I'm gonna. Hey, Mick Foley's here. I never saw him except for a few minutes ago.
Four-time world champion.
It's
Hall of
wooing.
Famer.
Fucking wooing. I love. Okay, Mick, you're gonna throw your back out. Easy there, buddy.
Jeff, you know as well as I do, it doesn't matter what pro wrestling event or sports entertainment special you go to, you will always have to hear or participate in a woo.
Well, yes, and tonight I expect it and encourage it. But when you go to a never mind. Hold on.
What? Get up, JR, Jim Ross!
We can talk about this guy's 1A, this guy's 1B. I say bullshit. Flair is the greatest pro wrestler that has ever laced his boots. In the store. Thank you for being a huge part of my career. And you know that I'll always be in your corner. Just wish I could be there tonight. Thank God for you. Thank God for Ric Flair. And
Damn right.
Big G, the TV I'm hearing is yours, by the way, so I'll have you muted while they're doing promos and music and stuff, just so you know. But okay. Damn right, it's about to pick up, JR. It's about to get good, as Booker would say.
It's about to be good.
Good.
That's it.
Oh, man, that was
Love it.
awesome.
Absolutely
I
love it.
I knew we had to hear from good old JR some point tonight, even if he couldn't be here. That was tremendous.
Yeah, the only thing missing is JR, but like I said, the Crockett days, it was very much these two guys. So, okay, so I can hear myself very clearly in your mics. I basically hear myself muted, except for when you're off camera, just to make it easier.
Tony Schiavone and
Like I said, AJ's got a goatee. This is weird.
Oh, James J. Dillon, baby.
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
AJ Dillon, who was 65 in 1965. But he hasn't aged since then, so who gives a shit, right?
Yeah, no kidding. Some people just are born with a fountain of youth in their back pocket, it seems.
Oh, Cody's making an appearance.
He did before.
We're going to get more from Cody Rhodes now.
That'd be a tough gig rehabbing with that kind of background.
Whoa, Cody, whoa. Let's not think about that.
It's pretty funny to think about. The original StarCast is built around All In, and it had been for this guy, there would have been no All In. And the Bucks, I'll give the Bucks that credit too. Let's not kid ourselves. All right, but check. Oh, that was wild.
Common man versus the wealthy man.
Hey, probably the best feud in the history of Crockett. For both versions of the NWA belt.
I do want to make note. I want to make it known that he did hold his camera with his bum arm.
Oh yeah.
Point taken, James. Point taken.
Return is imminent.
You know, me because
hey, Vicky!
Vicky Guerrero.
Right on.
Hey.
Love
There she is.
Good grief.
If she can jump the rail and tackle Karen in the main event, I'm perfectly okay with it, by the way.
Oh, wow, they're promoting
Giovanni getting the advertisements in for Impact Wrestling. As you know, James, the next event we'll be calling is Emergence.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty good.
Emergence already being headlined by Josh Alexander at current time.
By the way, Jeff,
facing Alex Shelley for the Impact World Championship.
Yeah,
I realize I'm muted, but I'm also JJ's mic is picking me up, so I figured I'm not gonna worry about it because he's off camera. But
Friday, August 12th.
Well, there you go.
Point taken.
Just seems easier just to have it that way. There's not a bunch of
What did Tony say?
They're just exchanging stories at this point. Tony Giovanni, again, he's having the time of his life tonight, no doubt.
Seriously, Tony's not looked this happy outside of regular EW work since All In.
And yes, CJ, Ric Flair's match, as far as we know, will be the
they're mentioning
event.
all the companies. That's crazy.
As they should.
That's
it's a celebration of professional wrestling tonight as we honor a man's 50-plus year legacy.
When you think about it, Flair's worked for all these companies at some point or another. Except for
AEW, he would have. Then shit happened.
Who it is? Who that is?
Uh-oh. Guys, Mick Foley has a live microphone. Get ready for a cheap pop. Is that true, buddy? Hey, Steve will bring you in momentarily. I'm not good. I'm not being so bad. I wasn't before. Oh, cool. Oh.
Now.
Who used to work for that other company, but hey, whatever. Oops. Only using politics for the other. Damn. Big Tony's day.
There you go.
Mick Foley,
Probably
never
the kid
change.
coming home.
Never change.
Oh, Nick Aldis. Okay.
Nick Aldis, oh boy. 2-time NWA World Champion, Jeff.
1,000 days plus overall. The true longest reigning world champion in the modern era, but nobody talks about that on WWE television.
Yeah, just move that championship.
It is the oldest and most, in my opinion, universally recognized world championship in the history of the game. There's a reason J. and each have one. Just saying.
Sure.
My markout day, don't mind me. There's a big guy out here momentarily.
Is he still backstage?
No. I was going to bring him on, but Foley was getting his promo. I want to be a douche. No, Jeff Samuel. It's a bad Jeff Samuel. I want to see Flair versus Foley.
Reinvigorate the legacy and the prestige of the 10 pounds of gold. The only reason that there was any to reestablish is because of what you did. Because it's your
No, it's TV's what I'm hearing now. But
your legacy.
we'll try to filter out as best we can here.
And because I've been able
And again, Dustin, we don't know if it's going to be better than SummerSlam because it hasn't finished yet. The SummerSlam was better than expected, so we'll see how things, lay out.
That's a fair point.
So I'm trying to be as fair, despite belief to the contrary.
Yeah. That's a different conversation for another day.
Right? Or it's hard to be humble, but it's also hard to be the boss. Okay, Nick. Only 3-hour show, buddy.
You don't need me to tell you anything. Just the mark. Who am I? Just the mark.
Oh!
Heavy-handed there.
Never thought I'd hear that out Nicholas's mouth.
Long overdue. What?
I heard that.
The next thing you should do is long overdue is unblock my ass for no reason. Just saying, I ain't doing a damn thing to earn that shit. I own my blocks. I don't understand this one. All right, back to David and Tony. All right.
That was deep.
So JJ had asked to bring a friend of his into the room, and I saw him in there. I brought him in, but then his camera went off and went back on. And when I went to go look, Foley was cutting his promo, and then they went to Nick here. So if he pops back in, I'll make sure I throw him in. I didn't want to try not to overshadow out too much of the show. The people are trying to watch while they're trying to watch. I still want to be that guy, but he is actually at the show, so doesn't want to get a first-hand perspective if we can.
There we go. We're going to Fight TV now, all right?
Okay, guess we should.
That would be the case, I believe, my brother.
All right, I'm refreshing.
For the one night, Jim Crockett Promotions is back. A celebration of professional wrestling tonight.
Hello.
This is going to be.
Why did Nick Aldis block you? Is it because of what I said?
Oh, that before I even knew you, dude. Like that's years ago.
Oh wow.
Oh, I still have no idea to this day. I praised him for years, praised Mickey for years, praised his reigning WWE champion despite people telling me I shouldn't be. So, I don't know. There we go.
It probably, yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
It is what it is. Like I can't control people's reasons or irrational reasons, but I can try to undo it. Taz blocked me because I call him a overgrown Oompa Loompa when he was ragging on Joey Ryan. retrospective whoopsie on my part. But,
Oompa loompa doopa dee doo. Beat me if you can, survive if I let you.
Sorry.
Unlock limited exceeded streaming on more than 2 devices. Well, oh well.
sorry about it.
It is what it is. No, are you watching this on your fight?
I am. No, not my fight. On his.
On
as I got
Paul's?
the Jim Crockett Promotions logo on my screen, as looks like we're gonna get this thing out of the way.
Yeah, there's the Crockett theme.
Great. I don't know how. I don't know how I'm gonna get on. I'll be honest, guys.
I'm sorry, brother. If you can find a stream, brother, let us know. Otherwise, we'll talk
David
after.
Crockett.
Yeah, I can probably find one. I don't know.
So crazy. Anyway,
I love everything about this presentation so far. I love everything about it.
I do too.
Billy,
Billy,
some more announcers here. It looks like
privately, that would be tremendous.
Who?
Billy L in the chat room says he has a site for you.
I still can't believe Hugo Savanovic and Carlos Cabrera.
My Twitter would be Billy L. DM me.
The original Spanish announced team for WWE.
Right.
Ah, yes. Brutal. That's what I want to hear, Hugo. Oh, boy. Well, we're going to kick things off in Top Gear, guys. Tag team action. It's the Motor City Machine Guns versus the Wolves.
I love it.
Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin, the most influential team in all of Impact Wrestling TNA history.
Hard to argue with it.
20 to 22 years of experience between these two.
Ladies and gentlemen, live on site at the Municipal Auditorium in Nashville. Welcome in Jay's buddy Steve. What up, Steve?
Oh, it's going to be good.
What's going on, bro? How's the vibe in the arena? I don't know how good you can hear us.
Zay.
Nah, that's
And at the end of that, he was gone on the hurry. I didn't even do that.
I don't think he heard anything.
Probably not.
Referee Brandon Toll representing Impact Wrestling and Scott D'Amore on commentary.
I found something.
We're talking about two-time Impact TNA Tag Team Champions, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, and there's only been one other encounter that the Motor City Machine Guns have met the American Wolves in tag team action, and they beat them.
There's the coach, Scott D'Amore, out to call the action with Tony and David.
Steve, I don't know if you can hear me. What is the vibe like in the arena, man? It is so cool to have someone in there.
That's cool.
Scott D'Amore going to provide commentary for this. That's pretty cool, dude. That's really cool.
That's awesome.
Love that. That's a live
Looks like
feed
you
right
got
there,
a good
folks.
speed too, bro.
That was all. Noah only. There we go. Okay.
Gee, Scott, that's quite a metaphor.
Thank him very much.
I don't think anyone should have that many Red Bulls. I don't think they would live to tell the tale.
Great crowd out there at the auditorium for this. Such good.
The American Wolves, the Wolves, 5-time TNA Tag Team Champions, 2-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, and current Pro Wrestling Revolver Tag Team Champions. Bell rings are underway.
There we go.
Chris Sabin, the former Impact World Champion. 8-time X Division Champion. Con double tie-up. This is going to be good.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
And the funny thing about this, Jeff, Alex Shelley, he's actually had more work already this weekend. Alex Shelley just came off yesterday for NJPW's Music City
Yes.
Mayhem in a classic to a draw with another former tag team partner, Kushida.
Yep.
And also, as we know, at Emergence, Alex Shelley will have his first opportunity ever for the Impact TNA World Heavyweight Championship.
Now, am I wrong? Is Eddie still part of Honor No More? And aren't the other guys in this room like piss on Eddie right now?
That is correct, which tells me tonight none of that matters. Like you said, tonight really
I
is
guess
about
not.
storytelling. It is literally a celebration of professional wrestling, which is odd to say the least.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
And for those that don't know either of these teams, tonight you might learn a lot about things outside of one particular company because you are getting every possible company imaginable presented tonight in the world of professional wrestling. And here is Impact Wrestling.
Including WWE, as we talked about. The main event has a WWE executive in there, so.
Yeah, right now we're starting with an all-Impact bout, though. There's the tag to
I love
Eddie
it.
Edwards. Eddie Edwards influenced, of course, by Wrestling Noah. That was just a mean shot to the midsection. Irish whip. Doesn't leave the clothesline. Chris Sabin off the ropes. Doesn't leave that clothesline. Slides underneath the ropes. Oh, turn around. Alex Shelley with the sleeper. Rear naked choke.
I am way behind you. Jesus.
Oh, double PK. And it's good. I mean, but you bring a little bit of personal animosity to a match. It adds a bit more to it, I feel like. I feel there's more malice here with the Wolves, considering they haven't beat the Motor City Machine Guns, even though these two teams have only faced each other in one other bout.
Yes. Which is so crazy to me that freaking, as long as both these teams were together in TNA, and even when they weren't exactly teaming up all the time, they never had a match inside the confines of Impact Wrestling.
Well, it just goes to show, like you said, nothing is impossible anymore.
Yeah.
Let's cover. Barely gets
After this week, I will never say never again because Vince stepping down was the ultimate. Yeah, nope. Anything can happen in wrestling.
Scott D'Amore, who has incredible history with all four of these individuals, more particularly with, of course, Alex Shelley, as we saw this past Thursday for those that watch Impact Wrestling like me.
Yes.
Tag. There's a rope through low. Oh, gosh.
Oh, man.
That was a wicked kick to the chest.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Now the Wolves teaming up on Alex Shelley. A little bit of tag team action here. Froze David Richards. Eddie Edwards with the follow-up. Got toe hold. Brings the elbow down hard on the spine. You think about when the Wolves were introduced to Impact Wrestling back when MVP was an executive.
Yep.
It's also crazy in itself.
Yeah, I'm trying. I don't know if you were in the room when I said this or not, Noah. The last time I did commentary on a show as it was happening live, Davey was in the main event against Christopher Daniels.
Oh.
So, perspective again. It's crazy. And that was 17 years ago. Next in September.
Cover.
Yeah, I am way behind. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, we'll definitely sync up after this. I'm not sure how that happened to you.
Yeah.
Double head.
I've got Eddie just threw Shelley back into the ring right now, and Davey's got the cover. Yeah, so it's all right.
Oh, you're good. I'm good. I'm just gonna talk for a moment here as we got the Wolves right now. Isolate, dominate, tag team strategy. Let me know when you see a tag by Eddie Edwards.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Tag Eddie in the ring.
There you go.
I'm wondering when Steve, Jerry Springer's security guard, became an Impact referee. I know it's not who it is, but I say every time I see this guy on TV, it's funnier than hell.
Is the Jerry Springer show still a thing?
No, he finally stopped doing it. Thank God. I'm pretty sure Steve's show was still a thing, though, if I remember right.
I think Maury stopped his show too. I guess the daytime TV shows is becoming a dying.
Well, I know Maury announced he was gonna end. I just don't know if it actually did. But luckily for me, I found things to do in the afternoon. Like I don't know, watch wrestling before Raw comes on, so it's all good.
Oh, but there you go. Alex Shelley though, he needs a tag badly. Oh, the knee.
God, jeez.
And the cover 1, 2. No, he didn't hook the leg.
No, that's fundamentals. Again, even as cocky and arrogant as Eddie's become here in this new phase of his career where he's turned his back on the company that's made him who he is, You still got to know the fundamentals. You still got to hook the leg. You still got to get that 3 at all costs.
A lateral press cover again.
And again,
And right now.
not only did he not hook the leg, he was giving that look in his face like, oh, I got him. Like that's cockiness, and it cost him.
Your own hubris could be your own downfall.
Very much so. And it's one of those, we know how vicious these wolves can be. That's what they're called, the wolves, for a reason. They're not going to sit there, go up there and lick your face like puppies. They're vicious creatures, but you got to have your fundamentals when you're wrestling. Simple as that. Right? Simple, man. There you go.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people forget, to apply that, especially in today's wrestling.
And then there's the simplicity of a boot to the face. It's all good.
Alex Shelley, though, he saw that, though. Falls up with a shot of his own.
That was slick. Golly.
Whoa.
Nice catch. That was nice.
Shades of another great TNA Hall of Famer, Kurt Angle, who, of course, we heard from earlier. Everybody honoring Ric Flair tonight. And Eddie Edwards now falls up. Drop toe hold and captures Chris Sabin, the Boston Crab.
The Guns are in trouble here.
Yeah. Right now, again, Brandon Toll focusing on the 2 legal men in the ring.
Yep.
Oh!
JJ in the chat with a good point there. Gotta love Eddie Edwards. His shirt is kind of a throwback to Eazy-E's last album. I like that. That's cool. And no, I don't mean Bischoff, although if Bischoff had an album, it would probably be a disaster. So let's be real.
The last time Bischoff sung, he was caught red-handed lip syncing. I'm just saying. He couldn't even sing his own theme.
Oh no, wait, that was Jeff Jarrett in this building.
Oh! Dragon screw leg whip. Jeez, that move has to suck.
Yes, dragon screw. I never like seeing it. It always looks like the guy's knee is going to end up in the 3rd row.
And Hiroshi Tanahashi's got to be the meanest deliverer of that move.
Without a doubt.
Not to win matches. Oh, look at Alex Shelley here going 2 for 1. Double DDT.
And when you think about Tanahashi's supposed to face Punk, and Punk has a broken leg, Punk's going, okay, cool, I can repair.
I was about to say, the last
Thank
thing
you, Lord.
The last thing CM Punk needs is a dragon screw leg whip.
Yeah, no, especially from Tanahashi, which would have been a thing. The Forbidden Door would have been in the hospital room.
Big cross body by Chris Sabin.
Nice. That was nice by Sabin.
And right now, Sabin taking on the Wolves 2-on-1. Ducks underneath the attempted double clothesline. There's a bit of miscommunication. Spinning Soba. Look at that. Oh, man.
Again, you talk about synergy with this match, this card, and me. Sabin was one of the first interviews we did at PWG. And Davey on my first card, I called it, he was in the main event. Alex Shelley we had on the show at one point.
And now you got both men here.
Whoa.
In the opener of a one-night only revival of Crockett Promotions, as we got a beautiful Tope Suicida by Chris Sabin.
A promotion that predated my fandom, and it's still one of my most revered things. I love it.
Take a look at the replay here. You got all of that. Beautiful execution.
Yes.
What I like about this is, again, this is one of those dream matches that you thought you wouldn't see. And at the end of the day, there still might be a bit of animosity between, oh my gosh, what a PK, between these two teams. But it isn't about that tonight. It really isn't.
No. And that's why, the predictions. Oh.
Beautiful combo. Hooks the leg. Cover, too. No.
And see, Sabin hooking the leg. Frustrated that he's not getting it because he's executing the fundamentals and it's still not happening. And not for nothing, as long as these guys have been around, they all still look relatively young and in really good shape. So I'm here for it.
Well, you consider, again, that you literally have over 20 years of experience average among each of these 4 individuals. Tag or
here we go.
Wise.
Oh!
Eddie Edwards, though, coming into play. Big super kick. Rocks out.
God, he rocked him.
Rearranges by Cuspid with that one.
Seriously. Is Brett actually in attendance? We can use your help right now.
I'm not sure if he's in Panama. Oh!
Panama.
Or Pittsburgh, excuse me. And meanwhile, look at this.
Oh!
Whoa!
Man, backpack stunner.
Is there a full moon out tonight?
Oh, they are howling. They are howling in Nashville. Oh, God.
Just coming in after the double stop. 1, 2, no.
And Shelley got intercepted. He still broke it up. That's a great one by there. So Bret Hart is there, Dustin. I don't know if he'll show up on the card tonight, but he was at StarCast. He took a picture with the Horseman yesterday. That was a weird picture.
That was
Bret Hart, Crockett, and the Horseman, like,
that's one heck of a photo bombing.
right?
Oh, look at this pop up. Oh,
my
the
word.
teamwork on hand by the Wolves, but look at Chris Sabin, and meanwhile we got probably going to get like a suplex train there for a moment. It still might. Oh, Alex Shelley, standing switch, and now Sabin, Alex Shelley. Got him with a cutter.
Nice. That was a cool sequence there.
Again, the fact that Brandon Toll still knows who's legal. We got all 4 men in the ring. We're good night. Now is a tornado tap with the inverted atomic drop. Chris Sabin takes him out of the knee. Alex Shelley follows up. Last chance for me, and then a beautiful drop kick.
That was smooth as silk. That was. Billy, we didn't see Brian Myers walked out. I'm interested to see where that goes. Very curious now. I wonder why.
One enziguri, one up kick, and meanwhile Eddie Edwards in a very prone position.
In a bad way here.
Oh!
There, he hit it.
The cover, 1, 2, got him.
All right, Machine Guns win. I love it.
With Chris Sabin getting the pin on Eddie Edwards.
Okay, so Billy's saying Brian Myers tweeted he wouldn't give his whole entrance. Okay, so this is going to turn into something later.
Yeah.
Okay.
That, you talk about most professional. That's unprofessional.
Yeah, they're gonna do something with that. I guarantee it. Especially since everybody sees to hate the Cardona family anyway. So
well, I mean, Jeff, you watched the NWA Empire, by the way, great episode this week. The Sky let it very well be known during the main event with Chelsea Green and Camille how much he can't stand Matt Cardona.
Velvet Sky's going to end up killing one of the Cardona families or Austin Idol or all of them together, and she's going to be called off to jail right there on the air.
Well, you need to watch Alex Shelley, though, here, as we just saw.
Yeah, his knee is...
tweaked something.
Yeah. Again, Dustin, I don't think they're going to actually let the fans down with Brian. They're going to turn it into something. They're not just going to... He wouldn't just tweet that out there because, I mean, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So,
Who?
Brian Myers apparently walked out of the show because they wouldn't give him his whole entrance music layout, and he tweeted about it. It's like, okay, it's going to be a thing. Not a big deal. It's really
that's absolutely.
It's a totally an angle.
Gotta be. Can't be the digital media champion. You make an angle, you make yourself known on the internet.
Right.
They use Guns N' Roses, and you're going to tell me they wouldn't let Brian Myers use his music? Come on now.
Right, exactly.
Right now, we're just getting a bit of throwback history here.
Look at Slaughter. Terry Funk with no
Ricky
beard.
Steamboat.
It's your Crockett. There you go. There they are. There they are. Wow.
Again, this is a night where you literally learn a lot about professional wrestling.
Right.
Absolutely.
I always talk about, the master class in NBA history. It's like watching stuff like this gives you a crash course. Then you hop on the network, go to that section on the hub with the
Billy L, I'm good.
NWA.
Yeah, watching stuff like this makes you appreciate the business even more.
I know.
Well said, Crawford. That's why you go to the. Oh, there they are again.
What does everybody want?
Meow.
Okay,
The Cobra.
who wins in the battle, Head or Cobra? Vicky Guerrero, the referee.
Cobra.
All I'm going to say is, excuse me.
Cobra always wins.
You sure about that?
Cobra Kai never dies.
That's different, and I do agree with that. And I understand that reference. For those that know, you know.
You don't know, go watch the 2000 whatever was Royal Rumble. That was Foley's last match.
All right, well, here we go as action continues. Here comes Davey Boy Smith Jr.
Yes. A couple of guys that did not, again, their most recent.
MLW showcase match here.
Yeah, MLW, that's right.
Where's Petey Williams when we need him? All this Canada representation. It's like we might as well have a Canada reunion tonight.
Especially with Scott D'Amore there. He should have been out there. Oh, look at the vest.
Yeah.
I was saying, did you notice the vest? Did you notice
I
the
love
vest?
the entrance music for him, by the way.
His music is solid, but look at his vest, James, if you can see it.
Yeah, it's his dad's.
Yep. That's
Wearing his dad's Heart Foundation vest.
The British Bulldog spirit lives on tonight.
I'm going to be an emotional.
23 years in the game, Davey Boy Smith Jr. And currently we have, oh, look, Joe Dombrowski.
Yes, MLW, there you go.
Blue Jet Tentacle and Braun. That is MLW. For those that don't know, MLW is another pro wrestling promotion being represented tonight, and you can find them weekly on MLW Fusion on YouTube. And here
Jeff, you
comes
talked
his
about
opponent.
the picture that posted the other day with Brett and the Crockett and everything. It's like, could you imagine a picture with Brett, Oj,
Killer
Harry,
looks so weird with
Natty,
hair.
and Pillman
I mean,
Jr.?
That's a picture in itself, but how about this picture? As Killer Cross with Scarlett Bordeaux has entered the building.
I'm ready. I'm ready to see me some Scarlett Bordeaux.
Well, there she
Oh
is.
my God!
And James is gone, folks.
Breathe, James. Breathe, James. It's okay, James. It'll be okay.
James, I already can
The
tell.
fact they did nothing with either one of these people is a crying
That's what I was
shame.
waiting for. Yep, go ahead and say it.
It's a crying goddamn shame. That's what this is. I'm so glad they're on a card like this, man.
That's
God.
okay.
It's just
Wow.
nice to see Scarlett Bordeaux and Killer Cross together again, walking
Yes.
down to the ring.
Definitely a crime. in
Although,
New
can we
Zealand.
go back to bald head carrying cross? I'm not digging the haircut.
I'm okay with it.
I'm
Killer
not
Cross,
digging it.
Killer Cross in a suit with a full head of hair. That's one of the most dangerous men on the planet, as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
James,
Killer
are you
Cross,
ready?
8 years of experience, recently coming off a match in MLW against Matt Cross. He won in immediate fashion, and there's only been one other singles encounter with these two. And back in 2019 at Josh Burnett's Bloodsport, Davey Boy Smith Jr. beat Killer Cross.
So
Will history repeat itself? We'll find out here momentarily.
with Cross, he's got a receipt coming as far as he's concerned. So, but yeah,
Well-
James, are you really complaining about how Cross's hair looks with Scarlett looking like that? I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, really, the star of the show is Scarlett Bordeaux.
Scarlett Bordeaux's.
That I will not deny.
My God.
But yeah, here we go.
Bell rings were underway.
Oof.
Joy.
We are
Yeah.
going to see a catch wrestling clinic here, which is ironic
you
because
are.
we recently saw Killer Cross take on Minoru Suzuki, and Minoru
Yes.
Suzuki caught him a freaking young boy and pile drived him. Caught him a
Oh
title.
yeah. Well, because Suzuki's a freaking maniac.
Yeah, Suzuki's not human.
No.
Very curious
That guy-
what sort of approach we're going to get in this match here.
That guy's been around so long. Inoki was a young boy when Suzuki started, and he's still going. He's
Right?
He's insane. He's a madman.
Whoa!
Nice takeover.
Goes for the head scissors, follow up there, and then there's a takeover from Killer Cross. Both these men right now just looks like feeling each other out.
Man, Harry's going for full-blown Davey Boy tribute, man. Those tights are everything.
I mean, all we're missing is you know who. That's all I have to say.
All we're missing is Lennox Lewis carrying the flag out for Harry tonight.
Yeah, but I was also thinking of four-legged friend too.
Well, of course.
Davey Boy Smith Jr., current NWA World Tag Team Champion, three-time, might I add, NWA Tag Team Champion with Doug Williams, part of the Commonwealth Connection. Former three-time IWGP Tag Team Champion, part of Killer Elite Squad with, of course, Suzuki Goon, and running mate currently in the G1, Lance Archer.
Yes. Another
Killer
guy that
Cross,
was
of course, a former NXT champion in
Two
his
times.
young career.
yes. Oh, two times? No, one time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was one time.
Should have
Remember,
got it.
we saw In Your House, actual NXT In Your House, when he basically took out the four pillars of Triple H's NXT at the time in
Yes,
a
he
five-way
did.
dance.
Yes, he did.
Still one of my favorite matches. Oh! David Boy Smith working on that arm. Hyperextending it.
He wrenched that thing and threw him across the ring. That was not pretty.
And right now using the ropes.
Oh, my goodness.
He's got a 5 count. I mean, it's wise strategy. It's painful, but it's wise strategy. And we all know how dangerous David Boy Smith Jr. can be.
So Harry is a Smith, not an Anderson, right? I'm just saying.
Pretty much.
Okay, just double checking how much
No,
he's
no, you're fine.
had Uncle Arn coaching him at one point. Oof.
Goes
Man,
for the cover. 1. It's a 2 count. goes
it's
right back
crazy
to that
how much animosity there is, and this rarely gets any press outside of like the internet to indie buzz. But man, these guys don't like each other at all, and Harry's showing you.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. David Boy Smith Jr. has never had a welcoming attitude to anybody.
Yeah, it's the first time he got released for WWE, man, he has unleashed this. Not to be a phrase coiner here, but he's had a killer instinct since his first release, and he has not looked back once in that decade.
Killer Cross right now looking to take. People like, oh man,
That was nice.
back up on his
Jeez.
feet. Are you kidding me? Oh, and a follow up, and Killer Cross back up on his feet. Both of these men exchanging bat drop suplexes.
Oh my goodness.
Like it's nothing. This might go on all night, and I'm actually okay with this. Oh, whose back gets first?
Jiminy crickets. These guys are insane.
Whose neck gets compressed first?
Right?
And both men finally showing the effects.
Yeah. You can only know yourself for so long, folks.
Man, you think about how much that affects your equilibrium.
Trust me, the back of the neck and the head bounce around that much, even in a quote unquote fake fight. Yeah, you're gonna be spinning around for a minute.
Yeah, this went from catch wrestling to a physical brawl real fast.
And no, we knew it would.
I mean, come on, dude, you kidding me?
Yeah, these guys are these guys. Oh, jeez, that was just a club to the temple. That was not okay.
Oh, open palm
He
strike.
slapped him in the face. Oh my God.
These are live rounds we're seeing right now.
Yeah, they are.
With the uppercut and the follow up, stunning Killer Cross, but he's still on his feet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, but now, wait a minute, caught him. Might be looking for a backslide. Got him down. Shoulders down. Shoulders down. Oh.
He almost got him.
Again, simple fundamental like that. Inside Kratos, small package too. Oh.
I thought she was going to go for the Davey Boy vertical suplex there for a second.
He might right here though. Wait, nope. Rope, sis. Okada rope. Shoulders down. Two.
Oh, the backlid bridge. Oh, but he got him though. Oh. Nice
that
counter to the
show,
bridge.
We've seen him put many of people to sleep with that. In and out of WWE. And watch the shoulders.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at this reversal. Shoulders down. Killer Cross stuff. Oh, had to release the hold.
Shades of Uncle Brett there with Roddy.
Well, again, we're talking about a guy that literally represents the Hart Dynasty, a former WWE Tag Team Champion with Tyson Kidd. Oh!
Yep. Still a tragedy that Tyson's in-ring career is over, even with the recovery he's made. It's a tragedy.
Yeah, it really is. And meanwhile,
He's
time's up! Clubbing shot to the back of the head. This might do it, Jeff. Got him.
He did. Yep. He hit. You called it, Noah. Clubbed him right in the back of the head.
Well, as he says, eventually everybody pays the toll.
And he did. He finally got his win.
That makes them 1-1. So trust me, there will be another encounter down the line.
Hey.
But for now, Killer Cross stands victorious with Scarlett Bordeaux.
No, you mentioned NWA, and our favorite orange-clad Santa jacket is in the crowd there in Nashville. I love it.
I admire that fan and his dedication.
He's great. I want his shirt though. Actually, I want the whole ensemble. I'm not gonna lie. I love his attire every time I see him on NWA Power.
Wait. What's going on? I thought for a moment they were going to get like a. Hey, Dolph Ziggler!
There he is again.
Booker T. Good. HBK. I would argue the greatest of all time to perform. The showstopper himself.
I love that drawing of him and Rebecca. That's nice.
Jake the Snake Roberts.
There's my cruise buddy, Jake the Snake. I love me some Snake.
What's that so?
Well, there you go. Once a fan, always a fan, brother.
Hey, you might leave the business, but you never stop acknowledging the business.
Nope.
Okay, that's a throwback.
Well, yeah, he's actually providing security for this show tonight, even at 165 years old.
Lex Luger.
He's also there. Another Horseman.
Man, what other names are we going to get to show out here tonight?
Oh, trust me, you'll see plenty, my friend. Let's see where we're at here. Let's bring everybody back in real quick here before the next match starts.
Too late.
Well, we'll do it real quick. What do everybody think of the Smith cross match, folks?
A little short, I thought, but
yeah.
Again.
That was my only beef with it. I feel like it was a little bit shorter than I wanted.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, well, Noah, hey, you know about this guy. We're going to see him a week from yesterday face the Ring of Honor champion. But tell us about our friend coming out here.
Konosuke Takeshita has become a West Side, and I talk about the world itself, stable here, professional wrestling, literally just under 10 years in the game, 27 of age. He is known as the future multiple-time KOD champion. That is the heavyweight championship belt from his home promotion, DDT Pro. As we got Ian Riccaboni back with the commentary team.
There you go. I love that.
The thing that you need to know about Konosuke Takeshita, it is explosive power. He is a striker, and he has lethal combinations that can knock you out.
Yeah, and
James
you
can
know,
attest.
Yes,
I-
yes, he can. For the record, Jeff, if you don't know what to call him because you always butcher his name, just call him Cinnabon Guy. There you go. Just
Cinnabon
call him
Guy.
just
He
call
also loves
Konosuke
Cinnabon.
Cinnabon Guy. That's all
He
you need
should,
to
he
do.
should be sponsored by Cinnabon, James, in my opinion.
I agree.
all I know is if I know his opponent for next week and that guy's manager, Claudio and William Regal are watching this like a hawk, like a pair of hawks.
And now we got
Alan
Alan
Angels. Oh man,
former member of the Dark Order, 24 years
Yes.
of age, only 5 years in the game, trained by AR Fox. And bottom line, this guy's a high flyer. Had a great debut in Impact Wrestling recently against
he did,
Speedball Mike Bailey for the X Division Championship.
and it was a hell of a way to come into the company. I tell you what.
Hey, he's still going by Alan Five Angels, I'm noticing.
Well, you know, it's you know, you can't really trademark a number, so he figured why not.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Nick Wayne. I've heard the name and seen bits and pieces. What do you guys tell me about Nick Wayne?
Nick Wayne is very untested, I feel like. He's an
Okay.
unknown to a degree. He's definitely somebody that's been getting eyes put on him on the independent scene, being only 17 years of age with
Oh my
5 years
God.
of in-ring experience.
Babies wrestling on this show.
Yeah, you're literally looking at somebody that just is coming in the industry. Most recently,
There's
on
Doug
AEW.
Dillinger. There's Doug Dillinger. Not to cut you off, no, but there's Dillinger on the ramp there.
Okay, that was interesting. Was he a bouncer?
Jesus. Doug Dillinger, who was old then.
Now and forever.
There you go.
Ah.
Right? I understood that reference. But that was yesterday's show, which was good. But this is fun too.
I'm enjoying this.
I am too.
And
Throwbacks aplenty.
last but not least,
Certainly not least.
this might be the favorite. You are talking about a guy that held the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship, Pure Championship, the World Heavyweight Championship. He is the foundation. He is probably the best grappler for grappler, technical professional wrestler in the world today. 17 years of experience, the octopus, the foundation, Jonathan Gresham.
And if reports are to be believed, a man without a port
Yeah.
right now. So we'll see where this match leads him after tonight.
I mean, he recently, as you know, started the Terminus promotion that literally focuses on grappling wrestling. So I wonder if he might further work on that.
I mean, if you're gonna give up your contract with the arguably the biggest conglomerate's a big word for what they are, but you're gonna walk out of AEW Ring of Honor, you gotta do something. This should be good. This should be good. These 4 guys. There was a match with these 4 guys, and I believe that there was a 5th one that Conrad mentioned on the podcast where that 5-way match has been called one of the best in the last 10 to 15 years. So these 4 guys again have something to prove, and now they have a national stage to do
And
it.
keep in mind, this is a 4 corners match, so only 2 men are legal at once.
Oh, there you go. Here we go.
Double tie right now, side headlock. Oop, Jonathan Gresham, Prince Alan Angels off. Alan Angels with the drop down, Jonathan Gresham off the rolls. Nice, catches him with a kick. And now Nick Wayne looks to come into the ring. Nick Wayne and Alan Angels. This is an interesting clash of styles. Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Take over Tierras. Follow up uppercut. And now it's Tad. Uh-oh. Konosuke Takeshita's now in the ring. This kid might literally get knocked out.
He's 17, you said, Noah?
Yes, he's 17 years old.
God, I have socks
Oh,
older than
my
him.
word.
Lord. Well, maybe not socks.
That
Wrestling
means, wow,
shirts. 14
Konosuke
here.
flies on the roll. That's a fair point. Konosuke, of course, still looking for that big win, actually, on the AEW grand stage of Dynamite.
Yes. Seriously,
now
my
Jonathan
kid in the
Gresham.
next room is 3 years younger than one of the guys in this match. That blows me away.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Oh, there's the fake out. Jonathan Gresham goes at the knee and falls over the drop kick. That is Jonathan Gresham to a T.
You know, when he's not being controversial, not having his wife sink him down into the shit, this guy can go. I loved Gresham. I thought he was a great Ring of Honor champion.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Right now we just got Gresham and Takeshita right now in a tug of war. Gresham's not going to win in a battle of strength. That is not.
No.
That is not going to work.
And Alan Angel's telling Gresham it's his time to tag in, and Gresham didn't seem like that very much.
Whoa, and Alan Angels pays for it with a clothesline.
Oh, yeah, making him pay for it.
Get the hell out of Dodge.
And again, I think my words would be misconstrued in the chat. I wasn't saying that Jonathan was crazy. It's just,
Well up. Go ahead.
He chose to not work with Tony Khan, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Some people like Tony Khan. It is what it is. But if you're not going to work with AEW Ring of Honor, you might as well have a backup plan. And like you said, he started the Terminus promotion. He's got a backup plan, so he's got himself lined up. It's just a matter of, I feel, and JJ and I have talked about this, his wife and her big mouth have kind of gotten him in trouble. So,
oh my gosh!
And Alan Angel's jaw's in trouble. That was ugly.
What a shot. Ooh, went for the discus. Alan Angels blocks it though. Nice. Spinning back heel kick. Alan Angels falls on the ropes. Gets taken inside out and upside down out of Nashville with that short arm lariat.
Pretty sure Alan Angel's Dark Order these days is going to be ordering freaking food in the hospital blind because he can't see right now.
Oy vey.
Knocked loopy.
Well, he's also
and again
right now for Nick Wayne. And got him up. That's half and half.
Oh God.
Ooh.
That was nice.
Oh man, beautiful.
Man, I ain't seen that move in a minute.
That's kind of what Pat McAfee almost did to a degree out of the second ropes last night.
This is very true. This kid's so young. Code Red wasn't even a thing in wrestling when before he was alive. There's just a straight shot to the jaw. Don't mind me.
Oh, and he went for that flash knee strike.
He sure did.
And he switched. Nick Wayne set over the top. Oh, lands on his feet.
Whoa.
Oh, tries for the kick. Misses. Knosuke hooks him. But Thunderbomb planted the cover. 2. And Gresham breaks it up in the last possible second.
The last millisecond, man. That was close.
Whew. Now Gresham sent back into the ropes. Look at the replay here, Jeff. Look at this. Man,
he that was about as good a Blue Thunder Bomb as I've ever seen outside of WWE and Generico / Sami Zayn.
I'm about to say, eat your heart out of Generico. We freaking get a one-on-one for that.
Ole!
Alan Angels and Nick Wayne up on the top. What in the hell is about to happen here? Oh, my!
Wow!
Stereo moonsaults taking out both Gresham and Takeshita.
Dude, Nick Wayne's so young. When he went in the air like that, the stroke almost got him back.
Oh. And right now, Gresham falls up. Wow, Tobe Carlo between the second and top.
Wow. That was explosive by Gresham. That was nice. Oh, I missed what it was, but it looked like a bad landing. Whoa, Jesus.
Again, you might need a far-range camera here when you got two people that are high flyers and then one that, oh, shades of blue. The discus lariat, the cover for the 3 does not get it. Konosuke.
Oh, Jesus.
Suplex stood on Angels upright.
Here, be careful doing that Brody Lee tribute. Freaking, because she'll send you back too, Brody.
Yeah, forever exalted. Meanwhile, John McGregor.
Whoa!
Oh!
What the hell was that? Oh my God!
One special with the roll through cutter off the second rope with the moonsault. John McGregor taking control of the entire match here, wiping out the entire field. Bringing out Angels back inside the ring.
Definitely see Lethal's influence on Gresham here in this sequence of events right here.
Oh wait,
that was nice.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Gresham grabs the arm.
Oh,
look at that body strap. Ooh. Gresham, once again, Gresham is so dangerous because he can literally catch you out of anything. Just like this, too. Got him!
Nice. See, okay, you know what? That was important. That was major for Gresham to get that win there.
All insanely quick moves. Incredible, flawless counter wrestling. Jonathan Gresham gets the win, trapping on Angels.
You know what? That match was short too, like the previous one, but it needed to be with all that hot and heavy, fast action. That was well done by everybody involved there.
Well, like
no doubt about it.
Like we said, Jeff, this show has definitely taken a different approach when it comes to celebrating professional wrestling, but we're also honoring a legacy. So clearly there had to be a bit of strategy involved when booking this type of supercard here. But for some of these matches, I would like to go a little deeper. Either way, that was a crazy four corners match with the Octopus victorious.
Yes, it was.
You gotta believe that maybe they'll go deep because you got the guys that got set at different tastes. And then
Yeah,
you
no
got
doubt. All right, who else we got now?
really bad.
Back to Cody Rhodes again.
Cody's heavily featured tonight,
Well, I mean, you
as
think
he
about
should.
to say the promotion, the families involved or have been involved through it. This actually makes sense.
Right.
Dusty was Crockett's right-hand man, so
I mean, the fact that Cody says, "Hey, Ric Flair, show up on Monday Night Raw and let's go again one-on-one." It's like, no.
No, we don't need that.
We don't need that on Triple H's Monday Night Raw. I'm sure he would book it, but for the sake of Ric Flair, he doesn't need to do that.
No.
We're still wondering what if's going to happen tonight. And that's got to be on everybody's mind.
Yeah.
people are convinced themselves that Flair's going to die right here in front of the world. So
Pray to God that doesn't happen.
God. You guys are going into this.
There we go. Hello. I have to mute my speakers if anybody was talking to me because I'm so delayed. It's ridiculous. I'm so far last.
No, that's okay. You're on a fun stream, so we gotta kind of
Redacted.
Live stream redacted.
There you go. We got referee Mike Posey in the ring, official for AEW Dark and Dark Elevation as we look at the crowd. The cameraman working very hard, just getting all the good shots in.
Mm-hmm.
Hardest working man of the night.
Oh, yeah.
No question.
It's so cool to go to Crockett.
I think I'll tell you, Shabbai just constantly has his arms folded like this. Wait, what?
Ruh-roh.
Well, this is interesting.
Nice.
And I got to meet. Oh my! So quick
Nick
story.
Aldis.
Class act, man.
Just to the nines as always, as only Nick Aldis can be.
I would buy one of his suits, but Dylan would have to be sold to slavery without a doubt.
I wish I had his suit collection, if I'm honest with you.
He's
Nick Aldis, of course, no stranger to commentary, but also no stranger to Jim Crockett Promotions and what they represent and what tonight's about.
10 pounds of gold, man. The true longest reigning world champion of the modern era. Sorry, Roman. Just saying.
And just like that, Jess just became the internet's public enemy number one.
Not the first time. None of y'all can be first, but a good chunk of you can be next. Woo!
Woo! And nothing else needs to be said with that.
Right, everybody hates my guts anyway. I don't give a shit.
Well, I would talk about this, but I feel JJ
Whoa.
can add more to this because rock and roll never dies.
Okay, well, so much for our theory there, Mr. Williams.
Yeah, we had a good feeling it wouldn't be, but we knew that it should be.
Okay, so if they're coming out now, that means
Carrie and Ricky Morton accompanied.
Horseman
Man, I gotta be honest. I'm kind of surprised by this myself. But anyway, Carrie and Ricky Morton accompanied, of course, by Robert Gibson. I'm, of course, talking about the Rock and Roll Express
40 years of the Rock and Roll Express. That's crazy in and of itself.
on their Summer Sizzler tour. Carrie Morton literally has only been involved in 7 professional wrestling matches,
See my shirt out there.
all with his father.
Yes.
And so far, Carrie and Ricky Morton have 3 tag team wins, including a win most recently on the NWA in a triple threat tag encounter.
Foley hugging Robert Gibson. A lot of love there. A lot of history there with the Rock and Rolls. And
Oh, look at this. You want to talk about history? Look at what they
That
got
is the
backstage.
Horseman shirt that I have always wanted.
me too.
Wow, I'm
Put it up.
surprised that they're going with this.
Arn
Wow.
Anderson, of course, with the coach play-by-play.
Uh,
And people beware, the man is armed and loaded. He probably has that Glock in his pocket.
Make sure Sid's not backstage to stab him again.
Jesus.
Please tell me he's not in the building. Just saying.
Not using the music.
This is
Not
crazy.
using the old Horseman music. I'm sad.
Bit of a new age type of music here as we got
Yeah.
Brian Pillman Jr. and Brock Anderson.
I mean,
Being
let's be
accompanied by
honest.
the
WWE still
Enforcer.
owns that trademark.
Yeah.
No, actually, Arn owns the Horseman trademark, James.
Oh, well then what the hell?
The music, I'm not sure.
Maybe the music is the thing in question because music licensing is a whole different thing.
I use the 8-bit on Thursday for a reason. Just saying.
Yeah, that's true.
But hey, dude, seriously, we need to find a way to get that shirt. I think that version of the shirt is on the Arn Boxing Gimmicks Horseman site, so that'll be the August purchases.
It wouldn't surprise me if that's on Pro Wrestling Tees under Arn Anderson's store, or soon will be.
If anybody wants to get me a birthday present, size 2XL.
Right. What are you asking, son?
No,
I don't think so.
All right. Here we go. Bell rings will be underway here shortly. Brian Pillman Jr., of course, 4 years of experience, trains by the likes of Lance Storm and Rick Rogers. Brock Anderson, 1 year of experience, literally coming on the scene in AEW.
Here we go.
There's only been one other time that this tag team of Brian Pillman Jr. and Brock Anderson has faced Kerry and Ricky Morton, and they lost.
They did. This is true. Where the hell did the graphic go for this?
More politically, though, Brian Pillman Jr. and Brock Anderson, they were also in a tag team match against FTR.
Yes.
Which arguably might be the greatest tag team going today.
Hard to argue that, man. They got all the gold.
And Dax Harwood, please take care of your body. Get well soon.
Right.
Good grief almighty, you are crazy. All right. Brock Anderson, of course, trained by, I imagine, his father, but also Glacier and QT Marshall. And here we have Brian Pillman Jr. working Kerry Morton. Good grief.
Yeah, it's. I mean, there's not a whole lot of second generation in the Horseman lineage, but man, Pillman's tenure was so abrupt with all the loose cannon and all the drama that it's still really cool to see him representing the Horsemen, wearing the 4H. Let's not, wearing the 4H, and that style of tights and the lettering looks a lot like another Horseman that was in the group with Pillman. Let's not gloss over that.
Oh,
pretty cool.
Well, again, I mean, this is generational right here.
Yeah,
Jeff.
it is. It is.
Good agility there. Brian Pillman up and over. Kerry Morton. And Kerry Morton tried to drop down Brian Pillman. Oh, just walks over. Scouted that.
I love it. I love it.
The fact that the Rock and Roll Express are not only training, but still wrestling today, 45 plus years later in the game, it's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
As they say, rock and roll lives on forever. Oh, bit of attitude coming out of Brian Pillman Jr. No, it surprised nobody.
I was going to say, so this is a surprise of no one, especially Horseman era Pillman.
Oh, good up kick. And Brock Anderson looks to come into the ring. Kerry Morton does a beautiful drop kick.
Seriously, if there was ever a generational synergy, the fact that Brock Anderson looks so much like Arn when Arn was made a Horseman because he looks so much like Ole. Despite not being actually related.
Yeah, fair point. And right now, father and son having a field day with Brian Pillman Jr. Communication's key here. There's the tag to Brock Anderson.
Here we go. Arn Anderson's boy versus Ricky Morton's boy. Let's go.
The only thing I got a question here is how much of a short temper does young Anderson have versus his father? Wait a minute.
Oh.
The father?
He wants some of Ricky. I'm here for this.
Okay, I think Arn would applaud this as well. This is interesting. I did not
Arn
expect
slide in
this.
there and give Ricky a spine buster his damn self.
Fair point, Tricky. I respect that comment. Again, it's subjective.
Ricky Morton's owed a few spine busters over the years after what he put Flair through.
I'm pretty sure Ricky Morton still doesn't walk straight to this day because of those spine busters.
No. That's what I'm saying. He's owed a few.
Oh, he's still owed a few. Good grief.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, the Horsemen destroyed the Rock and Roll's locker room and rubbed Ricky's face into the ground of the Omni and broke his nose into about 1 million pieces. So,
Fair point. Get to the midsection by Ricky.
But, again, the matches with Ricky and Ricky Morton and Ric Flair over that summer of '86 led to an amazing entrance for Flair. That was the helicopter entrance at the Great American Bash Tour. So,
Which, of course, we saw, as we talk about generations, his daughter do at WrestleMania 35. Literally runs in the blood.
Such a Flair thing, and I love every bit of it. By the way, no, I haven't had a chance to talk to you before the show. Last night's stream for SummerSlam is now officially the most watched live stream in the history of the Jeff Meacham Network. And I thank you for making that a huge part of why that is the case.
I'm happy to be a part of the family and happy to be a part of the progression and the production. As long as it brings more attention to professional wrestling, that's the ultimate goal at the end of the day for me.
Yep, over 2,100 views so far.
It's not the industry. It's not about my commentary as far as I'm concerned. I'm just happy to be part of it.
Hey, if it was just me calling it, yeah, the name's there, but the passion and the ability to properly tell the story is non-existent without you guys, without you, without James, without JJ, without everybody involved in the commentary over the last year or two. So I appreciate the hell out of it. I really do.
Anytime, bro.
And Kerry's trying to appreciate the fact he needs to get back to his dad because he's in trouble.
Tag back to Brian Pillman Jr.
Yeah. And let's not forget, when you talk about Kerry and the history of Flair, another generational match later on is the Von Erichs come in to face Dim Boys.
And might I add, that is a first time ever tag team encounter.
Yeah, and with any luck for the Von Erichs, it won't be the last time ever.
What's also funny about you bring up the Von Erichs, Kerry and Ricky Morton recently faced the Von Erichs as well, and they lost.
They?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Which I'm sure is not surprising.
Was a Kevin Von Erich booking like his old man? Nice.
Got a 1 count out of it though. As you were saying.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, was Kevin Von Erich booking like his old man used to book? Because Von Erich's always win when the old man books.
True. Cover 2. Single leg hook. But the Von Erichs are a staple now, currently in MLW. As Nick Owens literally talking about, we said earlier, wrestling is in these young athletes' blood. They are literally carrying family names and legacies into the future. And there's the tag to Brock Anderson.
Yeah, it is so cool to see, Arn Anderson's son, Brian Pillman's son, Ricky Morton and his son here, Robert Gibson at ringside, Double A at ringside. We've got Ric Flair and his son-in-law coming out later, the Von Erich boys, Paul Ellerine's daughter's coming out later. It's crazy. What's that? Bulldog son was out here earlier. Yeah, it's just, again.
The list goes on and on.
So much tradition in this match, in this show.
Yeah, about to say the show is literally tradition. When you figure about again what's been brought back for one night that you can attest to better than I can ever, Jeff.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Julian. Fair point. 85 Great American Bash Series was the one with the helicopter.
And Brian Pillman flies in for the save.
Again, millisecond away from the end of that.
And look at Arn Anderson, though. Again, not getting involved here, but watch the rest back.
Not yet, he's not. He's
going to pull out the Glock, or he's going to pull out the Double A. That's all I'm waiting for. Brock Anderson a little rocked, pun intended. There
it is.
Back of the head.
He kicked him in the back of the head. He kicked him in the back of the head.
Took him down. Face first. Hooks the leg, too. It's over.
As they should.
Kerry Morton went for the save, but he couldn't break the pinfall in time. Brock Anderson and Brian Pillman Jr. win. The Horsemen prevail.
So let me bring everybody in and explain why I said what I said. So when Flair and Arn wrestled the one time at Fall Brawl, Arn won because Brian Pillman Sr. kicked Flair in the back of the head, just like Brian Jr. did to Morton. And then Arn hit the DDT while Brock hit the delayed suplex into the brainbuster type move. Again, synergy, historical referencing. JJ, long-term storytelling.
Simple as that. Want to talk about long-term storytelling? Again, this match is a career in the making.
Yep. Both Lethal and Jarrett definitely owe Flair almost many receipts as Flair owed every time he goes out for a bar tab in Europe. Almost.
That's right. Almost.
Yeah, almost.
$3,000-something at Summer 92. Thank God it's going. Oh, there we go. Speaking of tradition, speaking of legacy, there it is. Throw it up, JJ. Right on, brother. Both JJ's throwing it up right now. Y'all can't see it. Oh, yeah. Hey, he's on screen. You can see it. There you go.
It's a double JJ inception.
That's it. Good to see Shaka Khan in the crowd with Diana Ross's hair. I was good to see that together. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Triple A Fatal 4. This is all good to be y'all know it here. I'm gonna be lost.
This is going to be absolutely insane. Lucha Libre.
Lucha Libre.
So the funny
Fatal
thing is,
four-way.
the cool thing is with Bandito and Jonathan Grisham, I was at both shows when they both won the world titles.
Wow.
I was there when
That's freaking
Bandito won
awesome.
and when Gresham won.
I'll tell you what, Bandito, I think, has something to prove. You know, he
Yeah.
had to bow out of defending the championship. He caught the Rona. Gresham picked up the slack, and then these two had a James. Here it is for you, banger of a unification match in April.
Yeah.
But now Bandito's kind of like been just kind of here on the scene. Like he hasn't really, made a whole lot of noise. I think this is a chance to make a whole lot of noise again tonight.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of funny you mentioned that. As they're presenting this as a AAA presented match. When you think about Bandito, 9 years of the game, he beat Ray Phoenix in PWG in 2018.
Yes.
There's been a continuity to that because Bandito has held the PW Championship for over 860 days, only to recently lose it to Daniel Garcia.
Which again, if it wasn't so gall darn expensive to get to and attend PWG, I'd love to see Daniel Garcia on the regular again because he impressed the out of me.
That's a cool
I mean, he
mask.
beat Danielson last week for crying out loud.
Yeah,
That's a cool mask that he's wearing, but my God, he must be sweating like crazy under that.
Yeah, God. Even McFoley's in the crowd going, dude, take that off. You're going to kill yourself.
Black Taurus is crazy. I saw this man live face Josh Alexander for the X Division Championship at Impact Homecoming. He is a very dynamic athlete. He's also a former AAA Latin American champion, holding that title for 413 days, 16 years in the game.
Cool.
Yes.
Oh.
And as the Radio Kid makes his way out, I do need to mention he's not here yet. He may or may not pop in after, but I do need to thank Aaron Rift and NoDQ.com for allowing us to host this watch along on his channel tonight. We have a lot of people watching on that channel, so thank you to the NoDQ audience for stopping by and checking out our presentation for the first time. As far as the watch along stuff goes, we appreciate that. And talk about history. 20 years of even NoDQ this year. You got to have historical context. The last Crockett show, my original home was No DQ, so I'm happy to be on the commentary for this on No DQ as well as the Costume Studios channel and of course Jeff Meacham Network. So thank you again, Aaron, for allowing me the opportunity.
Right? I'm here.
James, you are here and Noah is here, but it's actually just those three channels tonight, just because of the freaking only because technology is such a bitch. I had to cut it down.
Demonetized. That being said, we got Laredo Kid, like you said, 19 years, previous AAA World Cruiserweight Champion. He held that title for 1,200 days. And guess who currently holds it? The man you're seeing on the ramp right now, Ray Phoenix. 17 years of the game. He is the current AAA World Cruiserweight and AAA Latin American Champion. So honestly, Ray Phoenix is prime target in this match for all three of these other men. So honestly, whoever gets the pinfall here, if they pin the champion, that literally could lead to a championship affair in AAA. So I can understand why it is literally being represented by them. And there's no doubt in my mind that Carlos Cabrera and Hugo Slavovich are going to have a field day with this.
Yeah, there are people out there in the world saying that this could be the match of the night, and a lot of people are saying that Ray Phoenix is the best wrestler in the world right now, Noah, and it's hard to argue with that based on what he's done and what he can do.
But right now, look at what all four men are doing. We've got quick roll-ups here by all four men, it seems. Again, don't play. Oh, my gosh, that puts the heart. That's one way to get somebody the horns. Black Taurus running over everybody. As you say that, Jeff, of course, Ray Phoenix, a former AAA Tag Team Champion, former AEW Tag Team Champion, former participant in the first ever Owen Hart Foundational Tournament, All Elite Wrestling. And, of course, Kenny Omega previously held the Mega Championship that Ray Phoenix took him on one-on-one for. And right now we got Laredo Kid and Black Taurus squaring off in the corner. Flying in with the springboard drop kick and the kip up, Laredo Kid. Been making waves in Impact Wrestling, formerly involved in X Division Championship affairs with the likes of Trey Miguel. And now we got Ray Phoenix, the man that people believe is made 100% out of rubber.
Right.
And Laredo Kid right now is definitely looking for a victory here tonight. I feel more. You say that Bandito is out to prove something. I feel Laredo Kid is out to prove something because he currently hasn't been able to capitalize on any form of momentum in Impact Wrestling. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh! Tornado DDT. That Bandito now in the ring. Bandito,
For the
former
record, somebody get Walter Cruz or Big G on the ball here. I'm under $2 from getting paid.
There you go. Walter Cruz, get the usual.
Make it happen.
Oh!
Say yes to JMN. Instead of no DQ. All right, we're on no DQ. Just make sure you super chat the right network.
Landing Bandito in the middle of the ring. Laredo Kid ascending to the top rope. What I'm looking for here. Corkscrew. Oh!
Jeremy, I'll kind of agree the match is going a little quick, but you know, we're trying to make sure we have number one, we're trying to make sure we give the main event plenty of time. Number two, these guys are old, they gotta go to bed. So
and meanwhile, Ray Phoenix comes back and catches him on the rebound with the spinning back heel kick.
He sprung off there and just wound up and kicked that guy's head off. My goodness. Bandito's down.
How about recoil? Oh!
Right?
Spinning back heel kick in the corner.
That was banana. It's Pat Patterson.
Again, same thing. Oh, no. That was an apron. Oh, but palm strike. Anymore. Ray Phoenix now gonna walk and bounce himself on the ropes.
What the shit? Jeez.
And that is a one-of-a-kind arm drag that you only will see out of Ray Phoenix.
And that's why he's Ray Phoenix right there.
Well, that's one of the reasons, clearly.
Yes. Clearly, yeah. There's a multitude. Oh, man. He caught it on both sides.
Double assault by Bandito Laredo Kid. Meanwhile, follow-up roll through cutter. The cover. This might do it. 1, 2. No.
That was. Man. Don't blink, y'all, if you're watching at home with us.
It's crazy that Bandito, for the amount of momentum, the former accolades he had, particularly Ring of Honor, he has never been a champion in AAA.
That is surprising, considering how long he's been around. That's crazy.
Former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion.
Which is no small task either.
No kidding. Oh, man, Anita was that kick. You look at the multitudes of generations here in this match as well. Bandito off the ropes. Corkscrew plunge on the cover.
Nice.
Got him too. No.
Not quite yet. Not over yet. Man,
this
oh man.
Could be the pin that Bandito needs. Nearly pinning the triple over cruiserweight champion. Yep, Jeff, your feed did not pause. That was channeling Latino Heat. Bandito just did that.
Wow. That was slick. I can't do that. I can't do any of this, honestly.
You and I both are that athletic. Laredo Kid comes in, blocks Bandito from the attempted tope suicida. Every time you think one person has control, another person comes into play.
Yeah. Ooh, if I was that Benny and Flexible, I wouldn't be single still. Anyway.
That's a whole different sponsorship and story. Then meanwhile, up in the military press, one-handed. Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh.
By the way, I love you threw in Blue Chew for your Sunday Predictions show the other day. That was a tremendous Easter egg. That was great.
Well, again, Access TV showed me enough of that. What in the world?
What?
Bandito just went 1080 on Black Taurus with that Tijeras. How is he still standing?
He's not. Do the flare flop. It's the right show for it.
Oh, and the
Radio Kid.
That momentum in its tracks.
Screwing the pooch on that dive. Terrible.
Dive indeed.
Oh.
Open palm strike.
Oh my goodness.
Drop Bandito. Now we got Black Taurus back in the ring. Oh God. All right.
Oh my.
Who can knock out who? Black Taurus. I'll see you one and raise you another.
And another.
Black Taurus again, former X Division Championship challenger.
Yes.
He has yet to hold gold in Impact Wrestling. And meanwhile, he's hooked by the middle kid and reverses.
Oh, that's a big boy doing that kind of reversal.
Here. Oh
my God.
That's a lung buster.
That's a major ouch. Oof.
Talk about compressing your chest. And meanwhile, I thought for a moment we're going to get some sort of like crucifix there or gory bomb. Bandito falls. Oh my.
Oh, that was ugly.
Overhead suplex. That was nasty.
Yes, it was. And again, oh my God.
Yeah, there's the Lumbler again, as we just saw in the replay. And then again, Black Taurus just took Bandito down. And now Black Taurus picking up speed, going off the ropes. What the heck is this dude about to do? Oh! Corkscrew cross body, taking out all three men. And everybody's out on the floor. Take a look at the replay, Jeff. He literally corkscrewed himself instead of doing a tope suicida.
That was slick. Sorry, I mean this is just from the home front. I gotta kind of.
Good.
Okay, there we go. I fix. It's okay.
Grief. And Ray Phoenix right now.
Everybody take a breath for while they can.
You think we're Libyan rocked?
Yeah.
Oh man! But Kendrick Blackburn with a super kick, and somehow he's still up on his feet.
I only super. Oh, to the back of the head, Noah.
Knocks Riddle kid out, and Bandito up the top ropes. Oh! Power slam by Blackburn.
Cover the man already.
Midair. That is a cover. 1, 2, no.
Man. Everybody broke that one up. That was crazy.
Fletcher is, of course, previously involved in tag team matches with the Machine Brian Cage at Triple Mania as well. Again, you got to think about if anybody here gets pinned, they are definitely in championship contendership, unless you pin Bandito, who currently has nothing.
Well, yeah, it's. But you know what? If somebody pins Ray Phoenix, they've got their choice.
Exactly. Because
dual champion.
Ray Phoenix has 2 AAA singles championships. And right now, we got an electric chair. This is going to end badly for somebody. What the world? Oh, skips out of the back. Roll up. Oh man.
Okay, can we have any more super kicks on a Ric Flair last match? Can we please stop with the super kicking? I have trauma issues.
The pop-up to the Rado Kid. Black Taurus
still
up on the top rope. And right now, we got follow-up kick exchange with Ray Phoenix and Bandito taking both each other out. Uh-oh. This is dangerous.
This isn't going to end well for somebody.
No, it's not.
Or both.
Oh, my God. I lost Meals!
Yeah, what you said.
Oh, the double super kick from Black Taurus. And everybody's down again. Look at what he did here, Jeff. God!
Oh, my God. Again, just a complete show of strength, and then he hits the double super kick on the after the back. Man, how did the Rito Kid not go through that Ric Flair last match logo is what I want to know.
Laredo Kid's lucky that was not a Misonoku driver. He was just in the ultimate form of a power slam from the top rope overhead of Black Taurus. It's all for men are down again. And
there's no cruiserweight doing that power slam. The Taurus is a solid man, and he's doing that off the top rope while with the guy in the air over his head. Laredo Kid should be dead.
Yeah, you might be here. He's up in the torture rack. Oh God! Big bomb!
Nice counter. Very nice counter.
And Bandito falls up, though, goes up the ropes and looks for the tope. Got caught. Got caught.
That was a mistake. What the hell?
What a counter. Ray Phoenix flies. Golly, I can't call this thing fast enough. Freaking Mexican Destroyer. Then a giant cross body. Eat your heart out, bad buddy.
Right.
The Rayo Kid's the only one left in the ring. Off the top rope. Whoa!
That was bananas.
Corkscrew dive. The tornado wipes out Ray Phoenix and Black Taurus.
Jiminy crickets. There you go, Dustin Herrick. Once again, though, the theme of the weekend. I usually don't like fill in the blank here, but this is actually good. In this case, for him, it's lucha matches.
That's lucha libre. Dang it.
And Big G, I got your message on Facebook and in the private. Thank you for coming along, too. Enjoy your dinner, brother. We'll see you back again soon, I promise.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to engaging with you again.
Love you, Big Baller G. Although,
he's always happy to be here. He's a good dude. This is not going to end good for anybody, though. Bandito and the Laredo Kid up on the top rope.
See, this is the only thing I have an issue with. They're standing there. Oh, see, cool spot, but they're standing there waiting for it. That always bothers me. So.
Faraway slam from the top rope.
Still a cool spot. Yeah, faraway slam.
And the two were clearly there to take the impact, pun intended.
But it's still a great spot. I mean,
And Ray Phoenix. Oh, wait. Bandito looking for.
Nope, not quite.
21 suplex.
Oop.
21 plex. Nope. Didn't get it. I saw that move live at Supercar Bar 2019. Is sick.
Nice.
And Ray Phoenix now might be looking for his own version of the 21 suplex. Bandito grabs the ropes. Now Black Taurus.
Goodness.
Sends Ray Phoenix to the other side.
He got his suplex, son.
That suplex.
And
now Black Taurus might be sending Bandito for a ride. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, shit.
The modified pile driver. And the cover.
That was vicious.
Double stomp to the back of Black Taurus.
Oh, man.
And now Ray Phoenix with the cover of Black Taurus. There's 2. And no.
It's not over yet. I'm exhausted just watching this match, let alone the rest of the show.
keep in mind, we still have Impact World Championship and Impact Knockouts Championship and the Von Erichs and the Briscoes to go before Ric Flair's last match.
God. I would say put the Von Erichs and the Briscoes on next, just so we have 2 title matches be the semi-mains.
I feel that's respectable.
That's how I'd book it personally. Although Dim Boys and
Oh.
semi-mains, although I only say not tag because then you have back-to-back tag matches close to. That's kind of a cluster.
Yeah, it is. Oh, what in the world? The strength of Ray Phoenix.
Wow.
No!
There's a Michinoku driver you're talking about earlier, Noah.
Hooks the new leg. There's a cover to Ray Phoenix with the win. Good
Wow.
grief.
That was a large man having his neck compressed like that.
And the fact that Ray Phoenix was able to pull that off on Black Taurus of all people.
Right?
Incredible. Muy bien. What a 4-way dance.
That was something.
And Ray Phoenix, of course, keeps his momentum as both the AAA World Cruiserweight and AAA Latin American Champion. Wow.
Such a great showcase there, Lucha Libre.
Yeah, that was great. That was phenomenal. I love Lucha Libre, man.
I know you do, brother.
Yeah, Rey Mysterio, thank you.
Yeah, Lucha Libre is what got me into watching WCW back in the day.
Hell yeah.
Cruiserweight wrestling.
I turned on Nitro one night. It was prior to Raw, obviously, so it was the 8 o'clock hour. I saw the Nitro girls. I was like, ooh. And then the first match out was a cruiserweight match, and I was like,
Hey,
controller down.
Yeah.
good old JR.
That was great. I just saw the end of the match now, by the way. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Here it is indeed, brother.
Mind-boggling, Tony called it. It's true. He's not wrong.
When JR speaks, you listen. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, right.
Because Stone Cold said so.
That's about mine. What?
There you go. I would have loved to heard JR tonight on this.
Oh, JR would have been like, look at this, son. No shelling and everything,
It's
son.
definitely a tough road to hoe to have to try to call on with Tony and David. Can you imagine having to try to outdo JR too? No thanks. I'm good.
Fair enough.
This is daunting enough. Still nervous. Okay, we ain't even done yet. And sorry, wrong person from Nashville. Sorry. Carry on.
Another great taken way too soon. R.I.P.
Who's that?
If you know, you know.
Whitney.
Oh,
If you
I
know,
thought it was
you
Dolly
know.
Parton. That's okay. Because Dolly, tends to that.
Oh boy, are you kidding me?
Hold on, here we go.
I don't need to say anything. James, you can go ahead and preview this.
Right.
Well, I would love to preview it. I can't because it's not on yet.
Oh, fair enough. But you know exactly what we're talking about.
I think that's Impact World Title match.
Here we go.
Yeah, I knew it. Well, you're about to get part 2 of freaking Collegiate Athlete versus Samoan Dynasty. There you go. How about that? that's all you need.
That's a fair metaphor.
There you go.
Like I said last night, Jacob about you sitting there watching the show last night going, "God damn it, Joe, really?
Yeah, right.
You son of a bitch. I gotta have to do that." And I'm like, no, you don't have to do it. You just go have your match with Josh and show the world why you still belong, brother.
This is going to be a match for the ages.
Yeah, well.
We are talking about the standard, the Iron Man, the current Impact World Champion, Josh Alexander, taking on the, I'm just going to say it, he might be known as Samoan, where he is a wild Samoan. He is the most prolific. He is the Iron Man of MLW, former MLW World Champion, holding that title for 819 days. It is Josh Alexander defending the Impact World Championship against Jacob Fatu. And I never
At the end
thought
of the
I'd
day-
see this in my life.
At the end of the day, guys, whether we like it or not, and I know another no DQ contributor is going to love this, the Bloodline does indeed rule the business. They're in a high profile spot both nights of this weekend.
I don't know if I would have thrown this match here. I think I would have gone with the Knockouts triple threat match,
I find it
and then
interesting.
go to Dim Boys and the
Yeah,
Von
like-
Erichs, and then this, and then the Flair match.
Well, considering
And
that
at
the
least have
Knockouts-
the Impact World Heavyweight Championship be the semi-main event.
Well, considering that the Knockouts are the only match on this card tonight, I'd be very interested if it was actually the semi-main event.
Yeah, I mean, you could have. I mean, yeah, I still say having back-to-back tag matches doesn't look. It doesn't flow well. But the Briscoes are, one of the biggest, two of the biggest stars in wrestling. Period. Right now, they've been the talk of the toast of the town here since the return to Ring of Honor back at Supercard of Honor. So I can't argue with it if they're semi-main. I just don't like the way the show flow. If that's the case, that's all.
A fair point.
But yeah, this is a world championship match. You're not going to give the 10 pounds of gold they defended. Here we go.
Hey, Tom Hannafin.
Hannafin. I love it. Again, another guy that gets too little respect and too much shit because of not being Jim Ross or Michael Cole. Straight up.
At the end of the day, you've got a world title match with a member of the Bloodline. Put some stank on that family semi-main event. You know exactly what you've got booking this card. You know who the main event was last night.
Yep.
It's not going to be the main event, obviously, because it's not called Jacob Fatu's last match. It's called Ric Flair's last match.
Yeah.
But semi-main event at least for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Although I will say this, if these two guys go like they did last time, it could be both their last matches too.
Josh Alexander, who's literally survived against giants and human anomalies. I'm talking about the likes of Joe Doring, Tomohiro Ishii, of course, taking that title off Moose.
Yeah.
He has been an incredible fighting champion for the last near 150 days as he prepares, if he survives this, to defend this title against Alex Shelley. And we got to consider this. Alex Shelley's already been in action tonight, and he already might have suffered maybe an injury.
Yeah, with the knee. Yeah.
So you got to wonder if Josh Alexander is going to come out of this 100% as the bell rings and we're underway.
And hey, not for nothing, let's not forget Josh Alexander won his first Impact World Championship by defeating Christian Cage. So he can alter his style with the best of them and go all night.
Yeah, he can bring it hardcore. He can be a brawler. He can be a technician. Josh Alexander is literally an all-around athlete.
He is a walking weapon in this business.
My!
And then there's just the brute Samoan strength right there. Let's not even front.
The big back body drop.
Jesus.
Up in the lights. Josh Alexander grasping his midsection. We'll definitely need to focus on that.
God.
You think about all the, wild Samoans we've seen over time. I'm not just talking about, of course, literally them, but Rikishi, Umaga,
Rosie, Yokozuna, The Rock, all those guys.
Rosie. Yeah, exactly. Oh!
Yep. And like I said last night, with the exception of this gentleman here in the ring and Yokozuna, Paul Heyman's either been in their corner or against them in the case of The Rock. So it's this family, this bloodline is the business.
Literally, eat your heart out, Bullet Club. Right. Down by Josh Alexander. Josh Alexander falls up, back elbow strike.
That's okay. Bullet Club's just done a stable Jeff Jarrett ruin, so
Well, yeah, but that's a whole story for a different day. Or maybe we can talk about that in the main event.
That's right.
Josh Alexander looking for that ankle lock. Again, that collegiate background. Literally with the headpiece and everything. You would think he's Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle, of course, a TNA Hall of Famer as well. This is smart,
arguably, though. Yeah. It's, if it wasn't going to be Sting, it would have been Kurt Angle. Even with the brief time the Hall of Fame, came into existence, those two guys top of the list for me. AJ Styles also, but that has happened for reasons.
Exactly. But now, never say never.
Right.
Period. Simple as that.
He was on a video and Jeff Jarrett wasn't, so there's something going on there with that forbidden door.
Yeah, no kidding.
It was cool.
If AJ Styles can make Logan Paul look like that last night, then AJ Styles still has a lot left to do in this industry.
Yeah, AJ's far from done, and if the door is in fact open and not what the wow.
300 plus pound takeover Rana as you continue, Jeff.
Obviously, I had nothing to say. That's a 300-pound plus Samoan doing a freaking leg scissor takeover / Hurricane Rana. I can't even talk over that. That's bananas.
I don't think I've even seen Keith Lee do that.
Oh my!
Clubbing blow. Bring it back inside the ring.
Josh, why would you kick a Samoan in the head? Do you not watch tape? Ever?
I've always said who wins in a headbutt? No one wins in a headbutt. Maybe a Samoan does, but I don't think they're going to win over there.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Grief.
Oh, man.
How high did that superplex register on the Richter scale?
Somebody tell these guys that mat's going to be cut up and, given to people who purchase, packages. We need to actually keep the mat intact until the end of the show anyway. Good Lordy.
Surprised the board wasn't taken out of place here.
Right.
Good grief, the amount of power. And Josh Alexander follows up. Josh Alexander, former Impact World Tag Team Champion with the North, with All Ego Ethan Page, fellow Canadian, former X Division Champion. Check out two off the top. That's not normal. Come on.
There's nothing normal about this man at all. Either one of them.
There's a reason, again, why he held the MLW Championship for a combined single run, 819 days. And meanwhile, Josh Alexander might be looking for the J Driller, and not going to happen.
No, not yet anyway.
They got 5-2.
Handspring
moonsault.
Jesus.
And the cover. 1, 2. No, Josh gets the right shoulder up.
Again, he was the MLW Cruiserweight Champion. He's a 300-pound heavyweight monster doing this. Check out this replay. No, look at this. Back spring, moonsault, boom. Almost gets a 3 count in the world title out of it.
Perfect cover on that, too. There's a reason.
This is what we're talking about just now. It's all these Samoan guys, with the exception of Yokozuna. Let's not get
Yokozuna was a whole different.
The agility and the speed with which these guys move, like not cruiserweights necessarily, but very, very against type, against appearance. Nothing short of amazing every single time I see it.
Whoa.
And whoa!
And that would have been amazing if he pulled off that German suplex, but again, too much power. Might get the back. There's almost the cover and nearly got the win.
Hey, not for nothing. If he pulls that German suplex off without compressing his own head and neck, he should get the world title just by, okay, go away, you're good.
But look at Josh Alexander grasping the midsection, though.
Yep. There's a story there, and Alex Shelley's watching in the back.
Well, Alex Shelley even asked Josh Alexander, who, might I add, was literally just an interaction this past Thursday on Impact Wrestling, what's the number one thing that defines a champion? And Josh Alexander said, skill.
Yep.
Oh. Right now.
Oh goodness. Oh, man.
On the button.
And that Samoan Savate kick is just notoriously lethal, especially from this particular dynasty, this family.
Far from a moment, Jacob Fatu was just going to, what in the world?
Oh, my Jesus.
Split leg moonsault, close proximity to the ropes. Oh.
That is a big, gigantic man doing not only a springboard BME style, but then he has a split-legged moonsault and the end of it.
Eat your heart out, Johnny Impact.
Johnny Impact, Christopher Daniels, RVD. Everybody's going, shit, I guess.
Fatu right cool. Now.
Uh-oh.
Trying to gather his win. Uh-oh.
That's a very uncaring position for any opponent of the bloodline here. Oh, and Josh Alexander knew it too.
And he picked the ankle.
That was nice. He's got him.
Another ankle lock. This is what he used to finally break Jonah, as we saw back at Hard to Kill.
He's got a grapevine it, though, where he's going to do just that.
Just, again, too much power.
Too much.
Josh Alexander, of course, no stranger to my power. Oh!
Oh, my.
That clothesline, though, had enough power to it to turn Jacob Fatu 360, and now he's got him hooked. Oh! Powerbomb, backbreaker, hooks the near leg. Oh!
I wonder if that clothesline sell is a basic Knox Pro first day. Because all the Samoans do it. Either Rikishi's done it.
Yeah, how many people has done that to a Samoan, though? Powerbomb, backbreaker.
Yeah, powerbomb into a knee and a knee in the back is not very often seen. That's got to be dangerous. Jesus. I like the color scheme on Alexander's single here. Very Kurt Angle 2005, 2006 reminiscent here. I dig it.
Yep.
I dig it.
Wait a minute.
Cleaver Con Andrew not wrong here. This Uso is the baddest of the bunch. I tend to agree. I really do.
Clocked him with a right hand, though.
Yeah.
Josh Alexander might be looking for the follow-up. There's the crossbody to the back.
There it is. Yeah, Roman Reigns is a bad mucker father, but this dude's on another level.
Both these athletes are on another level. Again, Josh Alexander with 60-plus minutes with TJP in an Iron Man match.
Is that guy in the first row wearing the Miz Massive Ball shirt? Throw him out of the building. Like, seriously. You're at the wrong... Shut up, Jake. You're at the wrong show.
I mean, to be fair, all wrestling's represented. What the...
How much? Why don't you buy Ric Flair shirt at the front before you come in? Damn it! Come on, folks.
And as we talk about shirts, Jacob Fatu being the trend right now,
right?
With that crazy over-the-top athleticism, wiping out Josh Alexander.
Yeah, I do love this shirt. I'm not gonna lie, but this is the wrong night.
I mean, hey, shout out to the guy with the Young Bucks shirt in the second row. There's a lighter note for you.
Flair's got massive. Yeah, Flair's got massive everything to be even trying this.
Oh, we'll see about moonsault.
That was a big, all of it moonsault. He's got to cover him, though. He's not going to get the win here. He's got to get over there.
And
he almost got it, man.
Yeah, but look again at the replay. Like you said, he got all that moves on. Just like they tried to move out of the way, but thankfully, Jacob Fatu was slow to capitalize. That had to be the only fade that saved Josh here tonight.
It's the only thing that saved that title was the lack of speed on the cover. Man, oh man.
If Josh Alexander didn't have Bruce Riz before, he definitely probably has them now.
Yeah. And again. Oh, he got it. We talked about it, Noah.
And as I say that, he now tries to become Kurt Angle and a suplex machine.
Oh, my goodness.
Still with the waist lock. Jacob Fatu just looking for leverage and saving grace with the ropes.
Something.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. What?
Whoa. He rolled through it.
Pop up. Samoa drop.
There it is. Oh, he drove him in, too. He drove him into that mat. He didn't just fall. He drove him, Noah.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here. He popped him up and literally put all of his body weight into that. Both men down.
No, I'm looking at him for being a bonehead walking through with wet.
Both men down. Referee starts his count. Brendan Tull, Impact official, up to 6.
I'm not laughing.
Yeah, that's true. Well, to be fair, you see shirts for any promotion at any show, especially nowadays. Wait a minute. What? What the hell?
Ah, darn it.
Oh, come on.
That's why there they are now.
The major players in
Cardona family's here.
Matt Cardona,
man.
And Brian Myers throwing this match out.
Freaking Brian Myers walks out earlier like a punk, and now he's here.
I thought Cardona was still injured.
His arm was pretty good to me. Damn it, you two jabrones.
What is this? Oh, no. Oh, Jacob Fatu fighting back. Oh, there go my palm strike. And Smart Mark Sterling drill his head into the freaking side of Nashville.
Yes. There it is. He's had that coming for a minute or 3.
Yeah, that lawyer is going to need its own lawyer, and Matt Cardona is going to need a freaking wing and a prayer to get out of this unscathed.
Cardona is not.
Wait a minute.
Dallas.
Page. What in the? Uh-oh. Bang! Diamond
there it
Cutter!
Is. Diamond Cutter.
The original cutter of the industry.
I love it.
That was awesome. I'll admit.
That was pretty awesome.
Moment. But what a match we were seeing, though. Needless to say, disqualification. Josh Alexander retains the championship.
Yeah, it was a cool moment. But I agree with Dustin. It was kind of a shit ending to what was a really good match.
Just makes me wonder we're going to get that run back at some point, or is Matt Cardona going to get his butt kicked in MLW? Will Jacob Fatu invade the Impact Zone?
I think Fatu definitely has earned himself another shot at the Impact World title.
Whew.
Wow.
Well, in the meantime, it's now we know for sure, Jeff. It will be Josh Alexander versus Alex Shelley at Emergence for the Impact World Championship.
There you go. Wow.
As we get ready to draw closer to our main event, of course, Ric Flair's last match.
The old DVD music, I like it actually. Oh,
Uh-oh.
there you go. Is it?
OBJ's locker room.
They pissed the wrong person off.
No kidding.
They pissed the wrong people off, man. That backfired in a hurry for the Cardona family, didn't it?
No kidding.
Oh well. Hoo-wee.
Oh God, Jerry. Oh God, good. Jerry's there too.
Oh.
Freaking, they're using the WCW music.
Jerry the King Lawler.
My God.
Yeah.
What in the?
Guys, can you close the door, please?
Oh God, here we go.
Please tell me Jerry the King Lawler is going to be on commentary.
Oh.
That would be epic.
Oh God, Jerry, give me a break.
I was waiting for Jeff's reaction.
Got enough Jerry, not Jerry Lawler too. God, I'm gonna double bar before it's all said and done.
Double Jerry's with Double J. Woo! Ha ha ha!
This is crazy. They're all the J's. All the J's.
All we have is J's, no matter what.
I heard that.
This is going way too long.
It's been a long time since I've heard Jerry the King Lawler cut any sort of promo. The Fargo strut?
Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that.
Dun-dun-dun.
Oh my God.
Ha ha!
Hey,
Ain't he great?
great.
Ha ha!
I had to say it.
All right, so here's my question.
Listen up, Slapnuts.
You know,
That was unexpected. The hits just keep on coming.
Pretty sure Jerry's still on a WWE contract. I don't think we're going to see the last of WWE contracted people if that's the case, which would be awesome. Here we go. Here comes some shit now.
Oh, boy. Well, we're about to get downright hard hitting and dirty. Marshall and Ross, the Von Erichs.
More generational talent here, Noah.
Yeah, no kidding. Marshall and Ross, both 10 years in the game. MLW World Tag Team Champions, approximately now hitting 450 days, influenced and trained underneath Pro Professional Wrestling Noah. And Earl Hebner's in the ring. Wait,
What?
is that Earl Hebner?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. That's not
God,
Earl
you
Hebner. Who's
scared
that?
me.
I thought that was Earl Hebner for a moment. He's old enough to look like him.
That would have been awesome.
Who is that ref? That ref does look familiar, though.
Well, there's the one Noah botched for the night, kids.
I'm a fan.
I say, hey, nothing wrong with it. Hey, I'm a fan of these guys. I've come around. I really have with these two.
Boys, Mark and Jay Briscoe, 22 years in the game, 12-time Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. And honestly, I've given my most incredible tag team match of all time at Death Before Dishonor. But boy, were they ticked afterwards.
Right.
They want to forget
as they should be.
Well, again, they came up short. They lost to top guys.
Yeah.
2 straight falls.
They did.
Greatest team in MLW history versus the greatest team in Ring of Honor history.
Yeah, it's
Good luck, ref, keeping order in this one.
right. You got a couple of crazy Von Erich Texan boys against Dem boys. May God have mercy on this referee's soul if he has one.
I'm not sure who's the more dangerous force here, but I expect a lot of tomfoolery.
There will be shenanigans afoot.
Oh, literally, because they're barefooted.
Hashtag shenanigans. Buy the shirt.
By the shirt.
.com.
Shenanigans.
You must remember the game show shenanigans? I do.
Briefly, as a game show, enthusiast.
Yes, Game Show Network junkies are a thing. Yes, yes.
Well, I mean,
I love me some Steve Harvey on Family.
Oh,
Feud.
yeah. There you go.
He certainly has brought new life into that show, but I do wonder sometimes the length of his comedic stylings.
Hey, you know what? He's the best host that show has had, including Dawson. I said what I said.
I agree.
That I will not argue.
There you go.
Did Uggs make those cowboy boots? Asking for a friend.
Damn. All right, here we go. We're underway. Lordy.
Oh, good grief. And we got crazy
I love
redneck
this.
karate.
They
The
do.
guy that
You're
recently
right.
got his own chicken, Mark Briscoe. Oh,
Now, I don't know if you ever tried to fight or even walk in regular cowboy boots. That lasts about 5 minutes, if that.
yeah, Balze, I think give or take on that one. What's the over and under on that? DraftKings isn't going to tell you
2
that.
seconds before your toes start bleeding from the pain of trying to wrestle these damn things.
Oh, wow.
Speaking of wow, yeah, that's
Cover.
This is double drop
two.
kick.
And again, this is the first time ever tag team encounter. These two teams have never met in any form whatsoever in tag team action
That's
or singles
crazy.
action.
No.
Oh, nice scoop slam. Whoa. Big elbow drop. The cover. 2. No. Again, Jeff, what did we say? He didn't hook it.
Again, fundamentals, man. It's like I said, not only is it not hard to book, it's not hard to, call bullshit. You tag team wrestling, especially if you're one-on-one in there and you don't hook the leg, you're still not going to get the win. But when you're beating up on a guy that much, where you've got both guys beating up and you still don't do the basic stuff to get the win, that's just lazy and silly.
Well, that wasn't lazy and silly. What?
No, that was
just did there.
That was abrupt and blunt. Kind of like them boys in life. So, that's how it goes.
I don't know what they do in their downtime down there in Sandy folks. So, I mean,
Preparing for the next beatdown. So, more of the same.
and also, building that new chicken farm. So I've heard.
And,
Again,
that,
I've seen countless promos of the Briscoes in the last couple of weeks. And it's all the same type of crazy mentality.
Yes. They've been crazy since they came out the womb. And I think even in utero, they were driving their mom crazy, but they're crazy.
Oh, jeez. That was a meat chop.
That was, man, they felt that chop in Charlotte. Oh, and another one.
There's a tag made to Jay. The Von Erichs, though, they're farmers in their own right. They farm sheep.
There you go.
So again, there's a lot of weird similarities with these two teams,
Yeah.
despite the fact they've never crossed paths or farms, as far as I know.
Maybe that's why.
Point taken. Whoa! Again, it's hard living the farm life. And what is Jay thinking here? Feeling froggy? Off the ropes. Marked off the rope. Oh! And Jason over the top wipes out the Von Erichs.
That's crazy. Man, I'm $1.49 away, and how many hours left in the day till that payday comes through? God, somebody super chat a couple of bucks. I'm begging you. I will beg. I will plead. I will cajole.
And Mark Briscoe will take a seat.
Mark Briscoe's going to use Sabu with. Okay, no, Mark. No, Mark.
At least this chair has a soft cushion.
It doesn't matter.
Point taken.
He's
Mark
still crazy.
Briscoe, step up. Yes, he is.
Oh my God.
Step up senton that time by Mark Briscoe, wiping out the Von Erichs.
Mark Briscoe needs serious psychological counseling and a couple of Tylenol. Not necessarily that order.
You said Mark needs that. What about the other 3 men in this match?
Okay, so case Tylenol, fine. I can't bring him cocaine. It's still illegal, no. I'm just saying.
About to say, I don't think cocaine actually solves
Always illegal.
About to say, that's true. Unless you're,
Oxycodone also not good.
Well, I mean, Coca-Cola had the 7X ingredients, and I think we all know what one of those ingredients were. Whether or not they still do that is a whole nother story.
There you go. Give these 4 boys caffeine. That's a good idea.
The jabs, and the jabs, and the jabs by Jay Briscoe.
He jab.
What's he looking for here? Oh, wait.
I think he's jab the referee. I'm like,
caught.
what is he doing? I swear to God, Noah, when he turned around, I thought he was going to jab the referee. I'm like, what are you doing, Jay?
I thought the ref was literally about to get his head taken off.
Right? Like, you haven't gone that far where you can't win yet, Jay. Jesus, calm down.
I know this is a one-night revival of Jim Crockett Promotions. I almost wonder if some of these referees are from that.
Right?
Whoa.
Oh,
Tag team offense, Bobby Von Erichs. Meanwhile, Snapmare follow up PK.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
There it is.
Danny Moonsault.
Thank you,
Dwayne.
Dwayne. We
Jay
have
Briscoe.
crossed the $100. Woohoo!
And Jay Briscoe gets to show up, and Dwayne Atkinson. We thank you for that super chat again, folks. Like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, support Aaron Rip, support No DQ, support the Jet Mission Network too, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling.
Here comes Dwayne to save the day.
Hey, I remember that movie.
I know you
Different
did.
name though.
That's right.
Shout out to Jim Carrey. One of my favorite movies of all time. Liar, liar. There, I said it. Believe it or not,
Well.
folks, and JJ, this probably will make him happy. I used to watch movies when I was a wee little lad. Oh, wait, oh, sorry. That's a different type of time.
Oh, there you go.
Anyway, I mean, the time castle's been opened up tonight with what we've been seeing here.
Right.
And right now, Jay Briscoe literally taking the Von Erichs on 2-on-1, getting out of the corner, leads for the tag to Mark Briscoe, who wants the shot and welcomes it.
Yes.
The knife edge,
Exactly.
shot, forearm. Then Mark taking
Dwayne-
on the Von Erichs 2-on-1.
Depending on what time it's on tomorrow and the signal I have where I'm going tomorrow, I will do my very best, brother. I promise you. I will try my best to be there.
Back elbow strike. What is this? Oh! Shotgun drop kick.
So, Dave, the pay-per-view itself is on Fight TV in the United States. I'm not sure where it's I think it's on Fight TV around the world, but yeah, that's where you can find it, Fight TV.
And there goes that crazy redneck karate. Being denied. Oh! Never mind. Gets a kung fu kickoff. Oh.
Okay, if it's 11:15 Eastern, or is it 15 Eastern or Pacific there, Dwayne? Because either way, it's going to be challenging.
I say that's pretty darn late. Oh!
If it's Eastern, there's no way I'm going to be able to watch. I'm going to be out of here yet, barely.
Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, I thought they were going for like a racist netbreaker combination here. The claw!
Oh, the claw, the Von Erich claw. There it is.
That's a family heirloom right there for those that don't know.
Yeah, it is. Oh, man.
That might be at the cover. 1, 2. Jay breaks it up.
That referee took an awful long time to get down for that count. Right? He called him Earl Hebner. It might as well have been Earl Hebner just then.
And it might as well be.
The fix is in.
There's a whole different form of redneck boogie that we're seeing here. There's no square dancing or line dancing tonight in this ring.
No one's favorite commentator of all time. I said what I said. Oh, my God.
And meanwhile, Fred headlock by Jay Briscoe.
Can references redneck boogie just because he can. I love this guy.
Oh!
Oh, I love that for the Von Erich, though. Oh, my God. Jay just took his head off.
Ready to finish it. Look at the fly. Rocky bomb.
Oh, you got him.
Cover. 1, 2, and them boys with the win.
Them boys get that win. They are on a roll here lately.
Them boys capitalizing with a bit of bounce back momentum off of FTR's last encounter.
People are writing these guys off years ago, and man, they are still going, and they're still going like they did when they were one of the pillars of Ring of Honor.
With the Froggy Bull for the 1-2-3, claiming many tag team championships with that very maneuver.
The most in Ring of Honor history. That's why they're the first ballot, first inductees.
Good grief. These
guys are crazy.
Them boys are
damn
crazier
good.
than anything you'll see at Dukes of Hazzard.
Right. Only if you're going to drive these guys out, we're good to go.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's Sting!
Again!
At 12-time ROH champions and probably at least 12-time PWG no-shows.
Oh! Damn.
I said what I said, damn it.
But you digress.
Correct me if I'm lying.
I'm not going to say anything.
I can't.
Leading chess.
Good
Surprised we
Briscoes.
haven't had none of those so far. With who's been
Got to save that for
wrestling.
Flair.
That's
And
right.
point taken.
That's right. Got our money. Main event's coming soon.
You got to.
Oh,
Nobody's allowed to bleed on the show because Flair's going to be gushing blood in Nashville.
Oh,
Dude,
I
Flair's
mean,
going to be a ginger by himself by the time this show's over.
jeez.
What's the over under, guys, as to how far into the match Flair is going to be bleeding?
He's going to cut himself on the way out the door. What are you talking about? He's going to be sitting there doing this shit on the way down the aisle. Are you kidding me? It's crazy.
And with that being
No,
said,
here we go.
surprisingly, the women semi-main event tonight as the Impact Knockouts Championship is about to be on the line.
Yeah. Again, say what you will about Jordan's stuff when she's not on Impact Wrestling doing her championships activity, but
Right.
she can go. She's proven she can go. She's beaten some of the very best Impact has to offer or has offered in the past. You got Rich Ellering, again, a generational talent here. Let's not forget that. Even Ric Flair didn't know that until his podcast this week, that this is Paul Ellering's daughter. Let's just call that there. And then you've got Deanna, who we all love us some virtuosa up in this room.
The personification of technical excellence and the former Impact Knockouts champion, Triple A Reina de Reinas champion, Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the virtuosa, Deanna Purrazzo.
The longest reigning Impact Knockouts champion, correct, Noah?
You are correct. Again,
Past Ty Valkyrie to get that moniker.
Again, Deanna Purrazzo brings that punishing Fujiwara armbar and the double armbar, the Venus de Milo, along with the Gotch-style pile driver, Queen's Gambit. Jordan Grace, of course, has the Grace driver. And Rachel Ellering and Jordan Grace are no strangers to each other.
No, not at all.
This is going to be something special.
Yep, I'm here for it. Like I said, personal Gaga aside, this is going to be a hell of a three-way fight here with these ladies.
As the virtuosa
That's
makes her
right.
way first to the ring, Deanna Purrazzo, 9 years of experience. Again, former Ring of Honor, AAA, and two-time Impact Knockouts champion, winning the title back at Slammiversary 2020. She is the main event. No matter where you see her, I call her the standard today in Impact Wrestling's Knockouts division, the virtuosa Deanna Purrazzo, in what is her era.
Would you say, Noah, on the women's side of wrestling, probably the worst WWE let go that Impact picked up and ran down to the end zone with?
110% yes.
Oh, so good. She's so damn good. It's ridiculous how good she is, and she's still, I don't think, hit her prime yet. I really don't.
I think she's just getting started, Jeff, if I'm honest with you.
Yep.
Peter Taylor, that's an awesome question. Repost that when the show is over. We will address it post-show. We don't want to take anything away from these matches.
Well, tonight, she's definitely going to hit up with her best shot, the Queen of Strong Smile, Rachel Ellering. And as you said, Jeff, generational talent.
I just wish Paul was here. I know he didn't make it down for the show, but I wish he was here. And it would be really nice if one of the two had actually made it to this show. And I know they're no longer with us, the Road Warriors, but man, it's you talk about Crockett dominance. Road Warriors all up in that in the first War Games match with the Horsemen.
Support women's wrestling,
sports. I love
Jacket.
that.
I like it.
Women's
I like
sports.
it.
Support women,
No.
professional
Support
wrestling.
women's sports.
Yes.
Not wrestling, sports, period.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now that
Cool.
You
It's
think
a
about
statement.
how the WNBA doesn't get the coverage it deserves
It really
compared
doesn't.
to its male counterpart.
Well, no, they do because one of them's in Russia and can't get the hell out of there because they suck. Anyway, hey, tell me I'm wrong.
I'll tell you one
Because
person
the
who does-
WNBA because she's high profile, the Russians make an example out of her, and it's wrong.
That's fair enough. I'll tell you one person who doesn't suck in the ring.
Yes.
That's Big Mama Pump, Jordan Grace,
Big
the current
Mama Pump,
Impact
I
Knockouts
love it.
champion.
Big Mama Pump with the freaking siren Scott Steiner. I love her theme. It's such a great Easter egg when you think about the nickname. It's great.
Exactly. Holla if you hear me. Indeed, the two-time Knockouts champion, former digital media champion, former
First
Impact Knockouts tag team champion with Rachel Ellering. Jordan Grace
Yes.
has done it all in Impact Wrestling.
She's the first Grand Slam. Am I wrong?
You are correct.
There you go.
But of course, as we know, it was Jordan Grace that fell before the Virtuosa back not only at
Yes.
Summerversary, but in the only ever, I would imagine, Impact Wrestling history. Right
Ooh,
now,
they're
go
getting
down
the in-ring in it. I like it.
Cyrus Freeze.
Cyrus Fees, man.
They should get Michael Buffer to do the main event.
More of a Hogan era thing, honestly.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's a
Yeah.
generation. We talk about generational stuff. That's generational in itself.
How about you get? Oh, I forget his name, and I'm a bad historian. But the guy that did ring announcing in Greensboro for Starrcade, and the Flair Harley match and the Flair Dusty matches. God, I forget his name now. I'm gonna look it up. Hang on.
I would love to see Rachel Ellering show up in the NWA and try and take on the great athletes there.
Right?
Anyway, honestly, any of these three.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
The
right.
NWA women's division was the crossover for the Impact Knockouts division. Money. Straight up
There's a
money.
lot of talent in this ring.
When
right
you
now.
think about that statement, Noah, and the fact that Impact's really long shot to the moon was born out of disagreements and drama with the NWA, and Billy Corgan leaving Impact because of drama with Impact and buying the NWA. Tom Miller, by the way, is the ring announcer I'm talking about. That'd be cool if he was still alive. I think he is still alive. That'd be cool if they brought him in for this, but we'll see.
And fair enough. Bell reigns were underway, as you mentioned that. Impact official Dave Spencer in the ring.
Man, again,
Let's see what's going to happen here.
it's gonna be such a good shot here.
Well, I mean, you got power, you got technician. Don't necessarily have, I think, agility here, but you definitely have position. Whoa, roll up.
And not for nothing here, somewhere Mia Yim's watching this,
What?
froth at the mouth, waiting for August 12th, Noah.
That's right, because whoever comes out of this, they will defend the championship against Mia Yim. Uh-oh. Rachel Ellering, did she tweak her ankle? Oh,
Maybe.
No.
Already?
No.
Oh, did she? It might be more of a head thing because they're kind of stopping the action here.
Well, I mean, Rachel
There we
Ellering,
go. No, it's in the okay.
she has been involved more recently on some matches on the independent side of things. But again, the match does continue. Hopefully, it's just,
there we go.
Again, it is a triple threat. I mean, worst case scenario, we got one-on-one, and we revisit this. Let's go ahead and watch what happened here. Watch Rachel Ellering. Oh, yeah. You see the bend right there?
Oh, man.
You saw that, right, Jeff? When Jordan Grace was trying to roll her up, the way that her ankle twisted.
Oh, man.
That was
I've done that, not in wrestling because I'm not the coordinator enough to try it in wrestling, but when that ankle rolls, whether you're walking across a yard or whatever, it's sudden and it hurts. It's so when you know how to break, when your ankle just twists like that, your whole body goes, what the hell? So, gotta hope it shake it out, girl.
I'm about to say it's not something that I feel can affect her in the long going, but it's definitely going to be something she's going to be feeling during this match. Still mutual respect, of course, between and Rachel Ellering.
Former tag team championship partners. Yep.
And they've literally fought each other one-on-one and almost had a fallout until another great legend of the game, Jazz, came into play. Oh, and set the record straight.
Yes. Jazz, again, just one of those legends that unfortunately, when she was in her prime,
1, 2, go ahead. 2 count.
The WWE Women's Division was not what it became later, and she didn't really get a good shake on the global scene. But great talent, Jazz, and a sweetheart to boot. Love me some Jazz.
Again, pioneer, legend. Oh my goodness!
Whoa! Those are legendary slaps and strikes.
Well, again, respect goes out the window when the championship's involved. Okay,
as it should. Day,
you gotta focus on what's at hand, and that is going for the prize.
Oh, God. She's just throwing her body at her. That's just ridiculous.
Well, I mean, Big Mama Pump, would you expect it from this? Ooh, almost lost her balance. Oh, got the splash. Cover, 2, no. Kick out by Rachel Ellering. Again, though, trying to grasp that angle. We're going to have to watch that as this match progresses.
Yes.
Of course, Deanna Purrazzo, she is a technician, a submission specialist, but of course, she focuses more on the arms, not the legs.
Hey, fair enough. But when you're in there against the two of them, and Rachel with the ankle history now, and so there you go. All it takes is one move like that, and Deanna's back in the mix.
Well, again, a little bit of a trip up, and again, being aware of your environment, taking advantage when you can. That is a triple threat match.
Yep.
Right now,
44, to answer your question, John Moxley didn't make an appearance because he was at the GCW show they had,
Oh.
but a GCW contingent invaded the bunkhouse match earlier.
And John Moxley, of course, was also in action yesterday against El Desperado at Music City Mayhem, where he literally survived a hardcore war.
Mox was a busy boy this week, and he wasn't even on this card.
I know, right? Good grief.
And hey, how about Renee and Brian there with their sessions? Yeah, yes, I heard that.
Can't wait for that. Oh, big cross body to cover too. Oh, and a senton breakup by Rachel Ellering.
Definitely gonna watch the reunion of the Talking Smack team on ad free shows when it gets loaded up. No doubt about it.
There is a reason why I kept up with the blue brand after 2016 for a certain period, and it was Talking Smack.
Yep, just such a shame they altered it and then canceled it.
And I never looked back on it again.
Nope.
But that's a story for a different day. Oh wait.
But you know what? You and James now both back in the WWE viewer mix, and I'm proud that I was helpful on that front. So, but this one again, hey, Rachel's not letting the ankle get to her. Hey, look at that!
Standing STO with the twisting leg drop out of the corner. I have to look for Fisherman.
Fisherman Buster. Oh man!
No!
She hit all of that, and Deanna didn't really make the save. I think that was more of a Jordan kick out than a Deanna's save there.
Yeah, I think Jordan Grace was able to find a way out of the pinning attempt before the Virtuoso was able to.
It was close in any case.
Again, 3 seconds.
Oh, that's just
3 seconds is not as long as people think.
No.
And meanwhile, look at this, 2 for 1. Oh, DDT.
There it is. How about that?
Flatline, 2. Oh.
That's why she is the virtuoso. That's why she is Deanna Purrazzo right there. Things like that.
Again, Deanna Purrazzo, previous Impact Wrestler of the Year, Impact Knockout of the Year, and potentially future, calling it now, Knockouts Tag Team Champion.
Hey.
#BXT.
Dylan, stick close. The main event's coming up next, okay?
And this is the Virtuosos. Oh, wait a minute. Jordan Grace, aware of the sensitivity, and it's a boot.
Oh, jeez.
Nice standing moonsault.
Oh, that was nice.
They're leg 2, and Rachel runs in for the save.
Again, these near falls are near falls, man. They're getting tighter and tighter as it goes on.
You know, despite the discrepancy and the disagreements we've heard with Impact Wrestling, I wouldn't mind seeing Rachel Ellering back on the Knockouts.
Right? She's too good not to have a contract somewhere where she's on TV every week.
Completely agree. Again, generational talent of the late great Paul Ellering. Oh,
did Paul die?
I don't even know what that guy's doing.
Did Paul die?
No, I'm just saying, where is he in the industry?
Oh, geez, you said late great. I was like, Jesus, I didn't even hear Paul died. Holy crap. Scared me.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, you got to make a name for yourself, but you also got to keep yourself relevant. Oh!
Yes. Oh, God. Well,
as legacy contracts only work so long. Ooh.
That was a freaking relevant punch.
What's this? Richard Ellering hooks
what
the goes to the Bulldog. It's gone. Oh, man! That's a spine on the pine.
Yeah, a little bit.
Buster. Virtuoso takes Jordan Grace down.
Nice. There it is. She's got her. Center of the ring, too, Noah.
And that arm is fully extended. Jordan Grace
over that logo.
Her body off the mat. Uh-oh, what is this? And now transitioning to Rachel Ellering. Incredible.
Still in the middle over the logo.
But look, Rachel trying to grasp the wrist, and now Grace coming in the back door.
Oh.
Bulldog. Look at what this is now. Submission for a submission for a submission at this point. Jordan Grace now in the dominant position. Ooh. But got up to her feet. Was able to break the hold.
Kevin, Curve, and I would agree with you in the chat, but after her match with Anna Jay on Friday, she needs to reevaluate her skill level too. Sorry, it's the way it is.
Yeah, sometimes again, you're your own worst enemy.
It's a bad night. It's a bad night.
Oh, what is this? Rachel
this is going to be a bad night for everybody.
Oh my God!
I've never been a fan of the Tower of Doom moves, but that came off nice.
Yeah, no kidding. Look at the replay here.
Man, oh man, oh he
falling from the highest of heights.
Seriously, that was a nice fall, bad landing for the Virtuosa, and Rachel's feeling it too, and she's the one that delivered it.
I say nobody wins in a Tower of Doom. I don't care who you are.
Ever.
Unless you're Ricochet and you somehow roll out through it to the other corner of the ring.
Yeah. Well, Ricochet's crazy also, so there's a whole other chapter of the story for later.
Point taken.
Oof. And yes, or no DQ, I mentioned Ricochet. Get over it, y'all in the chat room.
Psycho Jet Black, where are you? I know you're lurking.
We know you're lurking, Psycho. We know you're there.
We know you're watching. Oh, what's this? Oh!
Man.
Slam, are you kidding me? Cover 2. Whoa.
Man.
And Rachel nearly pinned Jordan Grace for the title.
That would have been something if the Black Hole obsessed Boss Man Slam won her the championship. That would have been
Think
sweet.
about that. Think about that, by the way, like we just talked about, Jeff. Rachel Ellering is, of course, not contracted Impact Wrestling. Imagine if she won the title tonight. What would that mean for the division going forward? If
Hey.
we're going to finish it. Pump handle. Got a hook. Oh, wait, nope. Grace reverses. Trying for the Queen's Gambit. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my word.
Looking for the Grace Driver. Got a hook. Grace Driver.
She got her.
The cover. 2. Wait a minute. Rachel backdoor crucifix. 1, 2. Oh.
The
kick out.
Man. Oh, there it is. Sunk in deep.
And right now she's got the body scissors hook. Oh, Ellering might be going. And Ellering taps. It's over.
Wow. Jordan with the retention. I'm not mad. Well, okay. I'm not surprised. How about that?
I agree. Again, what do I always say about triple threat matches? You have, unfortunately, a person that takes the decision, and you have somebody pushing the narrative. Tonight, the champion was pushing the narrative why she is the Impact Knockouts champion and looks to prove that against Mia Yim at Emergence. Jade looking for her second TNA, whatever you want to call it, Impact Knockouts Championship reign.
And it's funny you mentioned that Rachel's not the contracted talent. You notice the contracted talent did not drop the fall. Gianna's still not taking the fall, at least tonight. Rachel did. And now they're going to, looks like they're going to sit here and make nice.
I mean, there's still got to be respect between those two. Whether or not we see Rachel Ellering again anywhere near Impact Wrestling, only time will tell too. But congrats to our current, still Impact Knockouts champion. Your winner, Jordan Grace.
She's still, to be the champ, you got to beat the champ, and she is still the champ. Where did that logo go? Where is it? I know it's in here. It was. There it is.
What are we going to get now? One last hurrah.
We'll see.
Honoring Ric Flair. Who's this going to be?
Like him. There's no doubt about that, Shivani.
Again,
right.
This is the greatest day. I stand by it. This is the greatest day in Tony Schiavone's life.
This is very much akin to Joey Styles getting to call ECW one night stand. Except this is very likely JCP's last night for real. So.
About to say, what are the chances that we get this again? It's like people wanted to see another Empower special, and that was, of course, produced by Mickey James. Instead, we just got like a. Oh, looks like they're just going to hype it up. I guess we're just going to go straight right into it.
Josh, both championships were on the line. They already had them, both retained. Pay-per-view itself was $34.99, but they had a $99 package for this, plus StarCast, plus the roast. They had a $199. They had all kinds of packages on RicFlair'sLastMatch.com. You just had to kind of evaluate what was best for your budget today. Today, this show itself was my budget. Everything else is going to be later on demand.
Yeah, I completely agree. When I think about everything that's happening at StarCast, I'm curious what the Johnny Gargano panel got, the Page the panel got, and definitely sessions with Renee Paquette and Bryan Danielson. Those are definitely three key things I want to watch.
Absolutely. So as they hype this, if everybody that hasn't seen the documentary, I can't recommend you watching what's happening right now on the pay-per-view itself. But I do want to over the since Luffy's getting ready to go outside again. Real quick.
Again, James, JJ, we're looking back at this 3-part documentary, the story they've conveyed, and the message trying to be sent here, where Ric Flair constantly has been saying about one thing. It's not even about money. Yeah. What is Ric Flair really trying to obtain here? I feel that's the ultimate question. What does Ric Flair want out of this? Is it closure? Is it a last hurrah?
He definitely wants it. He as great as Orlando was, and trust me, I was there. It was amazing. Flair felt like he had to, under the direction of the company, and I think this is his opportunity to write his own ending. So, and again, Pete Taylor, you're preaching to the choir as far as people ragging WWE for one thing and yet not holding AEW accountable for the exact same thing. We've talked about that all weekend. Really have. And again, JJ mentioned the fact that this narrative, as far as the Jarretts and Jay Lethal are supposed to be the heels, but Nate is coming off really snarky here, especially the press conference, and shunning Jay Lethal, calling it an opening match at best. We all know Jay Lethal is much more than opening. But see, that ain't right. Opening match, but again, it's just one of those deals.
Oh my gosh.
So, Dylan, don't walk so fast hard through the house. We're on the second floor, bud.
I'm used to seeing Ric Flair bleed, but that visual just is a
Well,
whole different level of me.
Again, Karen Shu and Jeff Swinging just laid him open. It was a hard way. They were screaming that loud. It was a hard way. Man, just vicious.
Oh.
Shut up, Karen. God, I stand her.
The only reason we're here is because you ran out of money. Is that what the hell she said?
That's what she said.
Definitely what she said.
Wow.
She's such a Karen. God.
And here I thought Susan was a bad thing in Impact Wrestling.
Right.
Well,
there's a reason this family's not involved in Impact Wrestling anymore.
More than one reason, Jeff.
Right.
Well, I did the promo package. It's great.
Dude, Josh, freaking Flair's gonna blade on the way to the ring.
It's been quite an incredible night.
Flair's probably bleeding right now.
Oh my gosh, Mark Calloway!
Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
The freaking Undertaker!
Wow.
I am having my
And
this is
And Michelle.
all right.
Wow.
And their babies.
All right.
Here, you know what? I'm
All
gonna drop
right.
my F-bomb for the night. Sorry for the kids in the room. Let's
Oh, there's
fucking
Charlotte
go.
too. Yep. Wow.
Wow.
That's-
On camera showing their
Oh, no, that's
faces,
the
no
show
reservations.
before. Armin Derp.
This is going to be beyond insane for a number of reasons. And it's not going to be the wrestling. I'll tell you that right now. But here comes Jay Lethal. Different attitude and a different theme tonight.
Hey, you know what? This is not the same guy that was ha-haing around marrying his Elizabeth SoCal Val on an episode of Impact. This is Jay Lethal, the longest reigning champion, period, in Ring of Honor history. This dude is a serious threat, and Nate's telling him otherwise was not cool. I'm not going to even deny him that feeling. It was wrong, and Jay Lethal has earned every bit of his desire to beat the respect in the old man tonight. He really has.
Jay Lethal, former 6-time TNA X Division champion, former Ring of Honor Television champion, former 2-time Ring of Honor World Tag Team champion, Ring of Honor Pure champion, 2-time Ring of Honor World champion. The accolades for Jay Lethal can measure to a certain standard of Ric Flair. When you think about that, again, he channeled this guy. He was his idol. One of my favorite moments to this day was the immortal, pun intended, woo off.
Yes, with Rick.
TNA. And he beat the living daylights out of him. Tonight, Lethal is looking to prove a point and bury his mentor.
Sean, Charlotte is there. She's in the back. She, as far as we know right now, Jerry Lawler was on camera. Undertaker was just on camera, for crying out loud. We might see her. Oh, here we go. My world.
Yep. There's the dream we wanted here last night. Wait.
Yep.
It just stopped. What? What's happening? Oh.
This is a weird version of this.
It's a new remix.
Is it?
It's the
Who did
remix. Double J.
Double J.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of freaking bots in the same time. Good Lord, y'all.
Yeah, man. What the hell?
All right. I blocked all the ones that the ones you see in the StreamYard are already been blocked, guys, so we're good, I think.
All right, cool.
This is a much more darker, serious, sinister Jeff Jarrett, My World version tonight.
All right.
Wow.
Shades of a Shakespearean tragedy with that Titantron. Uh-oh.
That's enough. Jeez, let's go.
And now we get the true form of it.
I hope they play the uncensored version, dude.
We'll see.
We're about to find out.
Damn, Karen looking good, not gonna lie.
God.
Can you get Dylan for me, please? Thank you.
Can she,
And
like,
there
Tell him I
he
said now.
is.
Can she go?
They did it.
Yep.
Good for them.
Ugh.
And here I thought I'd never hear this version of this theme again.
Just come here real quick and just sit down and watch the entrances of Flair and his partner real quick with me. So just JJ pointed out some context to me while the Jarrett's, of course, Jarrett getting Crockett's face because he can't help his damn self.
Of course.
The last time this man had a last match, this guy was not quite ready for prime time. He was not even into this world yet. So I just wanted to have him here with me when Flair walks out. Yeah, I promise you can leave when Flair's done walking out. Scoot over a little bit closer to me. Or yeah, because the camera's right here. I don't have the good camera today.
Well,
So
again, Jeff, allegedly, this is the last
there you go. Thank you.
Ric
Everybody's saying hi, Dylan. In the
walkout.
room. There you go. So they said it earlier before you walked away the first time. I love
Jarrett, former NWA World Champion, former TNA Impact Executive, Global Force
What?
Wrestling owner.
Yeah, I know.
Chosen
I had to
one.
block it. Yeah, I had to block it. Oh, look at the Tron they're using. That's shady. Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah,
Such a heel.
You saw the Tron, right?
That's Jeff's wife. That's Kurt Angle's ex-wife, Karen.
She looks like
Man, I remember that saga.
Yeah, I hated it then too.
Yeah.
Can she just?
Mrs. Trump,
she's-
yeah.
Oh,
She is going.
God.
She is X-Pac level heat.
Dude, Dillinger, you old fart. You better get in there and get Jesus Christ.
Jeff Jarrett literally trying to get the audience to attack him.
Doug Dillinger, what are you gonna do, Dillinger? Are you kidding me right now?
Doug Dillinger, don't
Doug
even try.
Dillinger, the head of security from WCW in the old Jim Crockett era.
And somehow he's still doing it here tonight.
theme is terrible.
And we got
I love this kid.
Remember the guy that like dressed
and we
up
got
like
referee
the
Mike
siren?
Chioda
Yeah.
for this match.
RTC. No, it's not quite that bad. This is Jerry Jarrett. Oh, goody.
Wow, Jeff is going to be
Jeff's
a kid here.
father. Exactly. Who is Jerry Jarrett? Thank you, Dylan.
The less you know, the better off you are. I guess.
You're sticking around for the whole match.
You just push Comrade Thompson. Man, this is levels of heat that WWE heel wish they could
Because he has to
obtain.
heal it up and
He
he
just
has to
pushed
steal the
Con-
glory. That's what
Jeff-
Double J
Jeff
does.
Just pushed Conrad. He pushed Conrad.
And again, raising the ire of the fans. He has yet to get in the ring. Okay, now he's finally getting.
Doug, what are you going to do? Seriously, all you do is flick you like a feather and you'll fall over, you old coot.
All
Oh,
right.
here comes the pyro. Oh, no pyro for Jeff Jarrett. Aw.
Oh, wow.
No guitar pyro for Jarrett.
To
Aw.
be fair, I don't think pyro would be a wise move inside this building.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right.
For a Jim
Fire codes are a
Crockett
thing
show,
in
you want-
Nashville.
You want pyro for a Jim Crockett show? What are you?
Because that's
nuts?
his gimmick.
And we got
Jeff
Reverend-
Jarrett, the old country singer thing.
Hey, look who's announcing this. David
Is it?
Penzer.
Oh, it is Penzer.
Hi, Penzer.
That's a good second choice over Tom. I'm all right with that. Hang on.
Here comes Andrade El Idolo.
It's not. Don't encourage the Jarretts to make it worse.
He's
That's
a
Andrade from
babyface.
NXT, WWE, and AEW.
Yeah, James, let me put that in perspective.
Charlotte
for you.
Flair's husband,
Stop it! Don't you start over there.
Mr. Charlotte Flair.
18 years of experience, La Sombra.
There's Kid Rock again. It's like it was last night.
Well, he's not with. Well, what's her
This
name?
kid's sticking around.
I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the name.
Idolo. Andrade Idolo. Yes. Nice hair. Wearing a mask.
Andrade El Idolo.
How come we can't watch it? Because I'm not going to show a $35 stream on here and get myself demonetized and kicked off YouTube, Ancient 7. You can watch it on Fight.tv, though.
Previously held a title in CMLL for 900 days.
No,
Andrade with
I paid for
the
it.
man bun.
Hey, you know what? Whatever works.
Hey,
Call him
Whatever works
Cinnabuns
for
over
him.
here.
styling and profiling his own way.
That's styling and
Cena
profiling.
buns.
A man bun is not styling, nor is it
That was not fun.
profiling.
No, I'm talking more about the mask and the jacket, you goof.
Okay, sure.
All right, here we go.
That's about it.
And
A
now,
moment of silence.
the entrance we've been waiting for.
Seriously, shush.
Gonna wait. We're just gonna set the mood as everyone stands on their feet, waiting for the man of the night. This might be truly the last time ever. This is crazy. One more time.
Actually,
Right.
Josh, they have a replica of the Circuit 85 robe already made up. They've been talking about it for weeks.
Ric Flair's final match. Ric Flair's final walk to the square circle. Everybody wooing in anticipation. Jeff waiting. And I'm not talking about Jarrett. Yeah, make him wait. Make him wait, Nate. He's going to sink this. He's going to take all this in as much as he can.
Legit. So he needs to pay another set of alimony.
Woo it up, chat. Let me see it. Everybody do it. We don't need to say anything. We could be here all night talking about this.
Here we go.
And there he is.
Shush. Respect.
Look at that robe. 16-time world champion, 2-time Hall of Famer. Hugo Savage even taking pictures.
Right.
And he's wearing the big gold belt.
That's the original.
It's worse.
Oh,
Yeah, he's wearing probably like a shirt and shorts. Dude, Conrad came through with the prop of the night. As
no
it should.
kidding. The original big gold belt. This was before my time, Jeff. You could talk about that.
That's okay. Dylan, go ahead. It's okay. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh. That is legacy personified.
That was amazing to see that on Rick's waist. That was too cool for school.
Straight out of the 80s.
Yep. The robe too. The robe's replica of Starcade 85.
I'm about to say this is a throwback to one of his like most immortal, pun intended, like matches and walks to the ring.
Probably his biggest Starcade match. I mean, yeah, Harley, of course, the first Starcade was an amazing night on many levels, but his match with Dusty at 85 in Greensboro just stands the test of time to this day. Actually, no, I think a match with that part of Starcade was in the Omni, but either way, there he is.
Mike Yor, the referee, David Spencer will give us the in-ring introductions.
If it couldn't be Tom Miller, if it couldn't be Gary Michael Capetta, Dave Penzer, man, I'm here for it. He's even got Nature Boy and the letters on the back of his shirt. That works for me too, honest to God.
You know that shirt's going to get ripped off, right?
Oh, of course. Well, I don't know. He seems to wrestle with the shirt, so we'll see.
Fair enough. Let's go down to Spencer introductions. Whoa. David Spencer feeling jumpy. Oh my word. The heat.
That's enough, Jarrett, you jerk.
Over 30 years in the business.
Yoda himself as well. Look at that. I love it.
Love his ref shirt, by the way.
The Rock says bullshit. Oh, first generation. I'm saying third. I'm like, what?
Elizabeth. Pulling off that strut.
I was gonna say he got Cassie on Wednesday. You better not sleep on that either.
Oh, that's right. He faces Orange Cassidy on AEW Dynamite this Wednesday in Columbus.
And then Jared faces a long day at the office tomorrow morning because the whole rules changing up in that place.
Isn't that the truth? Definitely an infamous figure of the business.
No doubt about it.
Take that for what you will.
Anthony takes a lot of appearances.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Tony's not wrong. This is his altar, man. This is the asylum. For real.
It's crazy. Yep. An eagle!
Mike Chioda with his own logo on the referee shirt.
Exactly. I love that.
Yourself over here. That's tremendous. I love Mike Chioda.
And now, here we go. Let's introduce the real star here. You're not going to argue that. Woo! The most powerful woo I've ever heard in my life. And my mom's like, I don't want to watch that. He's old. Randy Savage, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Both in this building.
Sting, DDP, Dusty Rhodes. This is going to be crazy.
Chioda, you better get in control in a hurry, buddy. James, you gonna do your thing here. How far behind you are, but
dude, I'm so far behind. So let me know when the bell rings, and then I'll do it.
Oh, don't worry. I'll let you know when the bell rings. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when the bell rings in your own words.
Oh, you'll do it. Okay,
Ric,
cool. Yeah,
Ric
let no one do it.
Flair's last match. Mike Chioda, once again, reminding everybody of the rules, trying to maintain the peace. Looks like Ric Flair wants to start things off.
Yeah, boy.
Here we go. Ric Flair, Jeff Jarrett, kicking things off in this match. Ric Flair's last match. Use the hashtag Ric Flair's last match to talk about this.
104 people watching between the three channels right now. Right on.
Again, we might be literally in the home turf of Jeff Jarrett, but tonight is Flair country. Ooh.
There's no might be. This is the TNA Asylum, man. This is Double J country. But Flair had arguably his greatest televised world title match in this building against Ricky Steamboat.
And once again, Jeff Jarrett right now drawing the ire of everybody, putting the tag to Jay Lethal. Are we going to get Jay Lethal and Ric Flair one-on-one? As David announced earlier, and you well know, Jeff, Jay Lethal did beat Ric Flair on pay-per-view.
Yeah. And by the way, Josh, I saw you talk about, Flair said that the shirt won't come off, but that's Nate. That scar that Jay Lethal hit him in week 2 of that, it is fugly. If I'm Nate, I don't want the shirt coming off. It is bad.
I completely agree.
I wouldn't have it off.
All right. Let's see what's going to happen here. Connell. Oh. That's your takeover.
Nice.
With the head scissors, Jay Lethal escapes.
I love it that the boots and the tights are just enough of a draw between purple and blue. Nice contrast. And with the Crockett logo being purple, it looks good. It looks good.
It just all works together.
It does, man.
The ambient lighting, the setting, the company.
Top-notch, top presentation, as the Crockett's always did. You can't, money spent wisely or not, you can't argue with the presentation the Crockett's always had and have tonight too, thanks to the machine that is Conrad Thompson.
And again, the focus is all down on the ring.
Oh yeah, as it should be.
The cover.
As was said many a time over the years, nobody out there buying popcorn, nobody's out buying T-shirts. Everybody's in this auditorium laser focused.
Tony Schiavone talking about how the Crockett family brought him into this business.
He spent 1 year away from the Crockett's and the area. Otherwise, he has been a Georgia, Carolina announcer from the get, Tony Schiavone. lifer here.
Let's see what Lethal does here out of the corner. We're going to get a clean break.
Caught in this corner, man.
Oh.
Oh, damn it, Jay. Oh, Jesus.
And Jay Lethal just got punked by Ric Flair.
Oh, yeller, huh?
Well, I remember that. Again,
Oh,
one of
yeah.
my favorite things of all time. That program, that bill between him and Shawn Michaels, that Jay Lethal's calling for a timeout. There are no timeouts in professional wrestling.
That's right.
Dang it. I'll say you've been on a yacht. You've been talking about being the daylights out of this, man. You've had all day to be in catering. What the world you been thinking? Uh-oh.
And seriously.
Here comes Andrade El Idolo.
For all the bullshit of, who is this guy? You're only here because you're Shaw Star. All of a sudden now you want a piece of him? He'll give you more than a piece there, Jay. I promise you that.
Andrade and Jay Lethal have never met each other in the ring either. Oh, gets a midsection.
There.
And now Faisal really going to pick up.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
You got the two young guys in there. They're gonna really show us some stuff here.
Ooh, nice agility. Andrade scouted it, though. And right now, good anticipation by Lethal. Both these men squaring off. Forearms in the ring. Neither man give it an inch. Oh! There's a good knee to the midsection. And Andrade. Oh! Falling in nicely into the ropes. Jay Lethal looking to continue the offense. Oh, my goodness. And Andrade wipes his face, clipping that boot, and the cover. Gets a 2 count. Whew. All of a sudden, momentum has changed. Oh, right in the eyes.
Oh, just classic heel stuff there.
Elbow strike there.
Elbow to
Elbow
the
strike.
face. And
Jeff
there you
Jarrett.
go.
Oh.
Man.
And just like that, Jeff Jarrett right now, it's getting the better of Andrade for the moment.
Hey, you know what? Not for nothing. Jarrett's been in the gym every day. He's freaking. Oh yeah, you suck it too, there, Double J. He's been in the gym every day since it was announced he was going to be part of this, man. He has been working his ass off.
Oh, you can say the same thing about Andrade El Idolo, who is a maniac in the gym.
Always has been, though.
Couple of nice hip tosses here. Working the arm. Jeff Jarrett counters, and Andrade counters back. Bringing him to the corner. Jeff Jarrett does not want to.
No, he wants none of that. He wants none of that.
Well, now he's forced to. Oh, wait.
Oh, what's the matter, Jeff? Don't want to face the turtle? Don't want to face the old man?
Now who's playing chicken?
Right? Freaking Jeff Jarrett being like Colonel Sanders instead of Jeff Jarrett here.
Yeah, Colonel Sanders.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Kentucky, not Tennessee. My bad.
Botch.
Purposeful botch, but it's okay.
I don't know what's well. I mean, the hot and spicy chicken in Tennessee is awesome.
Oh, it's a little too much for this old man system, though.
I'm not gonna lie, Nashville, I kind of regret it because I'm the most mild guy in the family, but I had to do something staple in Tennessee while I was down there.
Yeah, mild food plus Tennessee equals Noah has a bad day. It's not gonna be a fun night in the hotel baño.
Well, live and learn. Anyway, that's
live and learn and then get loved. That's pretty much.
This is my Nashville experience. Maybe I'll have a spiked milkshake. Meanwhile, Jeff Jarrett off the
wow.
Whoa.
Look at you.
That depends on my mood.
That's right. Hey, you got to get through coming to Hollywood hanging with me for a week first.
We'll see what happens next year in March. I'll just tell you that much.
WrestleMania. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
If that's not
He's just laughing. Like, okay, all right.
I mean, we all know how Andrade likes to be tranquilo sometimes in that very close.
Absolutely. He's right. Tony's right. Very, very smart by nature. Don't go in there and get your ass handed to you.
I'm very impressed how Ric Flair has been able to keep his emotions in check. He's been the most emotionally composed individual in this match.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Okay, well, right now we got a side headlock. Ric Flair off the ropes. Stops his momentum at his tracks. And all right, that's how you do it.
Fargo that.
And a
that was for Karen. That was straight up for Karen right there.
Oh my God.
Oldest ride.
Right out.
Longest line. Woo.
Ric Flair hasn't lost a single step when it comes to owning the ring.
I get a handicap. That's I'm good.
There
you go. And again, it just.
What are we going to try here? Test the strength.
What we got here? Nope. Collar and elbow again.
Side headlock this time.
He's got it wrenched in there, man. He's sinking it in deep.
Oh, well, Ric Flair pushes him off, though. Ooh, looks for the chop. Doesn't get it. Blocks the shot from Jeff Jarrett. Whoa, there it is.
There it is. Light him up, Nate. Woo! Light
The
him up.
stiffest chops from the dirtiest player in the game. Oh,
Absolutely.
Jay Lebo coming in. Whoa! What happened? My monitor went out.
Oh, God, that trick knee. And Nate, God, he's had that trick knee problem for so long. He's had that surgery done next.
I'm not saying, isn't that like an instinctual thing at this point? I mean, it was not. It was an intentional, as far as I know.
With all the times he's been in the hospital, you think he would have got that knee evaluated and fixed by now. Good grief, Nate.
How much? Well, I mean, I met a Jeff Jarrett's like, I'm out of here. I'm leaving.
I ain't dealing with this shit anymore. Too crazy even for the head of the asylum.
Karen Jarrett now trying to counsel her husband.
Karen Jarrett trying to make sure he's on camera at all times.
I mean, hey, she's got to get paid.
I'm sorry. I meant to turn my mic off there. I apologize for that. Sorry. Didn't mean to have to go over the air. Lies.
And again, the audience letting Jeff Jarrett know what he is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like he always count up to 4. Ooh. She is not a very nice lady. Karen Jarrett ripping apart a fan sign.
Saying Karen Jarrett's not a nice lady is like saying the Sahara is mildly sandy. Okay, I'm just throwing that out there.
That's a fair point.
Yeah. She's a biatch. I can't stand her. That guy is wearing the Miz massive shirt, dude. Somebody buy that guy a new T-shirt, but then applaud him for having the balls to do it anyway.
Oh, good.
I like the front row there with the robes. Those are nice. That's some cool stuff there in the front row.
I wonder if those are fan made or like custom bought.
I think they were selling them on the Flair merch site. I'll have to take a look, but I'm pretty sure if not, those are really nicely fan made items.
And Jeff Jarrett once again making his leave, controlling the atmosphere.
I'm pretty sure they were selling them because Bischoff had one on before the roast Friday night. So,
well, there you go.
And of course, Bischoff, love or hate Ric Flair over the years, he pulled it off. He was big pimping.
Yeah.
As you do.
I mean, one Elisha Burke would tell you pimping ain't easy.
Well, the Godfather would too if he actually do an interview instead of lying to people and going on the Raw anyway that night. Anyway,
we're back finally in the ring with Jeff Jarrett and Ric Flair.
We'll see. We'll see if it actually is Jeff Jarrett or if he tags out again.
Well, I mean, Jay Lethal literally just got kicked in the uprights.
Well,
reverse style.
It's a medical condition, Noah. He has a trick knee. He can't help it.
That's fair enough. It's like a horse. You don't approach them from behind because they get
scared. Definitely not. Hey, horse.
I'm just saying. A Jay Lethal right now.
Reference.
Oh, and Andrade puts Jay Lethal back in the opposite corner. And Ric Flair. Oh, look at Ric Flair here.
That's right. Lay it in, Nate. Woo.
Choking him out.
He's squeezing him. Okay, Rick, murder's always illegal.
About to say.
Okay, but justifiable is not exactly for this case. Now, if this is Jeff Jarrett with the shoe stabbing, then I can maybe call it justifiable.
It depends how far he goes with that. As long as it's not, first degree.
Hey, Flair said in the promo after the roast, he's ready to die. Are you guys? Oh man, I don't know about dying, but this freaking chest skin's gonna die.
Ugh. Bloody chest, right? We probably gonna get bloody chest as my brother Paul here is literally wooing.
Man.
Oh, good grief.
That's right. I don't think they've stopped wooing since Friday, Tony.
That's probably accurate.
Probably
once again in the corner.
God, he's lighting him up like a Christmas tree.
Throws Jay Lethal into the other corner, chops him down.
Oh,
tag.
My goodness.
Andrade
That's
now
it.
Back in
That's
the
what
ring.
you got to do. Lay your shit in and get out.
Oh, no, just a stomp in the midsection.
Both of the veterans, they're all veterans here in this case, but the older veterans wrestling smart here, man. They're laying their shit in. They're getting right back out, letting the younger guys go to town on each other. Oh, here, watch this. Yeah, you saw that coming.
Jeff Jarrett, though. And Jay Lethal. Combination.
Lethal combination. Gotta love it.
And drags Andrade over to his corner.
That's smart tag team wrestling right there by Jay Lethal.
I thought for a moment he was going to go for a figure 4 leg lock while in the hold. Instead, he just isolated Andrade far enough for Ric Flair to get Jeff Jarrett in the ring now. Jeff Jarrett in the dominant position.
Yep. Those tights look new. Like Jarrett had them. Jarrett, you know what? Like I said, love or hate the tactics. Jarrett, God darn it.
And
Lord,
there it
here we
is.
go.
Cargo.
Jeff, I wish I was my father or Jackie Fargo or Ric Flair, but I'm not, so I'm going to try to do my great value version, Jarrett. That was a hell of a nickname, and it took way too long to say it.
About to say, try and put that on a subtitle.
No. Or a shirt.
Oh, a la Macho Man.
I was going to say, very Black Machismo-ish there. And there it is.
Boy.
There you go.
Channeling, yep.
Absolutely.
Channeling past trends.
I was going to say, we all know the history with Savage and Flair.
Yeah, that's a history. That's
in this building, Flair won a world title with the help of the Pillman era Horsemen. So it was nature's bleeding. What a surprise.
Shocker, right?
And the Horsemen just guzzled Randy and got him that 12th title.
I can't count how many matches on two hands that went with Ric Flair without being busted open.
You probably counted on one hand how many it didn't.
Oh,
Lordy.
Explosive.
God.
Blowing Flair
a kiss. Man.
That's not a wise move, in my opinion. And
No.
the cover, very lackadaisical cover, gets a 1 count.
Well, of course, lackadaisical. Who is Andrade? What do they care?
Again, it's like, do you want to beat your mentor or do you want to embarrass your mentor? What is the end game here for Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett?
Yeah.
They got the main event. What else do they want from it?
Really?
The jabs from Jeff Jarrett. Andrade. Reverses. Looking for the hammerlock, maybe. Got him hooked.
He was channeling his buddy Road Dogg there for a second. Oh, nice counter by Andrade there. Oh, but he's busted up inside. You can tell he's hurting.
Well, I mean, literally, he put his whole body into that type cross-body maneuver.
Yep. Man, look at that. I mean, the lighting's turned down 80s style, but that's a packed house there. I love it.
All for this match and everything else that comes with it.
Seriously. You know, JJ and you guys both pointed out, this is a true Forbidden Door card. This match is a Forbidden Door.
And then Flair's like, I'm not going to be tagged in.
I'm not waiting for a tag. This is my show anyway.
About to say, this is my night.
That's right.
Jay Lethal over the top.
Doing the Flair spot himself. Look at this.
I got chopped out of midair off the top rope. And I figured that was coming back, Jeff.
Here it comes.
He's got it. Leg lock.
He's got it cinched in deep.
Middle of the ring, right on
but
the
Jarrett's right there, though.
Oh.
Yeah. There's no Andrade to deflect. You knew that was coming.
And Jeff Jarrett.
Karen. Well, he's calling for Karen's help. Well. What is that?
Honestly, who uses a shoe? Really?
Oh, no, come on.
Oh, no, come on. Oh,
my God, right upside the face. And look, they're not showing Flair on camera. Here comes the blade. Here we go.
Yeah, that was right between the eyes with that.
That was hideous.
Bedazzled heel /boot.
That's the start of all this, is the point of the shoe.
Oh, and a chop behind Mike Chioda's back. Or slap, excuse me.
Is he bleeding?
I can't tell right now. He just got his head wrenched.
Right in front of the Undertaker. And Mick Foley and then the girl. Oh, man. That's.
And, about to say Undertaker's wife, Undertaker's daughter. I mean, just saying.
Who's that? There she is.
What
there she is.
Oh,
no, it's Megan. It's Megan. Okay, I thought it was Charlotte. It's Megan. Either way. Sit down, Conrad, you crazy old.
Wow, Jesus. Megan.
I knew one of them would get involved. I didn't think it would be Megan. I thought it'd at least be Wendy, but man, Megan getting involved. Good for her.
I didn't think Megan had that in her. Jeez.
Oh, she does. She's definitely her father's. What the hell happened in the feed there? Her father's daughter, man.
All right. Well, that was a thing.
That was awesome.
I'm surprised Karen.
Good for Megan. Seriously.
Oh dear. Ooh.
Oh, Flair's. Oh, there it is. There goes. Yep. Oh.
And right in front of Conrad.
Right in front of Conrad. Oh, man.
Andrade trying to come back into play here. Oh, gets driven into the ring.
Oh, damn it, Jeff.
Again, that boot.
God damn. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's enough. That's enough.
This is kind of going a bit too far. Oof.
You know, I'm having a flashback to, oh, man, the back of Flair's head's a mess. Jesus. I'm flashing back. Was it Megan and Reed that were in the front row in Atlanta against Vince? With the camera? I'm pretty sure it was Megan. So yeah, Megan, trust me, Megan knows all about being in the front row when Dad's busted up.
That thumb to the eye.
Look at Undertaker. Come on, Nate. I love it.
Undertaker again.
The show's filming right now. The show's doing Instagram in the morning.
look at Undertaker's face though. Dead. It looks dead.
Right. Undertaker looks dead. I understood that reference.
Right now, again, talk about the show to have a front row seat for. Andrade and Jay Lethal still fighting on the outside. Jeff Jarrett and Ric Flair back on the inside of the ring.
God, Flair's a mess. And you knew he would be, but damn.
Of course. I was just waiting for how long it would take.
Yeah. JJ was saying what was the over-under. Here it is.
And what is Jarrett doing here? Hoisting up Ric Flair on the top rope. There's the
Flair promised the world he was going to take a bump off the top, and he promised Ashley he wouldn't. Well, I think we're going to break a word here.
I still remember what I thought was the worst bump he ever took was from the top of a ladder, WrestleMania 22 in that Money in the Bank ladder match.
That was ugly, and he still came back and finished the match. God bless him.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, man. Suplex.
God. Oh, yeah, you're strong, Jay. We know.
Thankfully, it wasn't from the top rope, but still, nasty.
That'd have killed him.
If
he'd done the top rope, would have killed him right now.
Cover,
oh, my God.
1, 2, no.
Andrade breaking it up. Again, millisecond breakups here all night. Noah.
If Andrade wasn't in there, this would have been over. I don't think, you think about the amount of damage in his career Ric Flair has had to his back.
116 people in the room right now. Thank you all again. This is awesome.
Oh,
I love it.
Further exaggerating the ankle, the Achilles.
Hey, here we go.
Jeff Jarrett looking
Jeff.
Add insult to injury, go for his own figure 4 leg lock.
Ruh-roh.
He doesn't have it fully hooked in, though. You look at the depth of the position of him. But still. Wait a minute.
What's happening? Whoa!
Oh, man!
That's what's happening. Damn.
What a splash.
Freaking Andrade coming out of the freaking Eagles nest of the asylum here.
Well, that's one way to break a hold. Both men down. Andrade's on the floor. Jay Lethal is poised for the tag. Mike Chioda starting his 10 count. Flair corner empty. Lethal corner ready. Ric Flair with all the support tonight in the world, it seems, or at least in the building. There's the tag to Jay Lethal, though.
The whole family is there. We just haven't seen the WWE Superstar contracted talent for obvious reasons. So
clearly.
But hey, we know she is there. She's made that more than apparent. She's made that very clear that she is in the building. So
and again, I would not rule that out. Oh,
and hey, you know what? We already got the crazy blonde daughter trying to kill the opponents. So do we really need Ashley out there at this point?
Again,
Megan more than did her job.
You had Megan trying to kill a Karen.
As it should have been 10 years ago. Anyway.
Oh, good grief.
That was awesome.
No one cares for a Karen. There you go. But meanwhile,
that's
Lethal
right.
up the top rope, channeling the Macho Man for the
Nope.
Elbow drop.
Empty pool.
Beat canvas.
That's right.
And right now, Lethal in a very bad state. Andrade, though, he is ready for that hot
Andrade's
tag.
firing up, man.
Well, what is Ric Flair thinking here?
You knew this before you got into it. Are you gonna be respectful?
Tag to Jeff Jarrett.
Okay.
Then Andrade.
What the hell?
Talk about a man that has fire in his heart.
Yes. He is fired up, buddy.
Oh, nice suplex. Might be looking to get Jeff Jarrett one. Why not?
Right. Yeah.
Or just send him up on top of Lethal. Steve standing up like Cornwood. And meanwhile, Jeff Jarrett, he is in position. I feel like Davey and Tony are a bit biased here.
Well, I expected that out of Tony and David because of all that's gone down here in the last 3 weeks.
2, Lethal breaks it up. Again, this is personal on so many levels.
Whoa! Man, Lethal went flying.
That was a mean spill.
Yeah, it was.
I landed shoulder first there. I don't know if we're going to get a replay there. Meanwhile, Jeff Jarrett finding Andrade. Ooh, nice elbow strike. And Andrade up on the second rope. Oh, implant DDT.
That was
Recover,
a
1,
spike.
2, and
Lethal
again.
again.
With the save. Also notice that Karen put the foot on the rope. Wow. Well, this definitely is the longest match of the night.
As we knew it would be, which is why everything else went super quick.
Yeah, this actually has been a quick show when you figure about when this thing actually started.
Yeah, I mean, well like I said, the guys in the main event got to get to bed. It's past the curfew at the senior center.
Point taken. Andrade. Oh, up
Man, that was just. Oh
no!
Super kick break. Oh no!
Oh no!
Down goes Kyoto. Oh, reverse Rana. Poison Rana. Thank you. Doing your job. Sorry, boss.
Jeff Jarrett's down. Jay Lethal's down. The ref is down.
Everybody's down. Whatever that is, it smells good.
And Andrade right now in the driver's seat. Ric Flair channeling him on, cheering him on, looking around for something. Gonna make a tad of Ric Flair?
After the show's over, I definitely will. Thank you.
There's no referee, though. What happens at this point? Oh, wait a minute.
Chaos.
Whoa.
Karen pulled him out of the way.
And Andrade hit
Damn
hard
her.
on the floor. I think he hit beyond those pads, too.
Yeah, I think he did, too. That was a nasty fall. Nation's just crawling. But again, Kyoto's still laid out. There's no referee.
And look who's crawling into the cover, though. Ric Flair.
There it is. 1,
1,
2,
2, 3, 4, 5. Dang it. Come on.
Somebody. This thing should be
Somebody.
over. Oh, no. Here comes the kabong.
Oh, no.
Damn it.
He's been P-offed. You know what that means.
He screamed at Conrad, and Conrad threw him the bird.
Conrad, if I were you, I would just jump the barricade right now.
If Conrad jumps the barricade, I'll pay him. That's a big boy jumping the rails. I'm just saying.
Looking to play a tune tonight. It might be the final song.
Oh, man.
In the last match. Please,
come
no,
on.
No,
Duck Nage.
Come on, man.
Oh, Andrade's there.
Wait a minute.
Yes!
Oh!
Ding! Oh! Super kick. Down goes Double J.
Jeff Jarrett with the hardest tune ever played against his
What is that? What is that? Conrad tossed him something.
Those are brass
knuckles. Conrad with the assist.
I mean, there's no ref. I guess
Tony's losing his mind over there.
Tony Schiavone can't contain himself. And meanwhile, Andrade passing the knuckles off to Ric Flair. Jeff Jarrett, though, finding his way back up to his feet.
Watch yourself,
and we
Andrade.
still have no official. Wait a minute. Ric Flair. Yep, Ric Flair now where? Andrade trying to get him up.
Watch Jarrett, though. Jarrett's ready for something there.
Jarrett's ready for something. Is he? Jarrett's got that fist loaded.
Oh!
Oh
my God.
Down goes Jarrett. Down goes Jarrett. Down
knocked
goes
him out, man.
KO shot from Ric Flair.
But again, we have no referee.
Seriously, where
somebody's
is the
coming.
referees?
He's calling for somebody.
We've had 15 different referees tonight. There should be somebody.
Whoa.
Here we go.
Who is it? Oh, okay, it's the guy from earlier. We thought it was Joel Hebner. He's got it locked in.
Singapore leg locks in. The show
One.
Down. Count him. 2. Ric Flair wins. If that was Ric Flair's last match, it was a hell of a final statement. Whew. The celebration underway, the confetti falling down. And Ric Flair again, a bleeding mess in victory.
As he knew he would be, as we knew he wanted to be. There's the family. There we go.
There's Conrad. There's the family. There's Undertaker's family. There's an entire populace standing up tonight. And there is a bloodied 16-time world champion, 2-time Hall of Famer, in victory in the hands of his son-in-law, Andrade.
Man, get the man some water, please.
That's
Hydrate,
it.
Rick. Hydrate.
Seriously, is Ric Flair conscious right now? Is another
I
question.
don't know.
It's almost like a pure look of shock.
Yeah. He looks very much like Edge, who won the match at WrestleMania against Mick Foley. Let's not forget that.
WrestleMania 22 is still one of the most
Yeah.
damnedest things I've ever seen in my life. And that's saying something. Back then, setting a degree of that. Just saying.
Right. God, the freaking confetti stuck in the blood on his face. That's nasty. Yuck. I don't mean to laugh, but it's just so ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh. But there you go, Jeff.
There's a smile. There it is. He knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Nature Boy, the legend himself, Ric Flair's last match, and Ric Flair victorious.
Can't be the last match. We need a rematch. Flair's shoulders were down the entire time. Shenanigans are afoot, goddammit.
Oh my God.
No, they're not. Never again, please.
Right.
Never again.
I enjoyed it, but this needs to be the end. Seriously.
It has to be. Dude, and I'll be honest, you may have enjoyed it for the sentimental value, but man, for me, that was effing gross.
Yeah.
Fugly is the word you're looking for, James.
Flair.
Fugly.
Dude,
He's a mess.
No.
He is.
No.
At the end of the day, we knew Rick was not going to go out in defeat on a Crockett show.
No.
Crockett show, keyword Crockett show. If this was any other show, probably a different story.
Exactly.
I
But
underestimated the power of that brand tonight.
yeah, despite the story that they set up,
Jeez,
there's no storyline on this card. There's no place for anybody to go from here except for Lethal and Andrade. You know, Jarrett is retired, Flair is retired. There's nowhere to really build off of this, so it didn't really matter.
It really didn't. But that's
It
still
would be
crazy.
kinda
You got
cool to
Undertaker's
see-
family at ringside.
It would be kind of cool to see if they do something on Dynamite or Rampage with Andrade and Lethal coming out of this. But, you know, Brett's right there too.
Is he?
He was right next to Mick.
I didn't even see him.
You can only imagine what Mark Calloway is whispering in that man's ear.
Go.
See right there.
No more. Oh, there he is. Jesus Christ.
Bret Hart, Mick Foley, Mark Calloway.
The best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Damn it.
There to pay his respect to the Nature Boy.
There's Tony.
Everybody's paying their respect to the Nature Boy tonight. No matter
Match
what
is over,
they're
Josh.
feeling.
Oh, Tony's going to interview him. Oh, my God.
This honestly might be Tony Schiavone's last interview with Ric Flair. He's
No,
going to savor this.
Yeah, right? We all need to.
Hmm. Wow.
39 years, these two. Good for Tony. Fuck it, right? Jesus.
It's not like he's ever going to wear that blazer again.
Hopefully Scarlett and Carrion or Crit Killer.
Hmm.
I will say something afterwards. Close the door.
Close that door. Turn that down. You asked them to do so, man. Something. Then please ask them to. Like I said, please.
I'm not surprised.
And he's still sober. That's the funny thing. Woo!
Of course he's going to the honky tonk. Why wouldn't he?
Why not? With the big gold belt there ready to be presented to him. Let's not gloss over that. God damn it. This is great. There's Kid Rock. I gave him shit yesterday, but whatever.
Talk about a moment in time.
Yeah. I don't begrudge this 1 minute now. I'm not mad about Orlando anymore. I'm not. I get to be part of this.
As Ric Flair makes that walk up the entranceway for what truly, truly should be, according to what he says, will be the final time.
I was going to say, walking that aisle just one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Fist bumping.
A Jim Crockett aisle, by the way.
Right?
Don't forget that.
As it should be.
Talk about closure to the highest degree.
Hit the belt, mate. Tune in.
I know, right? Left Kyoto Hanen.
He's like, no, you forgot something. You forgot your hardware.
Oh, look at David Crockett holding the slide up. God damn it, David. I love you, but good Lord.
It was indeed Ric Flair's last match.
Kyoto's like, Nate. Jesus, there we go.
So make sure Andrade won.
But it's something that will last for a lifetime.
There it is. And at the end of a Crockett show, the big gold belt in the air over the head of the nature. Whoa. Whoa.
What?
Oh,
there it is. The embrace. And again, thank you, Flair. As this concludes tonight's festivities on this fun live reaction commentary and watch along. Thank you, NoDQ, NoDQ Galaxy, Jeff Meacham, Number Productions, and everybody that's been along with us for the ride. For Jeff Meacham, for Aaron Riff, who allowed us to be on his platform tonight. I'm just a simple man, life fan professional wrestling. My name is Noah Foster. It's been an absolute joy. And until next time, everybody, for what's ahead as far as this show goes, make a positive impact in life and have a good night.
I just found one reason to hate on this broadcast. The line producer was Josh Matthews.
Hey, real quick, before you end the stream fully, officially, I bet you this is just one big, long essay for him to join AEW as a manager. Bet you 100%.
It's possible.
Just watch. He'll show up now after this.
To answer one of the questions in the chat room, Josh, no, he did not make someone tap out to the figure four. He did apply the figure four, but they counted Jarrett's shoulders down. Flair's shoulders were on the mat as well. Yeah, I was healing it up a bit during the post-match, but, you know, it is what it is.
And Bob Cottle.
Simple as that.
From Jim Crockett.
Yeah.
As it should be. Oh, my God. And Josh, I'm not going my eyes out because I'm cried enough this morning.
Right.
And Jim Crockett Promotions
Well, you
off the
consider
air.
how many you consider how many moments Impact Wrestling actually showed of Ric Flair as well. So I mean, you know, I'm sure they might actually follow up on this and show one last thing on this Thursday's Impact. Who knows? Woo! Good Lord Almighty!
It was everything that the Flair fans, is everything that everybody needed. And to answer the question, Scott, Flair and Andrade won. As they
Yep. Yep. Based on the setting, based on the absolute personal animosity unleashed, based on the storytelling, this made sense for Ric Flair to win. If this truly was the last match, it is truly a lasting moment for the rest of his life and for probably every professional wrestling fan's life for that too.
Yeah. And that caps off what has been honestly the most viewed live weekend of the Jeff Meacham Network's existence. Like, I don't know, JJ, I know you were here in the room, so you heard me say it. James, I don't know if you were in the green room when I said it, but yesterday's show is now the most watched live stream in the history of my channel, going back to 2000, whatever it was, over 2,100 now, and it's only second place on the entire history, including pre-tapes.
Yeah, no, it was an emotional one for sure.
Last night was this one here. It's not up there on the numbers yet. Not gonna lie, but it kind of was what it was because not everybody has access to this like last night's show. So
right. Before we sign off, Jeff, I know we weren't going to go too late into the weeds here, post show, no open mic night, whatnot. There was a question that was asked earlier in the evening that I'd like for us to get back to. Peter Taylor asked, if any of us were Triple H, is there anyone on this card that you would sign and bring back to the WWE?
You would have to ask us again on a whole other show. I feel.
Well, no. I'm actually okay with that because JJ said he would answer it, and we're not going to go too late in the weeds. I want to thank you for the $2 super chat, by the way, Dugan. So thank you very much. Look who popped in.
Oh boy! Hello, Aaron Rift.
Good evening.
What is up, boss?
How are you?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Ric Flair survived.
He did.
He actually did. He actually survived his last match.
The big boss man is in the house.
Hello.
Aaron,
I'm just
again,
happy he's okay.
Right. Aaron, again, I want to thank you, including your channel. We had at one point over 120 people watching this show.
Nice.
Just during the stream. And yesterday, even without the power of no DQ behind it, we're up over 2,100 for SummerSlam. That's the most watched live stream in the history of my channel. So I'm just, again, your platform not being there for me 20 years ago, I don't sit here bawl my eyes out like an idiot over the greatest of all time. So thank you again, man.
Absolutely. I'll just say this about the match. I was nervous.
Yes.
I was scared from the moment he came out there. I was just everything that happened in that match. I was like, I hope he gets out of this okay. I think they really did a good job with trying to pace it well. They did a lot of stalling. Jay Lethal was really careful with Rick. They did the chops. They did the bleeding, of course. And I think Karen Jarrett dropped an F-bomb at one point.
Oh, she
did.
As Karen do.
That was interesting. I liked the fact that Undertaker was there. And even Bret Hart showed up.
I was going to say, I didn't see Bret till the end. The guy said the point to me that Bret was even there. I didn't see him until Flair went out to celebrate afterwards. So
and then Mick Foley and Diamond Dallas Page all together. Literally.
And hey, Aaron, we were watching together, I don't think, at that point, but it was Megan and Reed that were at ringside for Flair's match with Vince, right? With the camera?
I do not remember.
Because, it was, because we were talking about, because freaking Megan was feisty. Like, I was expecting that out of Charlotte, but man, Megan didn't hold back any punches either.
No, she didn't.
It was pretty much what I expected.
What are you doing to me? Not right now.
We're live, pal.
Okay, you can wait. I'm literally live to the world right now, kiddo. You can't do that stuff, dude. I'm sorry.
He's sabotaging your live stream.
He did. He's sabotaging the live stream. I'm trying to get people here, and he's busting on the work stuff. Dylan, if you want to use a charger, there's one over there, I think. Like, if it's not into the wall, it's somewhere around. It might be in the car still, honestly.
I did not see Charlotte.
No, she wasn't. She was in the back. She was at in the back there because we know she was she wasn't at Starcast, but she was in the auditorium because everybody said she was going to be there. So the entire family that's still around was at this show. And again, for everybody that I wasn't trying to get on Dylan's case, I was just trying to, it's been one of those things all day. So I'm sorry if I came off harsh to my kid. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
Anyway, Ashley was there. Like I said, Megan was ringside. David, I didn't see David or David's wife. So that's interesting that the whole family is supposed to be there, but I didn't see David or his wife or his children. So we'll see.
David Crockett and Taylor Schiavone, of course, were up on commentary. So
right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but yeah, it's David. Well, I mean, again, there may be David Flair. Maybe didn't want to make. Maybe he couldn't break away from whatever he's doing. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, the match definitely made me nervous. Did you get to see the whole show, Aaron? Or did you just watch the last match?
I did watch the whole show. It was fine. No
Okay.
issues. Although, like that battle royal, I did not know half of the guys in it. I'm sure no one knew who everybody was, but
A fair amount. I didn't know everybody because I don't have enough time to watch GCW. That really threw me off. I just knew Vance Warner.
I knew Vance Warner and Nick Gage. That was all I knew.
Yeah.
I actually thought the best match on the
Fully
show was that Lucha Libre match.
The four-way.
That
Bandito,
was-
Ray Phoenix, Black Taurus, and Laredo Kid. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The guy that's like a bull, he's pretty solid. I've never seen him wrestle before, but he's really good.
He only
That's
wrestles
a big
on,
man.
He's only wrestles on Impact Wrestling, and he wrestles literally for AAA. He's been involved in tag teams and trios affairs with the Machine Brian Cage.
Nice.
Ryan in the chat room, Ric Flair and Andrade won the main event. The results will be up. I'm sure. And did you post the results or just the promo?
Just the match results. So if you want to know what happened in the main match with Flair, head over to nodq.com for
Follow
all
the
details on
brand.
that.
Support No DQ. Say yes to No DQ, folks.
See, always just no DQ. And
Love that.
Josh makes a good point in the chat room. I find it I think it's really interesting that both Bret Hart and Mick Foley were there since they used to both have mutual hatred with Rick. That's not undocumented. That was in all their books. And the fact that they were both there, Undertaker, of course, you knew he was in Nashville for his one dead man show. So, he was going to be there. You had to believe. So I think this was everything that Rick didn't necessarily get out of Orlando. And again, I mentioned to Aaron before I brought you in that I don't regret Orlando being taken from us at this point. It was awesome. It was cool to be part of it. Like I said, no one I got to call it. It was so cool to have that synergy, be a part of it. And that's cool, Ross. I appreciate that you used to read my articles, and I am trying to lose the weight. But you know what? You're not going to see me do it. Thanks very much. Have a good night. See you later, buddy.
Oh my God.
Bam! Bad hammer.
And if that was on Aaron's channel, Aaron, you can unblock him later. I don't need the negativity tonight. I don't. I'm having a good night. Hey, this shirt was the one I got in 2008. It still fits me, so I guess my fat ass ain't gained that much weight. Anyway, let's see. Likely WWE's entourage to this since all three of them. Yeah, again, the fact that Brett, Mick, and matter of fact, Mick Foley's Protein Tea store closes in about an hour or 2 hours because he's under Legends contract again. So that's probably a good point, Josh, that they're under Legends contract, and that's why they were the WWE contingent. So
exactly. Yeah. But like you're saying, Jeff, as far as this match goes, this showcase, let's just put it out there, personal story carried out with a sense of caution for Ric Flair's sake, it felt like the closure that the Nature Boy truly needed to ever truly feel like he needs to be nowhere near the squared circle ever again.
Now, James, we know you didn't get to watch the documentary. You've had obviously a crazy week. Aaron, you also have had a crazy week, to say the very least. Did you get a chance to watch the 3-part documentary before tonight?
Documentary
about the match
regarding Ric Flair's last match.
I would imagine not.
I imagine not.
The only thing I watched was the angle to set up the match.
Oh, okay, well that was laid over the course of 3 separate weeks, but I guess you probably saw the whole thing consolidated. But yeah, Jay and I are both hesitant about the angle and the fact that it was laid out. So I thought we kind of agreed it was bass backwards because it painted Jarrett and Lethal as 100% justified in what they wanted to do tonight because of how Flair treated both of them at the press conference in the parking lot. But seeing Lethal out there before they cut to credits was kind of cool. Probably won't see that at Jarrett. I think Jarrett's too old school heel to, do that. It might be on video later, but they didn't want to do it tonight. I'm happy with it. I want to ask everybody in the room, since we got through it. Flair's last match is, if it is the last match, is in the books. Tomorrow night, we talk about the series finale of Boy Meets World was Brave New World. You talk about a whole new world we're approaching. The first Raw after the first pay-per-view pre-live event. Gotta watch my pronouns, pal. The first premium live event is in the books under the Triple H regime. I'll ask everybody in the room, and I'll start with the boss. What do you think we can expect tomorrow night out of the McMahon Helmsley regime?
Well, I'll go first here, and I'm only going to be on for a few
You are
minutes.
the boss.
I got to get going, but I will give my thoughts on Raw. I'm hopeful that we will see some changes. I'm not getting my hopes up, though, that we will see too much different.
Right.
I think that we'll start to see some build-up for Clash at the Castle, but there's also over 4 weeks away until that event. I think that Triple H coming out would be a nice touch for him to just address the fans and maybe get something going with the women's tag team titles. Like, what's the deal? At least say something. Just be transparent with the fans. Either say we're doing a tournament or we're not doing a tournament. Just leaving everybody guessing as to what's happening with that. And I just hope that we'll start to see some different matchups, not the same match we see every single week. Less 50-50 booking, and maybe just some surprises. I'd like to see a couple of old names come in besides what we saw at SummerSlam with Dakota Kai and Io Shirai, Io Sky, whatever she's being called now. I'd like to see a few more names come in over the next couple months. Maybe Karrion Kross. He was on this show tonight. I'd like to see him and Scarlett come back, and I'm not expecting too much week one, but I would like to see a few signs that we're starting to move in a different direction.
Aaron, we were talking last night at the end of SummerSlam during Open Mic Night about the fact that Brock, if it was true, did walk out of SmackDown when Vince announced his retirement and was leaving. And then they literally buried Brock under all that rubble at the end of the match. Have we seen the last of Brock Lesnar as in-ring competitor in WWE?
I would be surprised if that's his last match. Now, I think it's probably his last match for the year. I suppose he could come back for Saudi Arabia, but I'm not sure who he would go up against. Maybe if Drew McIntyre wins at Clash at the Castle and you got the Saudi Arabia pay-per-view coming up, they could always do Drew McIntyre versus Brock Lesnar in Saudi Arabia. But I'm not thinking that Lesnar is done. I do expect him to be back at some point.
Well, you've been covering this stuff longer than me and on video and audio at the same time as me. So I look forward to this new era of WWE, whatever it unfolds. Because we've talked about different eras, different ruthless aggression, Attitude era, what PG era, but this is truly the first real new start point for this company. And you and I are both part of it. You and I get to focus our work on covering it. I look forward to it. I really do, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good time to be a fan. And if SummerSlam is an indication,
I said that last night. Yeah,
then things are looking pretty good for the future.
Yeah.
Now, boss, I know you said you wanted to make your point and get going. Again, all of our love to the missus, and you guys have a wonderful rest of your night, and Godspeed for this week. I know this week's going to be difficult, so we wish you well, both of you, and we'll see you tomorrow night after Raw.
Well, thank you, Jeff, and good to talk to you, Noah, and James. Sorry about the drama with Virtue.
Yeah,
the mark.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
You know what? As long as you agree, and it is what it is. Sorry,
that's
man.
Right, brother. It is what it is. Buy the shirt. Great
I had a feeling it was going to happen anyway. It was just a matter of time. So there you go.
He's a bot.
Yeah,
he is a bot.
He's a bot.
He's a bot. And
I wish.
Josh with it right there, man. Thank you, Aaron. Without us, none of us would be here right tonight, and we love you and Caitlin both, man.
Thank you, guys, and thank you for doing the stream on the No DQ channel. JJ, of course, a pleasure as always to chat with you, even if it's brief, but we'll have you on another panel here soon. And I'm just glad Ric Flair's okay. I hope, long term he's going to be okay. He did not look good at the very end there.
No,
Aaron,
at
the end.
Aaron, you and I are both old school fans. If the Crockett era truly is over, what better way to go out than with the Crockett logo, Flair at the top of the ramp holding the big gold belt up?
Did he hold it up? Because I feel like they wanted
to hand
it to him, and he just kept walking, he's just I gotta get out of here.
He actually
I have a really bad feeling the inner ear thing finally kicked in again after all this time and was throwing off his hearing. I really think that's what happened because he was oblivious until Andrade was like, dude.
Yeah,
so,
he just seemed rough at the end, but I hope he's okay. Long term, at least for tonight, he got through it, so I'm happy, relieved about that. And let's
just hope he survives going downtown with Kid Rock. Now that's the thing he's got to survive now.
Oh, jeez.
We'll see how that goes. Anyways, guys, have a great rest of your evening.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
We'll
Thank
see you
you.
tomorrow for Monday Night Raw, my friend.
All right, take care, guys.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
So, I don't know why there it goes. Damn thing's spazzing. There we go.
See, there it is.
So, James, I'll ask you next. What do we expect out of Monday Night Raw tomorrow night? And are you going to watch now?
I am actually going to watch. I don't know. I said I would stream it, but I'm already behind on a freaking other stream I'm doing on Monday as it is, so I have no idea.
Right.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm going to try, but the hope is I can get my Jay Hebert side of things graphics going, and then do the whole thing.
I can send you the link to see if it works for you.
And then we'll see what happens. All I know is that it's going to be my first Raw that I've seen and that I've looked forward to. I don't know what we expect.
Right.
I'm not expecting the world again because again, I even though last night was actually really good, I got to lower my expectations when it comes to stuff like this because I know it won't happen overnight anyway. So I'm surprised we got the show we got yesterday, to be honest. So definitely going to watch. We'll wait and see what happens.
Yep. And Noah and Paul, before I throw it to you, dude, Josh, let's be real. There's not enough Jack Daniels in that city for those three people. Okay, I'm just saying.
Lord,
Kid Rock,
help.
Undertaker, and Ric Flair going down with Kid Rock. Yeah, no, there's not enough Jack Daniels in the state of Tennessee.
Lord,
and that's what they make Jack Daniels.
Lord help their livers. That's all I gotta say about that.
Mikey, be on standby. Let some people refugee at 3 hours away. They're gonna need it. All right, Noah and Paul. I don't know if you were a pipe on Paul. What can we expect from the McMahon-Helmsley regime starting tomorrow night?
I think we could definitely expect the progression of a better portrayed wrestling product and more motivation within the locker room. And I feel more talent showcasing. If SummerSlam showed me anything, is that they actually can push for a narrative with compelling in-ring action without the use of run-over recaps and superstar spotlights. I feel with Triple H, he's literally going to focus on driving the narrative that this may be sports entertainment, but we still portray professional wrestling to as high a degree as we can. And the change of the trials is already bringing me a positive, better outlook for the future because not everybody can do what they do in that four-sided ring, as they clearly learned at the tryouts. So, I think tomorrow we start with rebuilding the women's division, finding new competition for the Raw Women's Championship, and go from there because at this point, you still have the top-tier champions and the tag team championships pigeonholed. The only other thing they could work on at this point, raising the stock in, is the United States Championship, but who they push towards challenging that and how they do it, we'll have to wait and see.
Well, there you go. And since he's behind you, we'll see if we can have the microphones not be too crazy. Maybe we can mute. He muted himself. There you go. Paul, what do you expect from the McMahon-Helmsley regime, sir? Whoop, shit. There you go.
I'm looking forward to this. I cannot wait to see this new group: Bailey, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. I just want Roman Reigns to drop the title.
It won't happen
too long. No, it's not going to happen tomorrow, but I'm hoping Drew wins it at Clash of the Castle.
Nothing's going to happen overnight, Paul. That's the thing you got to consider.
Right, exactly.
So there you go. All righty.
So
we didn't even answer that guy's question, did we? Really? Because everybody came in at once.
Well, what was the question again? Remind me. Well, JJ's doing a project for me real quick because we're going to do promotions here because that's what we do at the end of these shows.
Well, yeah, but the question was about, with Triple H now as the head of WWE, who could we see maybe him picking up to re-sign? Who we would like to see him re-sign back to the company?
Like I said, I think Cross should definitely be on that list. I think Stroud should be on that list. I would like to think Harry Smith has a chance, but they literally re-signed him and didn't even put him on television last time. So I'm not going to get my hopes up on that one at all. As far as the rest of tonight's card, you know what? If those Lucha guys weren't so lovey-dovey about staying at the home front, all four of those guys earned me at least a look. So and Gresham, if he's not going to continue to allow his rep to be perpetuated the way it is, I wouldn't mind seeing him in a WWE ring. I'd be okay with that. Again, the Guns and the Wolves, you know, they're a little bit past the point where they're going to be a long-term WWE sign-up, so probably not. Really, anybody on this card, I mean, Jarrett's already there. Flair's done. Rick. So there is that. I don't know what I don't know, JJ. Who do you think they should pick up, if anybody?
Honestly, you pretty much named off everybody I was thinking of. You know, I figure if with everything going on with Gresham, he would be a good pickup. You know, you mentioned Killer Cross, you mentioned Scarlett, possibly Rachel Ellering.
I was figuring
Yeah,
that
you
one.
know,
I'm not sure if she's contracted to anybody right now. Really, it
No,
would be a
she's not.
nice
She's not. She's
addition to the
freelancing.
division.
Yeah.
You know, maybe have a program with her and Charlotte start up.
I'd be all right with that.
Flair and Ellerings. There you go.
Pretty much everybody else major that we saw is under contract somewhere, shape, or another.
Right.
Exactly.
You know, the Von Erichs, I don't know if they're tied up anybody.
Yeah, MLW, like, for what, another 3
Yeah.
years?
Yeah.
I definitely would not want to see Jordan Grace, to the comment that just popped in here. No. She needs to learn how to control her mouth before she gets a contract with WWE.
Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, we talked about it. I forget who it was. Somebody was talking about, you know, they should sign them, but it's like, yeah, but they need a social media manager or put some handcuffs on her thumbs if she's going to be, you know, signed by the company.
Just have it delete Twitter, and then we'll say yes.
There you go. That works too. Well, we also how that worked for the former president, having his Twitter deleted out from underneath him. He's still chatting, so that doesn't necessarily do anything, unfortunately.
Yeah, it does much. At least it's not as wide of range. You know.
You know what? That's an accurate point. I would love to see the Machine Guns too, Josh, but again, their tag team division kind of is what it is as it is now. Like, they don't need another tag team they're going to misuse, honest to God.
Well, at the same time, everyone's asking, you know, who fights the Usos now? They've pretty much plowed through every WWE tag team.
They have to find something out of your NXT.
Or somebody from the outside.
Yeah. They can bring in the Guns of the Wolves for a short term, both team. Why not? I'd be okay with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Potential there. But again, and the bottom line is this. In the industry right now, nothing seems impossible for anybody.
No.
Anywhere.
No.
Well, but I will say this. What we can expect, I don't know about Monday Night Raw. But no, we're not doing that yet?
I did have that one other thing I wanted to bring up, remember?
Yes, you did. I apologize. Go ahead.
It's okay. Since we're talking about Triple H, yeah, I try. You know, I made a joke with him about being the silent partner on his network and kind of got the stink eye from it. But, you know, times like this, you kind of definitely feel that synergy. Right. But I digress by the shirt. The other thing I wanted to touch on really quickly, we're talking about Triple H's Raw, the future of the company coming off of the heels of SummerSlam last night. Right. You know, and I was waiting for this to get posted. You know, I wanted to do really quickly like we did regarding WrestleMania. I got the list of producers for the matches last night. And I wanted to kind of go over who produced which match and give those guys the credit that they deserved. Because along with the creative, along with the talent in the ring, along with Hunter and Stephanie and Nick Khan taking that new direction, the agents need the credit and the love that they deserve helping stack the matchups.
Yes.
So the Judgment Day versus Mysterio's match was done by Jamie by God Noble Boy.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
The Miz Logan Paul match was Sugar Shane Helms.
That
I can see that. Shane did a lot of work with the Hollywood guys at WCW, so that makes sense.
Well, I mean, yeah, he was a Hollywood gimmick. He was the freaking Hurricane. He was a superhero.
The Bobby Lashley Theory match was the Scrap Daddy himself, the legendary holder of this belt, Adam Pearce.
Not a shock at all. Not one bit.
Happy Corbin and Pat McAfee was Chris Abyss Park.
Yep. Yep.
Nice.
The Usos and the Street Profits over the belts and the smoke was none other than Sean Davari.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me actually, considering he's always one of the tag team with his brother, which WWE kind of denied him. Might not be the case now.
Oh, yeah.
Much longer.
The only match that we really kind of crapped on, and that was the finish of the match, but not the match itself in general.
Right.
Liv Morgan, Ronda Rousey. That was the Canadian Destroyer, Mr. P.D. Williams.
Yep.
I thought the finish was it wasn't that terrible.
The fact that the match was short and
That's
then the shoulders tap out thing,
Yeah.
I feel kind of like really hindered it. Like if they had
I
gotten
agree.
to tell more of a story and had that finish, that dusty finish, maybe I'd be okay with it.
And
But the match being
day,
under 5 minutes and then having that finish is like, I don't know.
About to say
It's somewhere there was a injury prior that they weren't aware of until they got there, so maybe that's why they had to rush it. I mean, again, that's all unconfirmed.
Might have been audible, or
that's what I had heard through the grapevine. So
might have
maybe,
been audible.
hopefully, we'll get something better out of both women going forward.
I'm sure we'll get another match at Clash at the Castle. There's got to be the rubber match.
It depends if they want to go over. It depends how many people they want to bring over there. I mean, it's supposed to be a big show. The biggest UK pay-per-view in 30 years. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
The other women's match, arguably match of the night, Bianca and Becky, was produced by Tyson Kidd.
That's
absolutely not a surprise at all.
I
Tyson's been the MVP. Josh makes a great point. He put the freaking thing up before we actually said the name on the air. So Josh is trying to steal your thunder once again, as Josh Mansfield do. But
damn it, Josh.
He should go in the Hall of Fame for his producer stuff, no doubt about it. Tyson's TJ is the best
Completely agree.
Since Fit Finley. I said what the hell I said.
And then the main event was Michael P.S. Hayes.
That
doesn't surprise me a bit. That was all Freebird Gaga. Absolutely no doubt about it. Absolutely no doubt about that. No surprise whatsoever.
They went to the outskirts of Bad Town, USA, and then went beyond that.
Yeah. Sean, I don't know, or excuse me, the one above Sean, Sojo BX NYC. I don't think the Logan Paul Miz match was too long.
No.
I think that match was perfectly timed, perfectly paced, told an amazing story, and the right person won.
Yep.
And I will say it again, Logan Paul proved he belongs in the professional wrestling ring.
Yes, he did.
Absolutely.
Good question here. I don't think it should happen. I think they both need to, although Ronda snapping last night leads me to believe they're going to suspend her and let her sit out some more and make the fans miss her again. Right. But by the same token, if she's gone too long, they'll forgotten about the whole snapping thing and then be like, okay, well, why bother continuing on? She needs to do something this week, be it demand a match at the Castle or go so batshit, then that's when she gets thrown off television by Pierce or whoever. Something. It needs to be a big. Ronda needs to have a big old moment on SmackDown.
Hold the show hostage, or she needs to assault a WWE official, like maybe Adam Pierce. Then they kayfabe suspend her with a ridiculous fine. But they definitely need to continue to capitalize on this momentum of the Ronda Rousey we want to see, and Liv Morgan, who again literally survived the baddest woman on the planet, Ronda Rousey.
Okay, so what the guy and again, I'm sorry, I'm not going to try to even butcher that name because I don't want to be a dick. Josh is saying that it went long, and that's why Liv and Ronda was cut short. If it's a production length problem, then that needs to be addressed. Because if they were given time and they went over, that's on Mike. Because that means the match didn't get carried through the way it needed to be carried through in the time allotted. And if that's the reason the Liv Ronda match got shunned, that's not cool. Because that Liv and Ronda was built pretty heavy, not as heavy as Miz and Logan because it is what it is. But all of us saying for the last 24 hours that match should have been longer. The finish was what it was. If that's the reason, that's not okay then.
No, that is definitely a production error that needs to be redefined. And if Triple H is trying to change
that's
better,
not cool. Yeah.
That's a first step, and you need to figure out what went wrong there and avoid it.
Yeah, and again, the reports from Alvarez, so take it with a huge shaker of salt, not just a grain. But there's a good point there. Should Liv win clean if there is another match? Yes.
100% without question. Right, Connie?
Question. Hey, I can go back to being nice to Jeff. Jeff did the job like he was supposed to. So I'm
Simple
okay
as
with
that.
it. Let's see. Those are kind of hot takes here at the bottom. I'm going to bother addressing them.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know what you're watching. Liv is not terrible.
So we're going to address them. Cool. Okay.
We can move on straight from there. I just don't know what he's watching.
I don't either.
Watch the main event from Rampage this past week and then watch Liv Morgan again. Change your mind.
Yep.
Yeah. If the match times were reversed, that'd have been okay.
I agree.
Oh, shit.
And for Noah Foster to agree on an anti-AEW stance says everything you need to know.
Yeah.
What were you saying before I made you go to the producers thing there, Jeff?
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me rewind. John Cena style.
I'm impartial.
So, what we can look forward to Monday night, or should I say Monday evening, afternoon, before Monday Night Raw, is the start of a new month on the Costume Studios channel and Renegades Reviews, and somebody's having a birthday month.
Hey.
That's right. August 22nd will be my birthday. That'll be actually a live episode of Dad's Not Always on Wrestling. So save your pennies. Get those super chats ready, folks. But before all that, we're going to be doing a month full of my favorite movies from childhood, teenage years, adulthood, etc. for my birthday. Kicking it off with the Fred Savage classic, Little Monsters. Fred Savage, Howie Mandel, Daniel Stern, who was the voiceover of the Wonder Years, playing the grown-up Kevin Arnold, for which Fred Savage was Kevin Arnold. You've got his legitimate little brother, Ben Savage, as his brother in the movie. There's so much synergy and everything in this movie. It is just, it's the live-action version of Monsters, Inc. if you've never seen it before. A child goes into the monster world, befriends a blue monster, becomes their best friend. Just throwing it out there, like legitimately, it is Boo and Sully before there was Boo and Sully. If Pixar can look me in the eyes and tell me they were not influenced by this film, I'll chew up my hat.
No, don't chew.
As they would say it on Tony Schiavone's podcast, they say it, they a lie.
Don't
big old lie.
Don't chew up your hat.
Yes. And before we get to the other plug that's going to be on both our channels tomorrow, I see Mr. Hebert has loaded his video.
Oh, you don't have to do that now. You can do it after
get the
JJ stuff.
Sully before he was Sully off the screen, along with Mr. Savage.
Okay.
James, the floor is yours, sir.
All right, cool. You guys can check out, since this is on No DQ, you guys can check out, if you like Smash Brothers and you like Smash Mods, we're going to be doing a Stable Wars, which is we pick 5 people, let the AI battle it out, and just kind of enjoy the shenanigans that ensue. That's what Stable Wars basically is. We're using a Smash mod for it. New episode 3 will be out this Monday as well. Not probably way earlier than when Ask the Dads is, because we're planning at 10 a.m. EST. So that's going to be interesting.
I ain't awake then. Fuck that.
Yeah, exactly. You just tune in later. It's fine. It's mainly because we have an audience member that wanted to see it, and she's from Australia. So
that's a long way away. So
so that's the reason why. AEW Fighter Fest and Fight for the Fallen watch parties all on my channel, as well as you can check out AEW Spark. This week's episode that Owen just created is up on the channel right now, as well as we will be doing a retro review, myself, JJ, and Owen, who will be hosting us both. That's going to be interesting, that whole deal. For SummerSlam 2012, which was, as we said last week, right? So,
really hard to get through.
And last night.
Incredibly hard.
We're talking about it.
We have Indie Force episode 25. Episode 26 will be a week from Tuesday. So that is probably when the next Indie Force is going to be. But right now you can check out episode 25, which is again over on my channel. And that is all I really have to plug that is recent. So there you go there. Done. There you go.
Well, there you go. I have been busy the last 2 days. Good grief almighty. All right. The next time you will see, well, you know what? Paul, are you making any appearances or doing anything that we should throw up there for the world to see besides the fact that you're vertical for whatever reason?
No, not that I know of.
There you go.
Are you on a predictions panel at some point?
Ain't nothing going on this week. You actually get a week off of that shit for once.
Oh my god, we actually have a decent wrestling week that isn't full of crazy shows. I can rest.
I'm not doing any wrestling trivia this week that I know of. I'm trying to host something, but nothing available.
There is a CWT that I was asked to watch tomorrow. So like I said, I'll do my best to get there in time to watch it. Like I said, it's 11:15 Eastern. I'm going to be barely on the road. If 11:15 Pacific, I could probably get there to watch it, but we'll see how it goes. Josh, you're probably not wrong about Undertaker saying what he said to Flair. That's why I'm saying retired, you crazy son of a bitch. That's probably a very accurate statement. Noah, actually, I'm going to do my plug for the both of us, and then I'm going to let Noah actually close it with the close he always uses. So let me go ahead and throw it up there, because it's a hell of a close. I never actually let him do it on the channel because I always do some stupid shill afterwards, and it ruins the whole thing. So tomorrow, after Little Monsters on Renegades Reviews, you can catch the first At Dads episode of August 2022. It is Ask the Dads, because it is after what turns out to be a pretty good week of Dad's Top 10 shows last week with Shawn Michaels and the Horsemen. So we're gonna take it back a little bit on the intensity. Gonna let you all ask us what you want to ask us, because that's what we do every other Monday, and that'll be the 1st, 15th, and 29th of this month. As JJ mentioned, we're gonna have our top 10 Eagles songs on the 8th, and on his birthday will be the top 10 SummerSlam title changes. Now, there was a question yesterday. Will last night's show be on that list? No, there were no title changes last night, so it eliminates that show off the top right away. There you go. But of course, tomorrow Ask the Dads, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific, immediately-ish after the Renegades Reviews, featuring Little Monsters, with Fred Savage, with Ben Savage, with Sully before he was Sully, Daniel Stern, and so many more. Check that out. And Noah, my friend, the simple man with spectacular commentary voice, take us home.
Good Lord Almighty. I'm glad I finally get to breather for this weekend.
Right.
Jesus. All right. Pleasure, gentlemen. Folks, you want to know more about me? Know this. I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of, what's that word? Professional wrestling. Damn it. But
Buy the shirt.
Yes. Find me on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube at Foster1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, to my ATW family on Twitter. There will be another ATW View impromptu some point in August, as we do it on a monthly basis, too. I might be on the No DQ review this week. Only time will tell. And honestly, that's really it, because it's a nice, simple week. And I'll, of course, be doing more AEW coverage, Dynamite and Rampage recap reviews for Steve Paul's Daily Slam on YouTube as well. But as always, let's conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no betters. There are just fans with own opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another and respect each other. Protect your mentality too. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
Thank you very much, brother. For Paul Meade, for James Hebert, for the Renegade JJ Williams, and for, again, the simple man with this spectacular commentary voice, Noah Foster, letting me share that microphone, share that broadcast booth for the greatest of all times, final time. We hope. I am West Coast Professor Jeff Meacham. I hate all the bots. Damn you bots. Go away. You go to hell and you die. This has been Ric Flair's last match, and we will see you guys next time right here on the Jeff Meacham Network. Woo!